All right, good morning, everybody. Welcome, Temley, good to see you. Welcome back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Hope you all have had a great freaking weekend. Pataka, welcome, good to see everybody. Sorry, I did get a little distracted, I'm not gonna lie. While I was getting everything set up, I realized Iron Mouse was watching Epic the Musical, so I may have been listening to that somewhat while I was getting everything set up. I'm gonna need to see if I can find her VOD for that afterwards, because I've watched a couple of people react to Epic the Musical, and I've quite enjoyed it, especially among the VTuber community. So let's go ahead and dive back into the Upper City, and I can try to remember where in the hell I was. And what the hell we were doing. Right, the tower. Right, the Storyteller's Tower. Which I figured would be near Nocticula's palace, but apparently I was dead wrong. There we go.
Beautiful.
All right, so we've got the group, we got the party. We couldn't get to the tower here. My guess would be it's somewhere over here, but I don't know how to get to this area. I was listening to the Necrophage theme from Endless Legend 2, the didgeridoo, and that soundtrack goes hard. Hey, I mean, most people don't think of the didgeridoo as an instrument that shows up in a lot of things, so it doesn't surprise me. If you're to be fair though, if you're gonna use it, you got to use it properly. And something tells me it's even harder to find somebody who knows how to do that. No, none of you guys matter. You're not saying anything. Okay, back to the main Knowledge Arcana.
I finished here.
The purple fog, just like the moon in the night sky, is a product of the will of the Lady in Shadow. She can give her realm any appearance she has chosen. This one.
Wait.
Okay. Okay, so we're gonna try and find a way from that. Slave, citizen.
Beautiful.
There's the portal. That's just the thing of fire. It's separating these two areas. Portal down, portal, Malchio, 10,000 Delights, Abandoned Mansion, House of Incest and Degeneracy, portal up, portal down. Oh dear. Oh god, of course it's set. It's such a way that I can't fucking see it without moving over here. Okay. So that's right, the top of this building, which doesn't help me. And then there was this, but I don't have the ability to turn that off. Emote rain still off? I thought I turned it on. I double checked before the start of the session to make sure it was on. Oh, I'm sorry, Tenwin. I literally did go into the options to check it. It says it's on. All right, hold on. Hold on. I did say I would have it back on by now. Twitch emote dropper. Select. This feature is on. All right, on. Smooth borders makes emote borders smoother. Yes. Max emotes per mesh is 3. Yes. Yeah. Global. Yeah. Time, animation speed, opacity, bounce from model, bottom edge bounce. Yeah. It's all there. It's all there. The only thing I can think of is that it's not. Is it not set up on? No. No. Stop doing that. Is the phone setting not working properly? I don't think so. I don't run any of my Twitch stuff through the phone. The phone is just there for tracking. It's all connected. It's all plugged in. Everything's on. Yeah, no, I have no idea why it's not working, Tenwin. Sorry. I tried. I turned according to the VTube Studio, it's on. So
let's see what we can do.
I can't do anything else other than that. I'm sorry. I'll try to figure it out. I'll try to figure it out before tomorrow's stream. Because the only other thing I can think of is doing like a full reset and making sure VTube Studio doesn't have to like refresh or update or something. No, not this one. How do I get back up to that one? There it is.
I can handle it.
Endless Legend 2's OST is sublime. The themes for the different factions. Oh yeah, no. It was all good. Very ambient. Perfectly ambient, I would even go so far. Oh wait, no. That's how we got up here to begin with. That's how we got up here into the upper level to begin with. And where the hell else can we go? These are guards. We don't need to bother with them. I might end up killing the guards later just to see if I can eke even more experience out of this area. Would love to hit level 20 before we actually got back. And then that is the 10,000 delights, but there's nothing else over here. That's down there. We've been there.
Let's see what
and
we
then
can
we
do.
have. I guess I have to just go into the. Yeah, the Rapture of Rupture. That's the only place I haven't been. Oh no, hold on. There is something there near where we went to.
Here we go.
Savamelik's mansion. This connects up here, but there's nothing else up here. This leads down into the alleyway, where the game still says I've left a piece of loot, but I didn't. Oh, it's up on the roof. That's why.
I can handle it.
We dealt with these guys. We dealt with this. There doesn't appear to be any way to get up to his roof, though, now that I think about it, and it won't even let me go back inside. Do I have to...
What's going on here?
Okay, yes, we can, but I only have one charge left on this wand. So hold on. Do we have other dimension door? No, we do. Okay, so we do not want to go up there on our own just yet. Go away. I need to go buy those scrolls that I think you guys told me to buy them a while back. You know, Abyssal body count in the city of the succubite can be distributed. Notice how the next line is not in the way the demons would like. Come on, Lord Brownbear. I trust you have reading comprehension. Chest contains another dimension door one. I am not that lucky, and you fucking know it, Tedwin. Okay, so... And the other thing is that would be to just get the chest. There doesn't appear to be anything else up here. Can't get around the building. It's just a dead end. So I guess we have to go in through here because I don't see any other way we can go. I've been awake for a while, okay? All right, let's go into the Rapture of Rupture and see what happens. And hope that it leads somewhere else, because I don't know where to find the tower otherwise. Here to seek the hospitality of the illustrious Lady Valexia, or are you here on business? Whose manor is this? The manor is known as the Rapture of Rupture and belongs to the incomparable Lady Valexia. She is the shining star of Alushinira and its most glorious resident, after the magnificent Lady Nocticula, of course. And who are you? I am Gate and Gatekeeper. My responsibilities include greeting guests, ascertaining the purpose of their visit, deciding whether to allow them entry to the manor. Who created you? Lady Valexia Chanterby herself and personally entrusted me with my responsibilities. She possesses a wide range of impressive talents. I am just a humble testament to her skill, and cannot compare to the true masterpiece she creates with her abilities. The way you're glazing her has me feeling like you used to be a normal person and then she shoved your soul into a brick. May I come in? If you seek the patronage of the illustrious Lady Valexia, I will not stand in your way. If you are here by invitation, esteemed guest, or brought a gift for the lady, you will also be allowed entrance to the Rapture of Rupture. So anyone can just walk. Lady Valexia has nothing to fear. Those who are foolish enough to try to harm her in her own house are quick to realize their mistake. This still feels like... So hold on. We're secure an audience with the city's rulers. We can't do that just yet. Get inside the mage tower in the upper city. There's good reason to assume he knows a great deal about the crystals. Use them to attain magical energy. Whenever part of the magic is devoted to solving this particular issue, the most efficient way to extract the energy features an item from the mage's possession, convert the energy into useful magical effects. If this long-dead mage succeeds in his endeavors, his tower may contain certain clues, but I can't find his tower. Oh, here we go. The only thing remaining is to win the favor of the most influential person in the city after Nocticula. Oh, which is Valexia. According to Valexia, it's Valexia. Endless Legend 2, not Space 2. Oh, my apologies. Unless you've listened to the OST on YouTube, but it's a neat mix. Necrophage theme with didgeridoos. Taluk is a cross between cathedral organ and clockwork ticking. The last word's Latin chanting. Ooh. Normally, the Rapture Rupture is a dome building you find within the flesh marks via a series of arrowed signs made through decapitated doves with their heads replaced with talons pointing towards the Rapture. Oh, so it has a lower entrance. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. In hopes of winning the favor of the demons, Crucial doesn't understand how demons think, but the favor of such an influential figure cannot be underestimated. Right. Gotta give the letter to Helor when we get back. Nothing I can do there, nothing I can do there. The Assassin's Guild if I get the chance. Arrange a meeting with Nocticula, still working on that. Talk to the Oh, right, Camellia. I really don't want to do. I've got a bad feeling about Camelia's quest. I have a very bad feeling.
Here we go.
Alright, rotate the city again.
I can handle it.
10,000 Delights was back here. Actually, where's the... That's back. We can just use the portal in the 10,000 Delights. Surprised these guys are still here.
Can't make the demons wait.
And we still can't... No, we still can't talk to them. Parax. Tell me more about you, since you took over after Chivaro ran off. You mean the former madame or the new one? The succubus works at you with her one working eye. Yeah, who are you? Well, to everyone else, I am the respected madame of the 10,000, protector and patron of this place, a palace of pleasures, and the strongest who lives here, but the one who has earned the right to replace Chivaro on the throne. But you can just call me Herax. The succubus's smile is both seductive and unsettling. You look awful. What happened to you? You mean my scars? A trifle. Herax lightly waves it off. I am succubus. We are all beautiful and charming. We aren't bothered by the odd questions that haunt your kind. What if I'm not attractive? What happens once my beauty fades? This is why we're not as obsessed with our looks as you mortals. Have I ceased to be gorgeous because of a few scars? Flaunting her wounds, the succubus tilts her head back and laughs, a pleasant, arousing sound. I left these scars to serve as a reminder of how I got to where I am. As a reminder for others, that is. The smug scum will think twice before challenging my authority. Though you are a creature of the abyss, Shelyn will not let me fail to acknowledge your beauty. Sociel shakes his head with regret. I just don't understand why anyone would wish to spoil such beauty. The abyss has enough ugliness as it is. Oh, now, hold on, Sociel, hold on. I get where you're coming from, but if you think that a woman with scars can't be beautiful, you're just barking up the wrong tree. I mean, I know that you don't exactly favor the fairer sex most of the time, but still. The succubus smiles, flattered. You still see my beauty despite the wounds. They are like a pinch of spice, serving to accentuate the utter perfection. I have scars, but mine are different. My scars are for memory and yours are for protection. You hide behind them like a shield. I mean, she's not wrong. Alright, I already know enough about Chivaro Banago, so that's about it. Nope, I gotta go. Where's that teleportation?
Beautiful.
Oh, these three are back. Oh, I thought they might have something to say. Alright, the Nexus we need to reorganize. Maybe I should grab Grable. I'll just grab Camellia and get her quest out of the way. I'm probably gonna regret it. Normally this is a very straightforward but high DC skill check. You can do it in any variety. Notable detail missing in this game is that Vlexia is normally flanked by two broken soul Liliata Zadas kept in cages. Two former playthings that you can fight to entertain her in lieu of a skill challenge. You can also entertain her sexually, but she, you know, she's a succubus. Not a great idea.
Let's see what we can do.
Yeah, that sounds like it would end badly. Alright, so if I go to the party selection. Let's just grab Camellia and get her quest over with. Blah. Phlegm in my throat again. Okay. Alright, fine, Camellia. I'll level you up a little bit. Get you out of the way. It's been a while. Because you're ridiculous. What is this, level 16? More dex? That makes sense. And trickery, perception. What else have we got? They recommend hex of any type. So, okay. It's for me. What would be a good one? Reflection bonus, vortex spells. It's alright. A secret, maximize. She does have some buffs that an extend would not go amiss. Nails, misfortune, healing, hampering, hex, fortune. Combat rolls, attack rolls, combat maneuver, skills, ability checks, and save rolls. Chant. Battle ward. Shaman causes a creature within 30 feet to take a -2 penalty to AC for a number of rounds equal to their level. Successful will save reduces this to just 1. I mean, that's not the worst. She does have intimidating display. She has a barrier, ice plant, protective luck. Cannot use this ability on herself. Whenever they are attacked by arrow, ray, or other ranged attack, there's 20%. At 8th level, the ward lasts for 1 minute for every level the shaman possesses. At 16th level, they gain a mischance of 50%. One effect of the creature cannot be the target of this X again. 24 hours. That does last a nice long while, so I got no problem giving her some more protection capability. And then we want her rapier upgraded. There we go. We also got Paragon of Battle. I didn't actually read that. Standard action, the shaman assumes a form combining the effects of Enlarged Person and Divine Power for 1 minute. The shaman can use this ability a number of times equal to 3 plus their charisma modifier. Okay, not the worst. Enlarged Person isn't as good simply because Camellia is a dex build, but... Level 17, Critical Focus is what they suggest. I have no problem with that. And she's also got access to some new spells. Oh, she actually does. Yeah, she gets 9th level spells. And then level 18, nothing of any real value. Boop, boop. Another hex. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and grab Extend Spell. Just as a nice backup. It's good for getting her buffs higher. And then we have her 5th level mythic ability, which is... They recommend Last Stand again. Which... I just haven't... You become unkillable for 2 rounds, you become immune to damage that would make you unconscious. I mean, I guess. Doesn't really matter, all things considered. What else does she have right now? Improved abundant casting, wind. I think I'm going to go with Rupture Restraint. We've seen a lot of good use out of that whenever we fail saves. It's just nice to be able to just disable that.
Here we go.
All right, Herax. I've brought Camellia. Be prepared to be disturbed even by demonic standards. My friend Camellia would like to avail herself of one of your brothel's special services. Camellia lowers her voice so that only you and Herax can hear her. The ones that are offered in the deepest level. The ones where a purchased slave takes the form of whoever my heart desires. Where everything is possible. She speaks the last word in a complete whisper. Ah, Lady Camellia, I've heard about you. The fact that you have fills me with disappointment and shame. Have you finally decided to have a slave transformed for you? We'll extract the image from your subconscious and recreate it in every detail. You will not regret it. This pleasure is well worth the price of 10,000 gold. You will see this for yourself. Camellia winces and glances at you. I was promised no one would mention my previous visits. Camellia! Then again, I don't know why I expected demons to be true to their word. Ugh. Camellia, I love that. I do like that. Evil option. We will use this service. Camellia will pay. How did she get to the Abyss? I think it's more that she's been coming here while we've been running around Alushinura. Remember, I haven't even had her in my party all that much right now. Camellia, you've been here before? Camellia sighs and casts a sidelong glance at the smiling Herex. Yes, I have several times. I visited while the party was resting at the Nexus, killed a handful of pleasure slaves. Their deaths gave neither Maria nor me any real relief, so I thought it'd be good for me to come here with you. If I perform the ritual properly while you're watching, then I hope Maria will finally accept the sacrifice. What happens if you have her in their party the whole time? She comes here while you rest. Apparently Camellia, well, she is a half-elf, so they usually actually don't need as much sleep as normal humans do. Red flag, that's red flag. My dude, she is the red flag. Her existence is red flags. It's just that sacrifice back in Dresden when you learn my secret, Camellia stutters, searching for the right word for a long moment. I believe Maria likes you, my friend, and I believe that she will be more willing to accept the sacrifice if you assist. Tonight, I shall pay for an additional service so that the victim will take the form that Maria desires. I'm certain she will be pleased. The sleep thing with elves was sort of phased out. Fine. This is just a fetish of hers. You only just now picking up on that, Tenwin? Herex, you're fine with us killing a slave? Of course. It's included in the cost of the service. Besides, such slaves are cheap. Their lifespan is so short here. She frowns. However, for an additional fee of 5,000 gold, I could replace the slave with a homunculus. Soulless creature made of flesh. We keep a handful here for special occasions. A homunculus? I'm not sure I like that idea, my friend. I've heard that they can be quite hard to distinguish from real people, but I do not want to deceive Maria. I mean, how would Maria know? She's a blood-mad spirit that seems to only care about devouring flesh. Do you know who they are, where they're from? Herex raises her eyebrows in surprise. What an odd question. I honestly don't know, and I've never cared to ask. Why would you ask the name of the chicken you're going to eat for dinner? It's difficult to tell for whom this remark was intended. As usual, Camellia's face gives nothing away. Interesting that does let me do this without going down an evil path, but yes. There's a difference between someone with ASPD and schizophrenia and someone with a fetish for murder. Yep. We will use this service. Prepare a homunculus for us. Camellia purses her lips and shakes her head. If you insist, let it be a homunculus. Hopefully Maria won't know the difference. Herex takes your money and smiles seductively. Excellent choice, Lady Camellia. Commander, here is the key to the back room. Your homunculus awaits you there in the guise of what your heart secretly longs to see. Enjoy. Ah. Oh, sorry. My nose is, I don't know why I've got so much phlegm in my throat today. What else is down here? Naru?
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Hello? Oh. Was I not supposed to come back here? Whoa, what? At first you don't understand what is happening in the room. All you can make out in the glow is a writhing, snarling, squelching tangle of bodies. But your eyes slowly adjust to the dim light. You notice that a body trying to break free of the claws does not belong to a demon. You cannot see the faces that press against the demon's stomach, the demon whose tongue is lolling in ecstasy. A wall of naked backs prevents you from making sense of what's happening, but you get the feeling you know this person. I can't see their model. The demon standing with his back to you suddenly turns around and freezes. His claws break the skin of the unknown mortal's thigh and rivets of blood trickle to the floor. There are no screams of pain. Sensing a lull in the proceedings, the victim raises their head and sees and you finally see their face. Your face. Oh, so they're torturing us because we've been screwing with them. There is no expression, no emotion on the face. The features are slightly off, like in a portrait painted from memory. The demon opens its mouth and in one movement of its powerful jaws, rips the face from its skull, leaving behind a bloody mass of gaping holes. Then the demon turns to you. Have they sent a new commander? Good. This one's done. Come on in, homunculus. Ooh. I mean, yeah, fuck it. Let's give them what they want. This whole thing about a pleasure homunculus is actually from book 6. Iz has a bordello called the House of Pleasures, when obese succubus specializes in cooking pleasure clones. You just walk in, you find some demons potentially enjoying clones of your party, having been renowned enough that the demons desire your likeness for sex and mutilation. Oh god. Well, you wanted the commander. You got it.
I'll tear your throat out.
Yeah, no, I'm not dealing with your bullshit. I'm not dealing with your bullshit. What is his AC? Oh, 19. Goodbye. Thank you, Wendua. Thank you very much.
I will resist.
Well, thank you for the extra 1,000 experience
Can't
points.
make the
Sucks to be
demons
you
wait.
guys, don't it? Potions. What were they guarding? Nothing of any real value. Oh well, experience is experience. Get fucked.
Beautiful.
Am I gonna just find a bunch of them down here all doing this shit?
Is there more?
What? You're not gonna... I need to get out of here. Wait, what? Why?
I am yours to command.
What do you mean, get out of here? Are you No, you know what? Regular slave, not gonna...
Let's see
I'm
what
not
we can
gonna
do.
stop him. Basic equipment, some... Oh! Belt of incredible dexterity, and some dinosaur bones. Cool.
Here we go.
I'll give you the more details once we actually reach book 6, but it has specialty prostitutes called the Pleasers, who specialize in delivering different kinds of pleasure. The same details for the NPC include a succubus who prefers male forms and a hermaphrodite succubus. Know about the latter after before reading the book because my character asked for a pleaser who could show him a novel experience. Camellia reaches for the door handle but immediately jerks her hand back. We're in the right place, yes? So behind the door we'll see... Camellia's voice trembles slightly, but you can't tell if it's anticipation or nerves. Does pegging really count as novel for demons? You're assuming the succubi would be on top, Tedwin. Are you nervous? It would appear so. Camellia's lips twitch into a small smile before settling back into a pensive frown. I did not expect your presence to have this effect on me. Perhaps that's a good sign. Shall we? I'm ready, she answers, and then adds more quietly to herself, I'm ready. Camellia? Papa. The eyes of the homunculus bear a striking resemblance to Horgus, looking at you with calm indifference. His corpulent short body is an exact copy of Horgus Worm as you both remember him. No, but the anatomy was a surprise, even for my satyr-maniac gnome. Camellia recoils as if from a blow and sways on her feet. She grabs her amulet in her left hand and her knuckles begin to turn white. This can't be, it can't be. How could Herix have lied to me? No, why would she? Is this some kind of joke? Or what if it isn't? Is this what my heart desires? Murder fetish voyeurism is... You're forgetting, Tenwin, she doesn't want to do anything with the homunculus. The only thing she's going to do to the homunculus is murder it. You want to sacrifice your father? I don't know. I don't understand. She wipes away a drop of sweat from her brow. I swear to you, I would never wish to kill my father. I never thought that's what I wanted. I never thought the Maria would crave his blood. My father raised me, cared for me, sheltered me. He wiped away my tears when I was sad. He listened to my rage when I hated everyone around me. He was the only person who helped me come to terms with my predilections. I respect him. I love him. Camellia brings the amulet to her clenched fist to her, and her clenched fist to her lips. Why would Maria? Why am I seeing him here now in front of me? She derives sexual pleasure from doing it, and clearly targeting her father makes it incestual. Okay, I suppose by that definition, yes. By that definition, yes. It's not like Horgus would be around to be a part of it by that point, though. Who are you? I will be whoever Mistress wants me to be. All right, Camellia. You need to figure out what you're going to do. Camellia stares off into space for a few moments and then shakes her head, looking at you. We will do what we came here to do. What other choice do we have? You're going to kill it. Why shouldn't I? Camellia shrugs. We've already paid. I don't like wasting money. You seem to have recovered from this shock rather quickly. Killing the creature's Maria's will. I am not going to oppose it. Just doing my duty. Fine. I won't stand in your way. Ooh. The silence of Iomede's herald speaks louder than any words. Yeah, sorry it hair, bro. Leona, welcome. Unfortunately, the emote dropper isn't working, so I can't have your little dragon emote fall on my head. I don't know why it's not working. VTube Studio says it's working, but it's not. Camellia wets her suddenly dry lips. Her left hand grips the bone amulet tightly. A sharpened dagger gleams dully in her right hand. Watch closely, my friend. I want you to see. Don't miss the details. I shall take my time so you may better observe. After, once I'm finished, I shall ease a piece of the sacrifice's flesh. What will it be today? Kidney? Heart? A morsel of spleen? It's always difficult to choose. The blood feels warm. Such a little cut. So much. Just a moment. Once I reach the heart, you'll see a fountain of it. I'm not opposed to getting a little wet today. How about you? That's okay. Any random amiibo has been assigned to my existence here. Yeah, as I said, I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure out why it broke. What?
Can't make the demons
Where
wait.
did Prism and Ivu come from? They weren't even here with us. Are we done? Wait. The homunculus dropped something. Hold up.
Beautiful.
Or not? No, no. There's no actual loot. Okay, game live.
Let's see what we can do.
All right, back up. Correct. Anything? Nope. Okay. So I'm guessing Camellia will talk to us when we go back to the game. Yes. Ah, nose. She hangs out in the cave, right? Kind of wish we didn't have that. I don't know why they had to split it into two areas when they could have just...
handle it.
That's everybody out here. Oh, Greyboard, do you have anything? Yeah, there we go. It really seems like someone wanted to avoid getting their own hands dirty, so they manipulated you into killing Willidus instead. Greyboard gives a grim chuckle and clenches his fist. If this someone who's trying to play games with me is not going to give me the satisfactory explanation, well, let's just say they've chosen a foolproof way to ensure their own lives. Fair enough.
Can't make the demons wait.
Elia, where are you? You know, I never thanked you for accompanying me to the brothel. There's a hint of a smile on Camille's lips. Thank you, friend. It was an intriguing and unexpected experience. I'm a bit surprised by who the homunculus turned into, Camilla. Oh, I was much more surprised. I was almost rendered speechless when I saw Father in Alushinura's brothel. Camellia looks down, especially considering what I was about to do to him. I was just standing in front of him with one question. How is this possible? Camellia licks her lips quickly. When I realized that the father was just an illusion created by my Morea's desires, I have to admit my hand faltered. Does Morea really want my father's blood? If I want to heal the land of Sarkoris, do I really have to sacrifice my own father? Camellia's voice breaks slightly. She can only mouth the last few words. Yeah. I mean Morea's secret desire. Yeah, sure. God, they didn't even... I love the fact that she doesn't even hide it very well. You have to purposely go down this route. Well, then I hope you and Morea at least got what you needed. Oh, you have no idea how much I enjoyed driving the stiletto to the hilt into the chest of that Horgus. When his hot blood gushed over my fingers, when his eyes glazed over, when his hands grabbed my shoulders in a futile attempt to push me away, you know what I was thinking? I was thinking that you were watching me, that your eyes were following my every move. I wanted to do everything quickly so that I could show you the spectacle's sweet climax. And at the same time, I wanted to make it last longer, make it never, ever, ever end. Her body gives an involuntary shudder. I'm glad you shared this sweet moment with me, my friend. Thank you. Well, I'm glad you got what you needed. Camellia nods slightly, already lost in her own thoughts. You need to talk about it anymore? Are you talking about the homunculus of Herax, who I was about to sacrifice to Morea, turning into my father? She looks around, haunted. I'm still trying to understand all of it. Yeah, no, it's basically a retread of exactly what she just said. Talk later.
Beautiful.
I've been rolling the B to the brothel event all night. Yeah, no, that's exactly what it sounds like. That is exactly what it sounds like. All right, so the only other person... Ember wants to meet Nocticula, right? There's really nothing else we can do. And people romance her? I mean, just liking evil companions, but this just feels wrong. I mean, there's... Tedwin, as we pointed out, there's evil and then there's evil. Like, Wenduog is evil. She does things for her own benefit. She has a very twisted sense of morality from having lived underground. But Camellia is evil. Camellia has no remorse, no regrets, no even understanding of what other people do. And she is totally down with doing the most depraved and heinous things possible. The only path that I can see people, like, purposely romancing her is if they go down the demon path and actually go full evil demon. All right, dropping you. Grab, Greybore. Damage dealer, and skills, spell support, cleric spells, damage dealer. Okay, we should be fine. I don't actually remember... Of our dreams. Go to the 10,000 Delights, because that at least gives us a nice central place. If I recall correctly, Remy Down Under, who's a YouTuber, when he did his Wrath of the Righteous playthrough, he did romance Camellia, mainly for shits and giggles. And yes, it is fucking weird. Her entire romance is weird. Where were we? Willidus is dead. Yep. Promise the commander that all of his questions will be answered at the Assassin's Guild. Okay, but I don't actually know where the Assassin's Guild is the problem. Down, pull up. Shedskin's hideout. Up, flesh markets. Oh, there we go. Assassin's Guild. Okay.
Here we go.
Why is Ember in the front box? That is definitively not what we should be doing. Where? Oi. Get over here, you two. So
there's beauty hidden in the darkest of places.
Right, be organized now? No, Ember is still in the front ranks. Why? There. Why? Where's... Oh, for fuck's sake. Social in his boar, Wenduog. You, me, oh.
Can't make the demons wait.
All right, where is the portal down? There it is. And it gets here. I did not move the camera, but okay.
Beautiful.
Didn't they? Wait, what? Ah, climb the roof now. There we go. Oh, wait. That's an athletics check. Oh, shit. Okay, no. Plus 28 to athletics. Good. You know what, actually? Hold on. What are your boots? Elven kind. No, because I actually do occasionally need to charge with you, and you actually do have ranks in athletics. So if we give you the boots of Stampede, and that'll get stacked on your sneak attack rolls. Ooh. Somebody? Hello?
You know what you're doing.
Why? What the? Oh, that is... I was able to click on it from this side. That is stupid. Isn't there another... There's another portal here, isn't there?
Let's see what we can do.
Thank God. Okay, so we have to go up this big old... Yeah, athletics 32 to climb to the rooftop. There we go.
A trivial request.
Okay. Isn't this where it told us to... This is... It says Assassin's Guild. What am I trying to... I'm confused. What the fuck? They said to come here. Assassin's Guild. Where the fuck? Is there another? There's no entrance on the lower levels. That's just a portal. There's nothing. What the shit? Go down the rooftops into the slums. Yeah, that's not what I'm trying to do here. Check combat logs? What? There's a fight? What? Enraged citizen. Oh, wait. Is that... Where did I even find that?
Here we go.
I'm confused. Oh, God. We're probably going to take damage because I don't think we have a good mobility check. Okay, good. We made it. To the enraged citizen. Was it back over here? Them?
I can handle it.
No. Citizen. I don't even see an enraged citizen. Where the fuck were they? Oh, these guys. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Social, I want you right there.
The odds are against
Raybor.
us. I like
Hang out
that.
near the Campion Butcher. Wendawog, go over here.
I feel like a
I'm
chosen
stand
one.
here.
This
Ember,
war
you
must
sit up
end.
here. Ivu, you sit up there.
We'll win this, one way or the other.
5. Yeah, there we go. That's it. You done it now. Rip the outsider a new one. Nocticula will never know. Yeah, about that, buddy. Oh, good. 26 AC.
No match for me.
Goodbye. Oh, they all... Okay, they all joined in. What have we got? Merilith Conqueror, Cambion Bard. Who's the next one? The Dominator. Can we, No. Power up. Go ahead and give me an explosion. Center it right there. Down they go. Ivu, go after the Bard. Ember, would you like to put the slumber on them? Damn! Missed it by 1. We almost had him. Oh well. Odorshalight
Prepare yourself.
goes. Raybor, stood at target.
Simply business.
And down he goes. Well, that was easy. Merilith Conqueror, Cambion Bard, anything special? Composite Longbow, Basic Protective Gear, Scimitar +3, the Incubus Butcher, the Falchion, the Rumbling Falchion, +5. Grants a +5 competency bonus to CMB. Whenever the wielder of this Falchion succeeds at a Sunder Armor maneuver, they gain a +1 circumstance bonus to AC for 1 round. Whenever the wielder attempts a cleave action, they do not suffer the regular -2 penalty to AC. Not bad. Not bad. Thank you for the loot.
Can't make the demons wait.
Love how subtle this game is. I don't even remember this fight. You all good? Anybody else I need to be involved in? No. Okay, now can I go to the Assassin's Guild? I don't know why that would have stopped me from going to these things, because again... Oh, wait. What? Now it's gone again. Okay, hold on. Let's get back up first. Let's get back
Let's
up.
see what we can do.
The game is being very weird, and I don't like it.
I'm the best.
Okay. No, I still can't access
Here we go.
anything. What the shit? What the fuck? For a moment it appeared and now it's gone again. What in the hell? Go back to where the city moves. Ugh.
I'm glad it was useful.
So the map is just... Oh, God. This? No, I can't access anything there. No. That moves on that side. That doesn't do anything. Walk to the guild and rotate. What? What do you mean? How do I walk? I don't know where it is. There's no door. Walk to the door and rotate. It's right there. What the shit? It's down.
But the demons wait.
That is not where it fucking... That does not look like it matches up with where it is on the... But okay. I have... What's up, guys?
Beautiful.
Assassins won't work for less. Go hire a couple of thugs. Oh, oh dear, Horzala. Yeah, right. She's Hapsamira's sister. Actually, wait a second. Yeah, if given how we found out everything about Woljif's granddad, how has she managed to survive? Hapsamira seems to be hell-bent on killing anyone and everyone related to her father. All right, let's talk. Thus, no longer of interest. What? You're the one who told me to come here. The fuck? Demon Clay has promised the commander that all of his questions will be answered at the Assassin's Hall. The fuck? Doesn't like when the assassins chatter with the client. Go talk with the superiors. Who the fuck? Who am I supposed to be talking to?
Should I?
Nobody is talking to me. There we go. Yaws. Jesus Christ. Yeah, don't talk to the giant person with the glowy weapon or the person who's specially named Glabrizu. No, talk to the normal looking demon who's standing to the side. Ugh. The demon standing before you clearly has a penchant for jewelry. His fingers are covered in rings, 3 gold chains encircle his neck, and 4 bejeweled earrings sparkle in each of his ears. However, such exquisite adornments are not enough to hide the fact that he is a hardened warrior and a ruthless killer. His face and hands are covered in long, badly healed scars, and he moves as gracefully as a skilled swordsman. The demon's lips curl in a satisfied sneer as he greets you loudly. Look who's here! It's the arrogant Galarian who disposed of our poor Willers. He catches your eye and frowns slightly, giving a pointed glance towards his bodyguards. You aren't about to do something really stupid and start a massacre here, right? Can we just talk? And who are you, the leader of this gang of assassins? The demon gives a dignified nod. Yes, and proud of it. The Abyss is full of butchers and monsters. Anyone who chooses to be an assassin among monsters and butchers commands a higher level of respect. If they live long enough to make a name for themselves, of course. The guild contracts assassins from many planes, and no one hires us for simple things like murdering a noisy neighbor or cutting the throat of a cheating merchant. As I'm sure you know, it's far easier and cheaper to do that yourself these days in this place. There's no need to get an assassin. No. If someone turns to an assassin, it means that the victim is a dangerous, cunning, and well-protected target. I've heard a lot about you, Yaz. The head of a highly reputable guild that operates on many planes beside the Abyss. There are several of my colleagues back on Galarian who would consider it an honor to work alongside you. Unlike myself. Ooh, Raybor. I mean, if you want to kill everyone in this room, I'm totally down for it. We could probably pull it off. The horn thing is one of yours, right? Horzala, the little demoness, is one of my most useful servants. Besides, it's so very prestigious to have a daughter of Baphomet working under you. I mean, at best, especially considering the fact that you've managed to keep her alive, from what I've heard. Yaz glances at the horn demon with a mix of condescension and possessiveness, while she stares fixedly at the floor. Also, given the size difference, man, I don't think you come out on top on that relationship, if that's what you're implying. Yes, master, I am your servant. For a fleeting moment, you notice a shadow of angry displeasure across Horzala's face. A spark of fear flashes in Yoz's eyes, like a boy who realizes he's gone too far when testing the patience of his parents. That, or Yaz is the public face, while Horzala's the one who's actually in charge. Tell me the truth, now. Yaz raises his hands apologetically, with several rings glittering on his fingers. Fine. I was the one who actually gave Greybor his assignments. I needed to light a little fire underneath this cauldron, where so many minions of the Demon Lord are being mixed together. I ordered him to murder the demons in Canopus, put the hit on Darazan, although that ugly idiot didn't bother me at all. That he was an ugly idiot indeed, and a vengeful one to boot. That's why I gave Greybor a dagger that was only supposed to wound the Baelor, and it's why using Willidus's name was important. It was the perfect hand of cards. Darazan survived after suffering a painful, humiliating wound by a mortal's hand. No offense, of course. The Baylor couldn't simply let that go, and he started a vendetta against Willidus, dragging most of the other Deskerites into it, and that was my goal all along. Willidus was my real target, a target that was very difficult to reach. Yaz seems to revel in his own cleverness. He smirks and smiles with a smug satisfaction. The dwarf gives a grim chuckle and whispers loudly enough to be heard. People like you are why us assassins have such a lousy reputation. No respect for agreements. Greybor, you are a lawful man amongst a whole lot of bullshit. You used me to commit a contract killing. It's disgusting. Now, I'm pretty sure most of Greybor's stuff is all wanting to... Well, really, he doesn't really care. Say nothing. Greybor muddies darkly. Staying quiet, Commander. I'll have a few words to say to this fellow. Time is right. I mean, again, Greybor, I'm kind of just doing this for you. If your end result is, let's kill everyone in this room, I'm down for it, man. I'm totally down for it. You're the head of an assassin's guild. Why didn't you send your underlings after Willidus? Yaz grimaces slightly and replies with visible displeasure. Who says I didn't? I lost a number of capable killers. He collects himself quickly, the arrogant smile returning to his face. And yet, as you can see, I found a more elegant and economical way to execute the plan. Won't lie to you, this kind of plotting makes me very proud of my own guile. My assistants made sure that every larva in the city knew about the bounty on Willidus' head. I knew that Greybor returned to Alushinura and decided to use him. Once more, just like poor Darazan, he had no idea he was merely a pawn of mine, just as I envisioned. You didn't linger and paid Willidus a visit. I had no doubt the paranoiac would try to kill anyone who crossed his doorstep, but I expected you to overcome it, and I was right. Greybor snorts derisively. I thought your guild had the best contractors, but after hearing your story, they sound like amateurs to me. Let's be honest, professional assassins aren't really a thing most of the time. It's usually more a class of do it once or twice and retire. Yep. Greybor, for some reason, has decided to make a living out of it, but I suppose that might be his dwarven stubbornness bleeding into his profession. When you think about how dwarves, in most settings, and even in Galarian, put everything they can into their craft, and then you have Greybor, whose craft is killing people, I don't think he's going to be satisfied with just a couple of assassinations. No, no, no. This man is a professional. He's going to do it till the day he dies. Or at least until he chooses to fully retire. And that's going to be a long time for that. So why all the theatrics, Yaz? For money and power. Money and power, my friend. This has been my primary motivation for years now. Somebody wanted that old woodlouse dead, and clever Yaz has fulfilled the wish, with the expectation of being showered in privileges and treasures. You're getting a share of those privileges and treasures, by the way. I trust you're not going to refuse the reward provided for our freelance operatives. Trust me, the sum is considerable. Yaz turns his attention to Greybor and adds, and I haven't forgotten about you either. You'll be rewarded in proportion to your truly astonishing lethality. Oh, I'll take the gold, don't you worry. I'm chaotic good, not lawful good. Shut the fuck up. Although no amount of money can make up for how you've insulted me, I am kind of tempted. But I do want to see where this goes because, again, I'm going to kind of leave it to Greybor. If Greybor wants to go along with this, I'll see where this goes. If Greybor wants to just wipe out the entire fucking room, I'm fine for that too. The whole disrespect the agreement thing. Yeah, most assassins don't care. They just want it done, get paid and vanish. Yeah, Greybor is a bit weird in that he's mostly true neutral, but he has some real sticking points when it comes to keeping to one's agreement. Oh, I'll take the gold, don't you worry. The demon flashes his perfect sharp teeth, snaps his fingers. A thick purse appears in front of you, smelling of exquisite perfume. I had no doubt we'd come to an understanding. After all, we share a common language, the language of money. Oh, 100,000 gold. Since it's my reputation that was damaged as a result of this plot, I consider it fair to lay claim to 20% of the fee. That's fair, Greybor. Greybor nods and gives the grunt of satisfaction. I respect your integrity when it comes to business, Commander. As for you, Greybor, you've proven yourself remarkably competent. A token of apology, allow me to offer you membership to the guild. Consider it a recognition of your talents that you have long desired. I promise the prestige, respect, and a truly staggering fee. Of course, I won't demand that you sever your current contract. You may claim your well-deserved place in the guild when it expires. What do you say? Shall I welcome you to the big leagues? Greybor turns to you with a very serious expression. His voice is formal and reserved. So, Vaughn, we are bound by active agreement, and therefore I must consult your opinion on this invitation. You really prepared to throw in your lot with a bunch of demons? With a heavy sigh, the dwarf looks you right in the eye. Is there really much of a difference between me and them? They're the product of the worst part of mortal souls. They are sin incarnate. Many say the same thing about me. I was never a coward, so I'm able to admit that my soul is black. I murder others for money. I'll never become a respectable member of society, a friend, or a father. But I'm tired of asking forgiveness for what I am. Here, I won't be judged for my profession. Graybor clenches his fists and mutters through grit teeth. I am not the freak or monster they make me back in Galaria. How dare they hire me to murder their enemies and then despise me for my profession? Okay, I get where Graybor's coming from, but we didn't see any of this. There were no events in Dresden of anyone looking down on him. There were no events in Dresden of anyone attacking him for his character. Like, it's weird. We've had events with Wenduog, where she got in trouble with the bar and she got in trouble with Drya. We've had events with Arushale because she was afraid about following people around. We've had events with Ember where there was the whole issue of her getting kidnapped, and before that, the crowd she was gathering. Social got in trouble with the guys who were doing the gambling. But we haven't seen anything from Graybor. Did Outcat just forget to put in a bunch of, like, side content for him? Because that's what it feels like. They'll treat me differently here in the Abyss. The demons respect my skills. They'll treat me as a professional, not a criminal or a blackguard. It's strange to say this, Commander, but I don't feel out of place here. I mean, to be fair, you were a little bit annoyed with how they were handling their negotiations earlier, and you are a stickler for that. Have you thought about just quitting the business and becoming what? A farmer, a butler, an innkeeper, one of those who tell tall tales about their adventurous youth to drunk patrons? My soul is that of a wanderer and a killer. My art is my pride, and abandoning it will make me useless in my own eyes. Yeah, see, you can definitely see the dwarven influence peeking through here. Believe me, I already tried to settle down and find an honest job. Nothing good ever came from it. I will quit my profession when I am judged by Pharasma himself. That's it? Oh, well, there's the ad. So it gives me a moment to think about it. So I'm going to go ahead and stretch, get a drink, get a snack, whatever you guys need to do. We'll be back in about 2.5 minutes. Maybe it's just because I didn't take him on many adventures, but I don't know where this plot development came from. Okay, hold on. Oh, you're back, Lord Brumber. So, since you've played this, maybe you can tell me. Because Graybor's doing a lot of talking about feeling out of place and being judged and all that, and quite frankly, we haven't seen any of that at all in this game so far. Like, nobody's, like, I mentioned this before you got back, but, like, We've seen Aru have to do invisibility because she's afraid that she would creep people out by walking around with you. We've had Ember with her whole thing with the people that she was meeting in the city, and then the cultists. Wenduog got into the fight in the tavern, and then later with Daira among the mongrels. Sociel has gotten into fights with people over his anger issues with the soldiers who were doing the gambling. Like, we've seen, like, every other companion has had interactions in Dresden where they've done, like, something has happened. Greybor spent his entire time in the tavern just sitting in a corner drinking and smoking his pipe. Nobody's harassed him. Nobody's looked like, I get where the sentiment is coming from. I can see where the sentiment is coming from, but this is Outcat's usually way better about show, don't tell. Like, if this was a major plot point for him, they would have had some interactions. They just didn't. Greybor's story is a bit ham-fisted because he doesn't talk to NPCs much, and there just aren't scenes dedicated to him. Yeah, that's what I was feeling. I think he was talking about his previous clients. I mean, yes, but again, I'm not the freak or monster that they think I am back in Galarian. I will never become a respectable member of society, a friend, or a father. Is there really much of a difference? The product of the worst part of my world, sin incarnate. Many say the same about me. I was never a coward. I've been able to admit that my soul is black and evil. I murder others for money and will never become a respectable member of society. But like, why not show a scene of that? Why not show a scene where we go into the inn and have some crusaders harassing him because he's a hired gun, basically? Like, something. Again, Outcat's usually really good about show, don't tell. They, to be fair, they show and tell usually. They give you a scene and then they give you a bunch of exposition with it, which, as far as I'm concerned for CRPGs, is actually the proper way to do it. I'm here for fleshing things out with dialogue and fleshing things out with character interaction. Show and tell, please, with the way CRPGs are made. Him having a side quest of him murdering someone for hire might work. Yeah, just something basic. His previous clients were cultists who wanted other cultists dead even. Yeah, like this seems to come out of nowhere. And quite frankly, my usual inclination of don't take deals with supernatural creatures is already leaning me to say, nah, this sounds like a bad idea. The Crusades are full of ex-bad guys, so it makes sense they won't be like that if he tries to solo a Baylor. Then it should be the other way around, Runner. He should have been having interactions where the Crusaders are like, well, yeah, you might be someone who was hired to kill, but you're doing the right thing now. It could have been the opposite. Every other companion's having problems with the Crusaders in Dresden, but because Greybor is a quiet, largely keeps to himself, and always keeps his word, he actually gets along with most of the Crusaders. He just can't fathom that someone would be willing to go along with the fact that he kills people for money. Like, that's the thing. If that's the case, Runner, we should be seeing the opposite. There should have been Crusaders trying to chat him up, try to buy him a drink. It should have been baffling to him after so long spent on like the outside of society that his skills are so vital in a war like this that people would be willing to associate with him. Outcat's Wrath doesn't have a broad focus on redemption, and that's largely relegated to Jerusalem. He's a loner. Well, then again, that still doesn't say that you shouldn't have had a scene like that. Wenduog prefers not hanging around any of the Crusaders. She still went to the inn, and when she overheard two of the Crusaders bad-mouthing us, she immediately flew into a rage and killed them. Like, she doesn't like hanging around the Crusaders for the most part. It's still got a scene. Aru doesn't like being seen by people. She's still got a scene. Ember throws herself into every situation, so, you know, no surprise there. Like, yeah, I'm repeating myself. It really is a violation of show don't tell, or show and tell, as I said, CRPG should have more of a thing in. Scrolling through Twitter, fan animation of Left 4 Dead 2. Yeah, the fact that a 17-year-old game is still getting fan animation is insane. Just an example of the fact that Left 4 Dead was a phenomenon. Yep. I remember when it got another upswing of popularity when Russian Badger did his video on it, because he's just like, you can mod whatever the hell you want in this game. Isn't that fun? Oh, wow, Valve actually supporting mods and not giving a shit that people want to mod their game. Who'd have thunk it? Like, I don't know. If I say it's your decision to make, then I know the game takes into account previous dialogue options, but we've only really had one conversation with the man. The only, like, when we had the conversation in Canabras, and we actually went forward with our mission despite his reservations, which he seemed to take advantage of, but he was appreciative of the fact that we drew the enemy's attention. We were supportive of him in Dresden when he tried to take out Darazand, even though he didn't want to sign up with us there. And then we were very professional with him when we got a hold of, when we hired him for his contract and then went after the dragon. So we treated all of that with like a great deal of professionalism. But I'm wondering if that pushed him. I wonder, I don't know whether that would push him towards the demons or against. Because again, Greybor, these are demons. One of the things that you have mentioned in your dialogue is you despise when people go back on their word and don't do their contracts the way they say they will. That's all demons do. Like, that is literally their modus operandi. Arushale, back me up on this. She's standing right next to him. That's literally all they do. Can't say for sure, but a lot of his dialogue seems more whether or not he values your word, so he'll listen to whichever option you suggest. I mean, I do see that, because if we scroll back up, again, it's like, I appreciate your integrity when it comes to business. He's very lawful in whenever he's dealing with actual, like, if it's a negotiation for people like you are YS assassins have a lousy reputation, no respect for agreements. Everything about him is kind of an enigma, but he is always hard line on agreements. Any kind of agreement, any kind of contract, any kind of job, he is going by the letter of what is written, and he expects other people to do the same. You do have a place, come on. You do have a place, Greybor. The crusade will not be over, not for a long time. And you really want to join people who will constantly change the rules around you? Frowning grimly, Greymore clenches the pipe between his teeth and gives a curt nod. We have an agreement, and while it remains active, you have the right to oppose my decision. Who would I be if I didn't respect agreements? A common, psychotic butcher. Greymore's more about the spirit of the agreement, hence why he's very pissy with Willidus when things don't go as planned. Yeah, even though that turned out to be someone else's plan. He avoids meeting your gaze as he lights his pipe, his fingers trembling slightly. With a snort of disappointment, Yaz fixes Greybor with a pointed stare. "'Tis a pity. You have potential, Greybor. If you ever choose to change employers, please remember my office." Yaz gives a bored yawn, and there's a note of finality to it. "Well, this was very enlightening conversation, but I see no reason why we should continue. You've received your answers, and you should probably be on your way. Meanwhile, I need to get back to plotting another bloody and violent murder. Have a good day." After a suspicious glance in Yaz's direction, Greybor turns to you. "Indeed, this was an unexpected meeting. If you want to discuss what happened privately, I'm still at your service." "I have devised a way to kill a certain genie who's holed himself up in his flying palace. I've been promised a pile of treasures for his death." Oh, and I can't even attack them now? Oh, that's a shame.
Here we go.
If you're on the demon path, they outright try to kill you. I mean, I'm not surprised. Okay. Well, that worked, I guess. Why? Oh, give me those. All right, where's the nearest portal? It's gonna be in the flesh ones, isn't it?
I can handle it.
I guess we'll head back to the Nexus and I'll talk to Greybor, and maybe his quest is done, maybe it isn't. I don't know. This stupid mask. I wish we could break it. All right, back to the Nexus. I get the feeling, Lord Bramar, that you get into a lot of unnecessary fights on the demon path, because that's just how demons operate. Okay, what are we dealing with? Greybor. Perhaps I should thank you for your help. You assisted me in dealing with Yaz's schemes, even though you didn't need to, and I am grateful for that. Can you explain exactly what's going on here? I use casters, so not Greybor, but maybe there's some cant dialogue. No, I did all of his dialogue. There was still nothing. Or do you mean like when you're resting and he talks to companions? I've taken him on a few things and I haven't seen any of that. Greybor pauses for a moment and then slowly begins to explain. So an anonymous client ordered Yaz, the head of the Assassin's Guild, to kill Willidus. He tried to take the target down on his own, but Willidus turned out to be a tough nut to crack. Then Yaz gave me a new anonymous assignment. Kill Darazan and tell him that Willidus sends his regards. However, Yaz gave me a weapon that could only wound Darazan, not kill him. He hoped it would provoke Darazan and make him angry enough to go kill Willidus himself. Of course, you killed Darazan before you got the chance to do anything else. When Yaz found out that we were both in the Abyss and that I'd be eager to talk to Willidus, he started to give me hints as to where to find the fellow. We lived up to his expectations, Willidus dies, and I think you know what happened next as well as I do. So we killed Willidus for no reason. The dwarf smirked cynically. I suppose it depends on how you look at it, Commander. Was he to blame for the damage to my reputation? No. Was he an utterly disgusting creature whose face practically begged me to sink an axe into it? Did he try to kill us in his manner? Were the creatures we encountered in said manner the most atrocious and perverted things that I'd ever met? The answer to all of those following questions is yes. I don't think anyone's going to cry themselves to sleep over his death, and neither should we. I also don't rest much, so I miss a lot of the party dialogue. Yeah, that'll happen. So, your reputation's been restored. How do you feel? There's a spark of amusement in the dwarf's eyes. I feel at peace. Now people will think twice before attempting to ruin my good name. I'm grateful my companions didn't leave me to deal with this by myself, though they had every right to do so. I am used to working alone, but I appreciate having a team I can trust. It's good to have someone who's got my back. I may not fully understand it, but protecting one's honor is important. Greyboard nods in agreement. Where would we be without our reputation? Just a bunch of opportunistic scoundrels who'd be driven away from every door. A dishonorable life isn't worth a copy. Do you regret that I spoke up to try and keep you from joining Yaz? The dwarf gives an impassive shrug. I'll admit it was a good opportunity for me, but you had the right to stop me. You exercised that right, and I've fulfilled my obligations. Whatever feelings I may or may not have about the situation remain entirely my own business. Oh, fuck. I should have let him make his own decision. Shit. I can already tell that I did something wrong here. Well. Yep, your reputation's been restored. Are you satisfied? I am. I truly value your assistance in the matter, but we best keep an eye on that conniver Yaz. My instinct tells me this is not the... Oh, okay, so he'll show up again in Act 5. He's gonna show up again in Act 5. I can almost guarantee it. That seems to be the implication for a lot of these character quests that we're doing here in Alushinra, is something is going to happen in Act 5. Windowog, you doing okay? Yep. Regil. I love that Regil has had no quests here. It's actually kind of hilarious. Regil is just staring out at Alushinra and plotting out how to kill every single living being in the fucking city. That is all he wants to do. Nothing from Aru. Nothing from Ivu. Oh, here we go. What's our next step? In Alushinra, there are none as powerful as Shamira, right hand of Nocticula. 'Tis she who rules the city while her mistress is away. As sad as it is for me to admit, we must try to gain her favor if we want Alushinra to take us seriously. How well known am I among the denizens? Nocticula herself has begun to notice you. The rest of the city has heard of you long before that. I hope something happens in Act 5. You know what I mean. What do you think of me, Hand of the Inheritor? My trust in you is as strong as the day we first met. Stronger even. Your deeds prove it is no coincidence that we have placed our hopes in you. Okay, good. So the incident with Camellia hasn't completely soured you. Believe me, I would understand if that was the case. I have a question. Oh, here we go. What can you tell me about the Abyss and demons in general? Demons. The Hand of the Inheritor speaks slowly and heavily as if trying to break through some inner resistance. They are the youngest race of the Outer Planes and the wildest in its origin. Once entirely different creatures ruled the Abyss. They were known as the Kiploth, the embodiments of pure chaos. They were much less human-like. But then one entity conjured up the idea that primordial chaos could be mixed with an evil mortal soul, and that was how the first demon was created. No one remembers the name of that Kiploth creator now, but the creations still live and prosper. As a horde, they overthrew the Kiploth and became the essence, the soul of the Abyss. In truth, I cannot say which was worse, before humanity was added to it, or now. And what do you know of the city? Chaos has many faces. When chaos decided to manifest itself in the form of a city, great Alushinira was born. There are places in the Abyss that are darker, bloodier, more dangerous, and more deceiving, but I cannot imagine a place whose significance could eclipse that of Alushinira. When Nocticula built the city, she employed everything of the essence that had ever existed in the Abyss. Demons of every kind, from every corner of this gloomy plane, live here. And what is more, the Lady in Shadow has opened the city's gates to visitors from other planes, and strangers swarm the city. Fun fact, the most powerful Quickloth demigods, called Quickloth Lords, are all weaker than a full-fledged demon, some of them even lacking sapience. Wow. You're a good man, even if your fetishes are strange. I don't kink shape. I mean, that's what he would say, given the fact that he probably saw what I was doing with Wendua. Merchants and travelers, mercenaries and explorers, mages and bards, creatures from every plane who's daring enough to visit the Abyss choose Alushinira as their destination. The city is divided by two sets of walls, between which lie the quarters open to outsiders. One set of walls protects Nocticula's guests from the rabble and the poor who are desperate enough to violate Nocticula's orders for a chance at a coin or two. The other set of walls protects outsiders from the city's nobility, who can flout Nocticula's recommendations without any reason at all, merely on a whim. Oh, so she'll actually be quite happy with the number of nobility, quote-unquote, nobility, that I have killed in the upper city, because they tend to ignore her. Good to know. But do not think that there is a single place in the city that is safe. Danger lurks around every corner. What do you know about Nocticula? She is the Lady in Shadow, the first of the succubi, and likely the most dangerous demon to have ever been spawned in the Abyss. I cannot tell you much about her, for she cunningly hides in the shadows, eluding the daggers of her foes and the schemes of her rivals. All I know is that she gained power after she overthrew Viriavaxus, who was the lord of the shadow demons. She took his powers, his realm, his subjects, and that merely whetted her appetite. Many demon lords have perished since then, cut down by her treacherous and sudden strikes. With each fallen enemy, her power has only grown stronger, her glory greater. I cannot tell which of her weapons is more dangerous, her unerring strikes, her seductive charms, her unbridled courage, or her astounding stealth. You must beware all of them in equal measure. What do you know of Shamira, her right hand? Shamira the Ardent Dream, a name that once rang with purity and glory, but today is tarnished with naught but shame and treachery. She was born in the upper planes, granted the high honor of kindling the flame of dreams in mortals to fan and protect it from the rigid chills of sorrow and cynicism. Shamira performed her duties faithfully until she made a single mistake. Fun fact, the greater the hand refers to is the Horseman of the Apocalypse. I forgot which one. Most likely was that it was replaced by another, so potentially any one of the Horsemen of Death. I shall spare you the details. What I will say is that the grandeur of the dream she fostered was equal only to the bloody price of its realization. It was a majestic but somber dream, and Shamira had let it come true. Then she fled, either cowardice or certainty of her rectitude, keeping her from standing in front of her superiors and answering for her actions. Your voice acting is genuinely amazing. Sometimes I'm not paying attention. I forget you're the one reading. Oh, thank you, Runner. It's a lot, man. I try. I really do. She has hid in the Abyss, where Nocticula, the Lady in Shadow, embraced her ardent light and darkened it with blackness. Several centuries passed, and only then did we of the upper planes hear her name again. Now she was known as the Mistress of Alushinira, Nocticula's loyal companion and favorite. That is how we knew for certain that we were right on that fateful day when we condemned Shamira. Our only regret is that we failed to see her fall. I mean, you say that, but if the only recompense for failing even once is that she already knows you're going to damn her, why would she have any reason to go back, face judgment, and try to redeem herself? This is sounding a lot like this version of Staunton. What's the point of redemption if your own side doesn't actually practice what it preaches in regards to it? What is so dangerous about Hepzibah? She is the worst of Baphomet's offspring, and gained this grim title in the bloody conflict with her own brothers and sisters. She brutally wiped out any who stood in her way. She did not even show mercy for her own mother, and doomed her to a cruel execution. As a reward for her eagerness and loyalty, Baphomet granted her his most cherished tool, the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth. However, now an even greater threat has arisen under Hapsamira's rule. Unusually powerful demons, the source of whose strength is unknown and most dangerous to us, for the Crusaders have encountered such demons only a scant few times. But should an entire army of these fiends appear, Dresden would fall, Nerosian would fall, all of Avastan would follow, and Galarian would not stand a chance against them. Putting an end to her machinations, that is the core of our mission. I noticed that you blessed the rocks in the cavern. Indeed! If even on Galarian the Abyss's harmful influence can unsettle mortals and disturb their rest, what then could be said of the Abyss itself, the very heart of pain and sin? Worry not, champion! By the power granted to me by Iomade herself, I have consecrated these caves. You will find respite here, to recover your strength, should the need arise. Alright, thank you, Inheribro. Alright.
I can handle it.
Now that we've actually got his stuff done. Ulbrig, you got anything? Like, I'm not surprised Ulbrig doesn't have anything here. First of all, he doesn't fully understand how the extraplanar system works. And two, he's much more concerned with things going on back in the real world, so... we're gonna keep Ember. Her slumber is still useful. Who do we want to take in addition? We could take Regil. We could take Wolja. I am tempted to keep Greybor. His sneak attack damage is fucking impressive. So yeah, for right now we will. I bless the rocks down in the abyss. Unfortunately, I don't like that song. I used to work in retail, and it's one of those songs that ends up on loop in every place that ever has a soundtrack, and to me, all that song is just, this again. It plays far too often. Go to the... Okay, so hold on. Nocticula, right. Can't do that just yet. Can't do that. Visit Valexia's mansion. I guess we just kind of have to go to Valexia's mansion. I don't know where the hell else we could go. We are somewhat injured. Let's rest before we leave. Like, I just don't know where else I can go with this right now. I need to find that monster casserole. What is that one? +2 cooking bonus to weapon damage rolls. Yes, do that. It seems like you're deliberately goading me, trying to make me fall, Darren. Why? Because I'm a terrible person, darling. Haven't you realized that yet? Arushula, what did you expect? What did you expect? Why did we have to rest for 14 hours? Who the fuck had to... Oh, whatever. Doesn't matter. It's not like we're on a time limit, really.
Beautiful.
Right. Grab everybody. Whole party's ready to go. 10,000 delights is the closest to where we need to go. Yep. All I want for Christmas is you. Surprisingly, no. That one I don't have a problem with. That one I don't have a problem with. And that's precisely because one of the places I used to work before I got my ship was a retail chain for toys. And they had the most annoying rendition of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer that I have ever heard in my life. It's not the usual one. It's not just someone singing, oh, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. No. It couldn't possibly be that. No. It was the most high-pitched, fake child voice you could imagine for it. And it was the most grating, nails on a chalkboard levels of annoying. Trust me, compared to Mariah Carey, who is at the very least a competent singer who knows what she's doing, oh no, that piece of shit was so much worse. So much goddamn worse. What are you looking at? This is a special delivery. Oh, right. There used to be those boxes and stuff here. Rumor has it you convinced Minago. That's the one who massacred the flesh market. I do like that the rumors spread. That is nice. You're in need of a new overseer. After you kill a dozen or two of those pathetic creatures, all your anger goes away for a while.
Beautiful.
I do wonder if there are any more fights on the streets that I need to... All right, we don't have much of a choice. We need to actually make progress here. Let's add some children choir to this song. No. Oh, no. It wasn't a choir. It was a solo, Tenwin. It was a I can't replicate how annoying it was. The best I get to do is like, it was like, hold on. Let me take a sip. It was like, Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny... I can't do it high enough pitch, but it was like that. It was like that. They played Kids Bop. That shit was annoying. No, again, because at least a good chunk of songs on Kids Bop are sung by people who are competent. This was just bad singing. And I say that as someone who does not sing very well. At least I don't think I do. Sorry, Lord Brownberg, you're the one who said it. But you get what I said. Like, at least Kids Bop has regular, actual songs on its lists occasionally. This, I've never heard it anywhere else. I've never seen it anywhere else. I don't know who came up with that particular cover of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, but it is the most annoying nails on the chalkboard song I have ever listened to in my life. All right, fine. I seek Lady Valexia's patronage and would like to enter. Welcome to the Rapture of Rupture, esteemed sir. Lady Valexia will be notified of your arrival right away. Oh,
Here we go.
she is literally just a regular succubus. I was kind of expecting something a little more intimidating. There's a lot of you fuckers here, though. This is it? Oh, somebody... Ooh, gold bars. What have we got here? Marith Conqueror, Marilith Conqueror. I mean, I'm assuming if they're named Citizen, that if we did end up in a fight with her, it wouldn't matter. They would not get involved. The Mariliths would. Okay, I kind of, like, she doesn't have a throne. You're not meeting her in a meeting hall. You're meeting her in her bedroom. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. Did you even do Shamira's quest? Well, yeah, but we started it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Go inside the Mage's Tower in the Upper City. I can't find the Mage's Tower. I haven't seen it anywhere. It was nowhere. This is the only place I haven't been in the Upper City so far that I have access to. I don't know where the fuck else to go. Belt out a verse, we'll judge. First of all, I don't want to get hit with copyright. Second of all, I don't know. At some point, I would love to do singing if I ever felt like I could do it competently. Oh, it's here. It's just a little out of the way. I can show you. Fine. Because again, I would rather not deal with Valexia. I remember her being mentioned in the storyteller's flashbacks as being the crazy person. She is the chaos to Nocticula's lawful side that is keeping the city together. I don't think there's any copyright for Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Well, again, the main problem with that is I cannot replicate how annoying that singer was. I've tried. No, I would rather go to the tower first. If we want to deal with Valexia later, I have no problem with that. But for right now, I don't want to deal with it. Because the only thing we don't have is that the tower? Wait a second. But that's, like, linked to this thing. But there was, oh god. Can I move the camera now? There was this, but I don't have the thing to open it. Check if you can dimension door down. Down where? Where am I dimension dooring down to? There's nothing around here. Right there. Okay, okay, hold on, guys. If you're typing stuff behind in V's mansion. V's? What? Oh, you mean down Beautiful. From... Wait, what? Yes, but there doesn't appear to be anything down there? I can't tell.
The goddess protects us.
Let's see what we can do.
Hold on, F5. I don't know what Runner's talking about. Yeah, I don't know either. I only have one use of this because we haven't picked up... No, you can't teleport... Oh, wait. Hold on. I did F5, so if need be.
Over there.
Okay.
Here we go. Is that a trap?
Okay, well, I got down here, but there's no way out now. So I need to go get more scrolls of Dimension Door before we do that. That's good to know, but I need Dimension Door scrolls because I only have 1 charge left in the wand. So that's not viable right now. Okay, so we know about that at least. We know about that at least. And unfortunately, the docks don't have a teleportation point, so I have to just go the long way to get there. But let's focus on what. So, Lord Brownbear, where you said right there? I'm assuming you're talking about this when I. Oh God, how do I get? No, wait. Portal down, over here.
Here we
Head
go.
over here. And then there's this. But again, I don't have... Oh, wait, what? When did I
can handle it.
I have no idea when I got the entrance for this. Okay, well, now we know. There we go. Hard save to the Mage's Tower, which I know is the Storyteller's Tower. Which means I should find more of his notes here. There we go. Find the information in...
I'm glad I was useful.
The inscription
to you.
is written in archaic Elven. You recognize the words, stranger's home, I see you, and I implore Callistria. It appears to be some kind of protective spell against thieves, but it has lost its power over the years. You say that, but everybody keeps telling me about how dangerous this place is in the city, so...
Something over there.
Yeah, that's what I figured. The wreckage of what was once a magical golem. Judging by the many dents on its remains, it was destroyed in a fierce fight. The corpse of a demon who was not strong enough to avoid a magical
I shall
trap.
not be swayed from my path.
And there's multiple. Okay. Oh. There's... Ooh. Okay, hold on. No.
Beautiful.
Back up. Okay, so we need to go get that Dimension Door scrolls now. Yeah, we're gonna need to... Because there's multiple traps. Okay. Short side quest. We're gonna go to the guy at the port, and we're gonna buy a shit ton of Dimension Scrolls. Yeah, that's why I told him to buy at least 20. I should have listened to you back then, Runner. My apologies. No, not that. There's no portal around here, is there? No. Where is it? Having Ember learn is also helpful. You find... There we go. Does Ember know?
Stop this war.
I think she does.
There's no hope. Only us. The gods have abandoned. What was I saying just now?
Oh, she does have Dimension
play
Door.
together?
I'm an idiot. Let's just go grab some extras just in case though. But now we have a way around them. Abandoned Mansion, portal. As a trickster, you cast wands without expending a cost, so wander Dimension Door works like a charm. Oh, that's pretty cool. All right, we need to go to... Where's the entrance to the port? It's near... Hold on, go to the Nexus, then use the portal that's opened by the Hand of the Inheritor. That would be the closest way to the port. I mean, I'm assuming the port was added for the DLC, but I'm surprised they didn't put a teleportation point there. You'd think that would be something they would, but apparently not. I don't believe in wasting cast for things that can be done with scrolls. Yeah. Still, now that I remember she has it, it's good to have on hand as a backup. Also, it's... What level even is it? Spellbook. It's 4th level, so, like... As long as we're not needing a 6 casts of Death Ward, she doesn't have too much at 4th level that I need to worry about. I mean, scrolls cost money. Casts don't. Yes, but... We came into the Abyss with more than $1 million gold. We then dropped all the way down to about 200,000, made our way back up to $1 million, spent our way down to about 500,000, and now we're back up to over $1 million. I think we're good on money. I'ma just say that. All 199 are pretty cheap. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. All right, where's over here? Also, we do have some junk I need to sell anyways that could probably pay for most of this.
Can't make the
Where's he
demons
at?
wait.
Chaplain. There you are. Show me your potions and scrolls. Sort by type. I could also probably, I don't craft enough to really do with that. Ooh, potions of displacement are also really good. Potion of magic fang greater. Really? Level 5? That doesn't matter at all. Dimension. Where are you at? Dimension door. There we go. Oh, yeah, there's 700 apiece. That's actually not bad at all. Potions cost more than scrolls. Oh. Wow, really? 138,000 for all 200. Let's just go with half that, shall we? Let's go with, there we go. 100 of them. There we go. 70,000 gold. 70,000 gold. That's not bad at all. Hasty Eradicator, Jab Stab, Edge of Force, sell the scimitars, the composite bow, scimitars, that. Don't need the full plate. Don't need the studded leather. Don't need that one. Charred Bulwark. Spell resistance 17, negative energy resistance 30, enchantment plus 4. Plus 4 heavy shield, grants its wielder immunity to cold, and well, both of those are kind of used. Nobody really uses them. So, in addition, allies receiving the Song of the Fallen Gate, plus 2 morale bonus to attack and damage until end of combat. Nice! Oh, revived by the skull. Oh, that's kind of... Alright. Belt of Incredible Dexterity, Headband of Resistance, Cloak of Resistance, Ring of Luck, Mental Form, Mental Flow, Armor. You. Is there anything else I need to sell? Regular Kinetic Diadem, I don't need anymore because I have the Greater Kinetic Diadem. So go ahead and sell that. Belt of Demonic Shadow. Whenever the wearer of this belt casts a spell of level 6 or higher, it summons a CR7 Shadow Demon to fight alongside the wearer. CR7 means nothing at this point in the game. Literally 0. If the demon is already summoned, casting a new level 6 spell or higher will heal it of 2d. Yeah, sell that. Amulets of Natural Armor. Belts of Mighty Constitution. I do not think that I need that many belts of Constitution. Holy shit. Electric Positive Channeling, no. Always have that on hand. Cloak of Cleansing, I don't need. Give me another 3,000 for that. Versus Bravery. Lens makes it easier to keep an eye on someone worn by a powerful Aeon that grants 3 additional uses of Enforcing Gaze. Nobody is an Aeon. Nobody has a Gaze or Judgment attacks. So that's lands a hit with a melee weapon. The target must pass a Fortitude save or suffer bleed damage equal to the wearer's strength modifier for 1d4 rounds. The bleed does not stack with itself. It stacks with bleed effects. Toxic Wrap. Immunity to acid. Makes enemies sickened upon landing a sneak attack. That's not very good. Sell everything that isn't a +6. They're useless at this point. I mean, yeah. I will eventually. We've already got it. We've already got the cost down. It's not like we really need that much more. Is anything I need to sell here right now? Wait a second. I do have Scrolls of Dimension Door. Why didn't they come up when I was searching for it? Oh, whatever. Fuck you, game. Oh, and bulk sell. There we go. It's you, and you, and the fucking demon heads that keep showing up in my inventory. God damn it. There we go. We only had to pay 4,000 gold. Perfect. All right, now we're good to go. Is it a weird thought that you would really enjoy Rias 2 on a gameplay level at least once? Just a random thought that popped out as a decorator in my house. I don't even know what Rias is. I feel like it's been mentioned before, but I can't remember it off the top of my head. Isn't that one of those, like, God Sim games or whatever? Like, Black and White was?
Let's see what we can do.
Alright, now let's just go back to the Nexus.
Our base is under attack.
Acidic! Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Hey. Hold on. Thank you for the follow, Bopple Dopple as well. Hot damn. Hold on. Let me give you a shout out.
Bopple is now aboard.
C1D1K. Please work. There we go. Shout out to Acidic. Welcome, Acidic. I hope you're feeling better. I saw a couple of posts on your Discord that made me worried that you're not having a good time right now, but you've been streaming a lot this weekend, so I hope you're feeling really good. I've recommended Rios to you like 4 times. It's a god puzzle game where you control titans, building a world and catering to the whims and needs of mortals. Less god similar puzzle game. Puzzle game. Not so sure about that. But welcome. I hope you had a great stream, Acidic. I'm guessing you were playing Valorant again. Hold on. Did it actually say? No, it just says shout out. It doesn't say what it was, but I'm assuming you were playing Valorant again. That seems to be the game you play a lot. Sorry, I'm not much of a multiplayer shooter person, so I haven't kept up between. I didn't even know there was a difference between Valorant and what's the one that was made by
I can handle it.
the guys who did Titanfall. I don't even remember. Apex Legends, that's it. I have too much free time, so I've been stream maxing. Hey, that's a good thing to do. I was. Hey, as I said, they're just not my kind of game. If you enjoy it, you enjoy it. And I've seen you play it, so it seems like you enjoy it. At least I certainly hope you do. Never feel like you're streaming something because you have to. Especially not in this business. There's no point in that.
Can't make the demons wait.
Well, until I get back to Darkest Dungeon. I feel like I have to with that one, but that's because my pride has been injured by how badly I got my ass kicked by it. And I will go back and beat that thing, I swear to God. But yes, welcome. I hope you're having a great weekend. Hope you're having a glorious weekend. Right, we need to get back down to the teleporter.
Beautiful.
I was also playing a scary shawarma game. Oh, is that another one of those business simulators? Was it like shawarma shop owner simulator or something? Where do I need to go? 10,000 clicks. That's it. Darkest Dungeon? Yeah, Runner. Before Wrath of the Righteous, late last year, I tried doing Darkest Dungeon as a Halloween game.
Let's see what we can
And I got incredibly salty, got my ass kicked by it multiple times, and I finally, it's the first time I had to drop a game mid-playthrough. But I vowed that I would go back and eventually beat it. I need to be in the right headspace for it. And I fully intend to beat it. Saw you played it and thought you finished. Nope, I got my ass kicked. Inquisitor was the hardest crash out I've seen him since the surge. Yep. Socio, get on your mount. I don't know why the game feels the need to constantly take him off of his mount when he does this. I really wish we had access to the portal down there. It would make it so much easier. Not have to serve anomalies and stuff. It was pretty fun. Oh, it's one of those. It's one of those. We've been seeing a lot of those. Lucy Pyre was playing a quarantine zone one, which is like Papers, Please, but for like a zombie apocalypse. There was that Of Course I'm Human or whatever that a lot of people have been playing, or Not My Neighbor or whatever it was called. I can't remember what it was. There was the Door Guard one where you're like having to keep an eye out for mimics trying to get into an apartment building. There's been a lot of those recently, a lot of those games. Okay, now we can make some progress. It's not hard. If I'm still around, I'll give you some tips. I know. It's just the mindset thing. The main part of the main problem, Runner, is that I was playing Kingmaker, and I stopped to play Darkest Dungeon because I was like, oh, it's October. I'm gonna play this, and I'll be done before the end of the month. And then after a week and a half, I lost pretty much all of my progress because I got completely wiped by the Inquisitor. And I was like, I just want to go back to Pathfinder. Acid is weak at horror games. Nearly threw up. My stomach was going, oh, please take care of yourself. I mean, like, people make fun of it a lot when it comes to like punishment streams and the like, but never actually cause yourself harm trying to do that. Nobody wants to see that happen. Nobody. But I hope you're feeling better, Acidic. I hope you're feeling better. My reason for thinking you'd enjoy it is the puzzle game is all about putting down biotica, trees, ores, animals, each biotica having tags, as well as giving money, food, and science, interacting with others, gain 20 food. Okay. You always seem to really enjoy, really good at planning and optimizing. I mean, you say that, but I don't think I am. All right. Shit. Arushale, do you even have... You have a +10 to use magic device. I don't even know if that will work with this, because you don't actually have any ranks in it. Oh, that's... Okay, we could just use the mass one, though, I suppose. Ember. +3 insight, but you know what? Just, let me see here. No. Where's... No. Not this. No. Go away. All items. Search. There we go. Dimension. Boop. 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 And take the pipe box off. We don't really want that.
Yes?
Yes, mass teleportation. Teleport all the way over in the corner.
Please.
Oh,
be careful.
fuck me!
Here we go.
God damn it! You've got to be shitting me. Okay, this is gonna get annoying real fast, isn't it?
I finished here.
This is gonna be one of those things. Ow!
You're a good person. Am I doing it
Target
wrong?
isn't that. Get me the fuck out of there. Oh, it's gonna be one of those. And of course it all... Everybody take dexterity damage. Disable the trap. What do you think I was trying to do, runner? I teleported over here to get around this one. And oh, turns out there's another one right where there's enough room to teleport. Get fucked. Because we didn't see it. I'd recommend... Okay, there was nothing I could... Reload? Oh, don't tell me this is some shit where it's like if you set off a single trap, it changes what happens. One at a time. I can't do that. I only have like 2 people who can use the scrolls, and one of them, neither of them have Trickster. That was annoying. Where is the... Oh my god, it was out. Wait, so I didn't even need to do that. Okay, now I am reloading because now I'm just angry. Oh no, the last save was... Fuck it. No, I'm not gonna...
I'm prepared.
Disable the traps one at a time. I didn't realize that this was even out here. When I saw that there was a blockage here and a blockage here, I assumed that they were on either sides of one another and unable to get there. This is gonna take like 5 minutes to go away, isn't it? Son of a... Okay, no, reload. You don't need dimension door for this area. Never mind. Nope, not letting the salt happen. We're just gonna reload and keep moving. Reload and keep moving. Reload and keep moving. The salt will not infect me today. We're making progress. That's what we're doing. I want to try and get to Nocticula before the end of this. That would be nice. I want to make progress. I want to get higher level. I want to get stuff. That is what I want. Socio, get on your mount. You're useless without it. Okay, back over here. Okay, I'm getting real sick and tired of every time I come around the corner, you're casting spells on this guy. Because it's annoying, and it makes me think a combat's about to start. Can I please just kill you? It's aggravating.
Here we go.
Alright, where am I? Over here. I really do wish you could just... See, this is... you know what? This is actually a good point, because we brought up Avowed last stream. This is what I think people are missing with like, especially like Angry Joe. It's like, oh, there's no reactivity. Yes, because it's much like a CRPG. The only reactivity from these guys is that I can click on them and they say things. That's it.
I can handle it.
I think Angry Joe is just the most vocal of people who did a lot of that, or did that the most vocally, I should say. Like, it's really not that hard to comprehend. It's built more like a CRPG than it is a Skyrim game or something like that. Glanced away, what did you say? So, like, I was pointing out that Avowed's NPCs are more like NPCs you'd find in a CRPG. Yeah, there's not much reactivity because there's not meant to be reactivity. That's not what your character's there for. There we go. Okay. Not a lot of extra lore to give out here since you're going through Alcat original writing. I mean, fair. I appreciated everything you've said, Lord Brown Bear, but yeah, we're also just kind of in an area where it doesn't really matter. All right, basic shit. All right, the traps are done. We're quick saving, and we're going up to the next level of the tower. Let's go, people. Social, just for the sake of my sanity, go ahead and give the entire party true seeing community.
Sodi is restless. I wonder why.
And we should be good on you, right? You do have heroism greater. Just go ahead and throw that on everybody, please. Everyone but yourself. Well, really, everyone but yourself in prison, because you guys don't really matter. Social. There we go. All right, we're good to go. And I have permanent heroism, so I don't have to worry about that. Boots of the Battle Hell. Having permanent heroism is so nice. I'm not even gonna lie. That is a really, really good buff. Oh, adamantine gold. Okay, so I'm useless in this fight. I already know that.
You deserve my obedience.
Flat-footed of 29. All right, Wenduog, start the fight off for us.
Stop.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
And a 2, and a 3, and a 4, and down
You.
the Ivu. Just move forward. Ruchelet. Go ahead and give it a shot.
will resist.
Damage. Ember. Let's see here. Just move forward so you can try to get in range of it. Yeah, I'm worthless here. Golems are fucking my bane of existence. Braybor, move up.
Take a look.
That's fine. All right, have Social and Prism stand right there. Hopefully, we won't even need too much of it. Wenduog, just delay your turn till after he goes, because he'll have to move in closer. Ruchelet, you can try to soften him up. Or kill it? Okay. Well, that's interesting. Oh, fast healing 10. That's fine. Give me a sec. Yeah, he's gonna stand up. Luckily, he can't do anything else. Wenduog, thank you.
Please,
Ruchelet.
allow me. I'm glad I was useful to you.
Is the gameplay of this game good? Is it worth it? I think it's worth it. I'm a big fan of Pathfinder First Edition there, Dark North. So I'm in love with it. And we have a real dearth of 3.5 era systems for D&D as games, because the vast majority of D&D games that were made for the computer all came out at the late end of 2nd edition, which is a very different system from 3.5 in terms of how it's managed.
Be careful.
I would never recommend Pathfinder as a first CRPG. Yes, if you're already familiar with CRPGs, they're amazing. If you're not, I would recommend brushing up on some classics as well as some modern re-innovations such as Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2. They're a bit tighter of a system. Never played this type of game before, but it really piqued my interest and I love detail RPGs. Oh, then again, if you're used to CRPGs, I handily recommend it. As well as its previous title, Pathfinder Kingmaker, which is a little bit simpler. There's not quite as many overlapping systems.
I finished here. Is there more?
But if you're looking for a first-time CRPG, highly recommend Pillars of Eternity. Highly recommend Pillars of Eternity and Pillars of Eternity 2. Both of them are very, very good. This inscription once contained a spell of warning. When an intruder appeared, it would let out a chilling howl to raise the alarm. Fortunately, the enchantment is worn off with the passage of time, so your ears have been spared.
The struggles never cease.
Ruchelet, go around the corner. Make sure there's no enemies. Baldur's Gate 3 as well, but that can give an accurate perception of the genre. Yes, yes. That is the opposite side of the issue. You'll need to watch a few guides, or if you're like me, all of them. Yep, yep. What was I doing? Right. Okay, so we did that. We did that. That. There's nothing else over here. Wait. The wreckage of what was once a magical golem. Judging by the dents, it was destroyed in a fierce fight. Okay, so there used to be 3 golems on this floor.
Something over
Okay,
there.
can't do anything with that. I love how I can see the trap trigger right there, but we can't disarm it until we find the trap that it's connected to, which is annoying.
Please.
And would you look
Careful.
at Oh, wait. What? Oh, hold on.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Let's see what we can
What
do.
does that do? Wait a second. Why is there another one of these? Is this now a shortcut out of here? Okay. Apparently it doesn't do anything. No, didn't do anything.
Here we
Okay.
go.
Moving on. Oh, whoa, wait. There's stuff below us? Wait, what? I am very
I can handle
confused.
it.
Oh, you have to hit all of these in order to... Wait. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Huh? I see. I've added Pillars of Eternity to my list as well. Probably play it this summer. Make a proper decision between the two later. Camera puzzle. Oh. Oh.
Something over there.
Okay, hold on. We can get past this. We just have to be careful.
Shine. I sense
Oh, for fuck's sake. All right, Arushale, can you get past that? No! That was bullshit, game. That was absolute bullshit. I told her to walk past it, you piece of crap.
Here. I finished here. Is there more?
Disarm.
I finished
Disarm.
here. Is there more?
There should be one more.
I'm glad.
There we go. Okay, we're clear. I specifically told her to walk around the outer edge. Ugh. Oh no, and we can't get to that without... I'm assuming I could just dimension door over there.
Right.
Oh. Scared the shit out of me. There we go. There we go, and then teleport back. Thank you. Oh, Wendoa. Don't know how that happened, but I guess we... So how many of these do I have to activate?
Can't make the demons
I'm
wait.
assuming there's one on every side. Why is that one? Oh, because that's the one we set off. Oh, I see how it works. So then we... Ah, okay, okay. Ooh, and that lowers that. I didn't even realize there was one over there. Okay, so we stand on it here. And then we... Come on. Oh, no, wait, it won't... Right, it won't move if we...
Let's see what we can do.
Can we... Nope, we're not allowed to... Oh, no. Oh no. Oh, no. They're both moving at the same time. That's... Oh, shit. Okay, so... That's bad. Because I'm pretty sure that just... There's no way to not... Okay, hold on. Hold on. Go back up over here. There we go. And then rotate. And then leave.
Here we go.
Oh, no, wait. I have to... Because now they're stuck together again. Oh, good lord. Oh my god. Wait, so now that they're stuck together, there's no way to unstick them, because the second I step off of it, it moves. Or no, wait. Did that? Nope, they're still stuck together. Okay, so that basically just soft blocked this puzzle if I didn't have dimension.
I like you. Am I doing it wrong?
What do you mean target is invalid? What do you mean target is invalid? We teleported there before. Are you shitting me?
Am I doing it wrong?
I will prove my worth.
We must stop this war.
What the fuck? There we go.
The gods have abandoned.
All right,
What was
ability.
I
I finished here. Is there
Want
more?
to play together?
What have we got? The Spirit Trackers. These boots grant a Spirit Hunter 4 additional use of the Spirit Weapon enchantment per day. Oh, then I guess those are going on Chameleon. And 15,000 gold. Okay.
I finished here.
And
Is there
1,200
more?
experience points for doing.
Can't make the demons wait.
Oh, now they're no longer stuck together. That's good. Never mind, they are. How does that... I don't understand. Okay, so I don't think there was anything
Beautiful.
else. We touched all of the... We touched all of these, I'm pretty sure. Just leave a party member on it? I mean, yeah, I suppose. Well, I can't do that here. I
Let's see
think
what
I
we
got
can
them
do.
all. There is that one down there, though. Is that something I can actually... No, wait, that's supposed to represent us where we actually came into the tower, doesn't it? Because that's below.
Here we go.
Okay, okay, so I think we're done here? Yes. Okay. Let's keep moving. Whew. Does the gameplay feel really good in terms of power-ups and so on later, and how is the romance? Pardon me, I didn't see your original mention because I was in the middle of doing the tests, or the puzzles. I think it's pretty good. Pathfinder's a pretty high damage, high dice rolling system. For example, my character's stats have improved immensely over the course of this game, and I hit very hard. You also get the mythic abilities, which can do a variety of things. Supersonic speed, kinetic overcharge, dragon companion. We get various songs as an Azada, different summon abilities. A lot of this is going away when I eventually choose to go down the legend path, but the legend path gets even more character levels than any other class. And as for the romance, I quite like it. Wenduog is the one I'm going after right now. She's a bit of an unorthodox. Oh, I just went through the entire ad, didn't I? Son of a bitch. I needed to go refill my water when that was happening, but oh well. So far, actually, yeah, the romances have been quite good. I like Wenduog. Some people romance Camellia. Aru is a good romance companion as well, I think.
I can handle
As far as dudes go, you can romance Sociel, both as a woman and a man, and there's also Darren, who's a bit of a jackass, but are there happy endings? Yes, there are also incredibly sad endings from what I know.
Can't make the demons wait.
I just avoid
Be
those.
careful.
All right, are we...
I'm prepared.
Aru, here. There we go. So that.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
There are multiple doors for this bit. I thought Sociel was firmly gay. I don't know if he is or not. I know Darren doesn't care. Darren doesn't care what genitals you have between your legs. He is only romanceable if you're a man. Oh, okay. Did not realize that. Makes sense.
I finished here.
Sorry, I think part of my brain was confusing it for Baldur's Gate 3 there, where everyone is bi. But no, Sociel is actually just gay. Though this magic trap is now old and dysfunctional after centuries of disuse, it would have irreversibly blinded any thief who gazed upon it. Go merged angel, super OP once you merge. Yep, that is it. That, as Runner has said, that is one of the easiest ways to build the game. One of the easiest ways to build the game. Build for the game, I should say. Advise giving it a go, getting into it be a little difficult. Started with the Pathfinder system after learning the game. It's one of my favorites. Yep. From what I've seen in the videos and the mythic classes, it's piqued my interest, though it's not related to the genre. Elden Ring's been my favorite for the last 3-4 years. Oh yeah, I mean, Elden Ring's just been very good. In fact, if you are on the fence about Wrath of the Righteous, and you want something that's a little bit easier of an introduction, the previous game, Kingmaker, does not have the mythic system, so it's much more straightforward building up to a level 20 character. Some of its mechanics are a little bit dated. The kingdom management stuff is obvious. It was Alcat's first game, so there's a little bit of like learning curve for both the game and the developers. But if you want an introduction, it's not a bad place to start. It is jankier though. Yes. Again, sort of the problem with all that being their first game. There we go. Elven notes. That's nice. Did we come in? No, we didn't come in. Oh. Hold up. Ah, there we go.
We can do.
There we go. Ooh, what is Headband of Rigorous Training? Another one of those? I don't have a monk game. All right. I will say, once you play Wrath, it spoils you from playing Kingmaker. That's my biggest thing, though, is like, once you've played Wrath and you get used to its systems, you really don't feel the need to go back and play Kingmaker.
Something over there.
Oh, nice. What do we got here? Within the pedestal, a faint glowing glow emanates from the crystal-shaped hole. Its edges are chipped and cracked, suggesting that whatever was contained was forcibly removed. Interesting.
Struggles never cease.
Right, Baruchale, sneak around the edge of this. You, just in case. Here, and over here. Thank you.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
If you do end up getting Kingmaker Dark North, I would highly recommend waiting for it to go on sale. In fact, I would recommend that for both of them, but that's just the usual process with Steam games after that. Ooh, that's a dead Brimarack from the looks of things.
Can't make the demons wait.
It is something of a massive power spike with mythic abilities, making you go from powerful to outright hacks levels of abilities. Yep, Alcat makes wonderful romances, gives you a new perspective on the companions when you romance them, or reinforces their worst traits. It's a bit of column A, a bit of column B. Let's not lie about that, little brother. Still haven't played Kingmaker. Again, that's part of the problem, is that once you've played Wrath, it's a lot harder to go back to Kingmaker. Lethal Conductor, +5 shock dagger, grants his wielder +5 competency bonus on used magic device, and a +4 competency bonus on touch attack rolls. If I was a Magus, that would be great, but I'm not. Hello? The magic that has left this once powerful magic seal to protect the premises from the presence of demons. We can rest here? That sounds like a bad idea. That sounds like a very bad
Here we
idea.
go.
Let's not do that. That goes down to the second floor. What am I missing? We got those. We got that. We got that. I think that's everything on this level, which means
I
there's
can
just
handle
the
it.
door here. Or just play Expedition 33 and cry. I mean, I've hardly... It's not a CRPG. It's a classic, like, JRPG style game. But yes, Expedition 33. All the hype is real. All the hype that you've heard is real. Probably only start playing the game in the summer. I understand that. Part of the reason that I did streaming was to force myself to stop dicking around and actually play through some of these games. I've had them on the back burner for a long time. You see a sturdy door set in a stone arch in the middle of the room. The location seems rather odd, to put it mildly. Attached to the door is a tiny little metal bell with a braided pull. Examine the door to determine if any spells have been cast on it. You see spells enshrouding both door and bell. Judging by the nature of the spells, they are of the conjuration school. Okay, it's gonna summon something for me to fight. Examine the door closely. This is an ordinary door. Judging by the intricate carvings on the door, it is of elvish make. The bell also appears quite unremarkable. Though the bell pull is covered in an ornate pattern, there is nothing unusual about this door other than its location. Ah, yes, the good old DM. There's totally nothing off about what you're seeing here. Oh, I forgot. We actually have dialogue now. I can put my claws away. One moment. There we go. I heard the game is very long, and I don't think I can play that much without a break right now. Fair enough. Yes, both Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous are quite long. You're looking at, I would say, probably 80 hours minimum. Probably more if you're like me and read everything. It's just 200. Yeah, that's easily possible. That's easily possible. All right, ring the bell. The door swings open and an ephemeral form appears in the opening. It looks like a soap bubble. On the other side of the door, you can make out the hazy interior of a small trinket-filled room, the typical ambience of a Galarian inn. And that it... Oh, wait, what? Storyteller! Wait, what? You're here. Ha! What? Clutching the door handle, a skinny figure falls through the soap bubble. The bubble contracts, then pops, dissolving into thin air, and the door slams shut. Cautiously touching the stone floor, the unexpected guest rises to his feet. It seems that it's the storyteller. For it is undoubtedly him, and he is quite surprised. Yeah, sorry, buddy, we might have dragged you into the abyss. As long as the game is engaging, it probably won't be a problem. Yeah. I consider it very engaging. The storyteller's head swivels about in a bewilderment, his hands reaching to examine everything around him. Where am I? How did I get here? Who is there? I remember the sound of their breathing. Commander Savan, is that you? Oh, thank the gods it is. Where are we, if you don't mind me asking? What brought you here? How did you get here? The storyteller listens intently to the sounds coming from the city below. It is a good question. Judging by the demon's speech that I can hear in the distance, we are in the abyss, correct? Oh, then I suppose I must have been brought here by a portal. It was most likely activated by you. A portal that must be charmed specifically to deliver me here from wherever I may have been. Oh, I hope you can send me back the same way. You are unlikely to have charmed it this way, so settle your mind. If you had, you wouldn't be surprised by my appearance. This means that the spell was cast in the past. My past. One I'm looking for. I have to admit, this is a finding that is both quite intriguing and perplexing. This place we are in, the tower. Yes, the tower. Why would you have created this portal? Well, thanks to you, I now remember that in the past, as you will recall, I was the court mage of Nocticula, Lady in Shadow. It was probably then I created the portal as a convenient travel point between the Abyss and Galaria. Well, I came here looking for information about the Nahendrian crystals, but I wasn't expecting to find you. The storyteller nods in understanding. If you are looking for the heart of the tower, yes, I studied their capabilities here in Alushinyira. You must have seen the socket it was placed in. Unfortunately, the details of my research are still hidden from me by the gloom of oblivion. Cultist of Akshiak on the bottom left. Watch out. You can keep saying that, Rogue. It's not true. I don't know what you're talking about. Perhaps if I laid my hands on such a crystal, I could see something of my past. Do you know where to get one? Do they come from the mines or maybe the bottom of the sea here? The elf takes out a delicate compass from his bag. the needle of which slowly begins to constantly spin. Yes, I can sense the power we are looking for. My hands have touched it in the past, in a past I do not remember. I think your little divination will come in handy. I can set this little trifle to help you explore the caves in Arushinira. When you are near the crystal, compass will let you know. What about a Tyranid that jumped fandoms and came to spread the hive mind to Galarian? I mean, if that's what you want to see, Rogue Bargist, I mean, that's what we've got a little bit. I don't know. Gene Stealers tend to have more opposable thumbs than I do. I only have the normal set. They have extra hands, not just extra claws. Since I've got you here, Storyteller, what's been going on with the Crusade? How is Galfrey doing, and how is everyone handling me being down here? The Storyteller purses his lips. I am not a politician, nor a military commander, but I have seen many in my life. That is why I have some experience and know the stories. The story I'm watching now, well, it did not strike a chord with everyone. There are many in Dresden and the Crusader forces who are saddened by your departure. There have even been some who say that among them, though in a whisper, that Galfrey was envious of your glory and was in a hurry to be rid of you. Most do not think this. The majority praise the Queen and expect her to continue the string of victories over the demons. It's quite possible she will even succeed right now, as far as I know. She is actively preparing your forces for an advance to the west, into the heart of the world wound. Add some tentacles, maybe you'll be from Ymgarl. Yeah, maybe. Wizard King from AOW4 with some unknown transformation spell. Achiak, the Mantis God. I thought I recognized the name. Yeah, lawful evil god of assassination, slayer of gods, worshipped by a murder cult known as the Red Mantis Assassins. In 3.5, Achiak had stats, though I never found the stats replicated in first edition. The Red Mantis appear as antagonists in the Curse of the Crimson Throne, and even have their own prestige class and a few dedicated archetypes. Cool. Alright, the sense of recognition is truly astounding. I definitely used to live here. Now no other claimants. I suppose I shall become owner of the tower again. Be my guest at any time. I found a page that might interest you. Ah yes, another piece of evidence. And another one. There we go, finally we unlocked the next one. Good. The Storyteller clenches the pages you brought him, and his voice once more becomes a bit younger and more energetic. I sit at the top of my tower. In my right hand is a goblet of warmed wine. In my left, a bark-covered notebook. I breathe in the ash floating upon the air. The wine leaves a bitter taste of soot on my lips. It has been 100 years since I returned to Galarian from the Abyss. 100 years of research, hard work, and rare journeys. One of the underground people from Gears of War. I'm running out of insectoid humanoids. I don't look like a locust. Thank you very much. Not even the locust hybrids. They're weird. Summoned in the tower. Whoop, I'm here. Recognize it. This is my house now. I mean, it is legally, and with the way magic works in Galarian and the Abyss, it wouldn't surprise me if his mere presence unlocks things here. I turn the page of my notebook. The wisdom of elves and the cunning of Baphomet are gathered here. There's a description of how the purple crystals of Alushinura work, and my own observations about Riftcarver, the demon lord Discari's scythe. I know everything written in it by heart, but I keep paging through it all the same. Touching these pages makes me hopeful and strengthens my resolve. I have gathered everything I need to connect Galarian with another plane. I'm close to saving the smoldering embers of my home, hiding them from the Earthfall just a little bit more. A decade, maybe a century, and everything will be ready. A cold shiver runs down my spine, but I smile. Kinney is trying to get into my tower again. A world of ruins presents many opportunities for a thief. Forgotten ancient treasures left by their owners are there for the taking. Many of these objects are not so precious nowadays, but they can fetch a good price on the outer planes. However, my friend stubbornly continues to try and evade the traps of my tower. Ah, and there he is, caught. Predictable. The tree guards safely entangle Kinney in their branches. You got to the 3rd floor of the tower today. Nice try. I smile, sip another glass of wine, and turn the page of my notebook. My friend will wait until a little while before I release him. I'll finish my wine first. So this confirms it. This is the same story we saw from the thief story in Kingmaker. This is definitively him and his thief friend Kinney. Tell me about Galarian after the Earthfall. The Storyteller takes a hasty gulp. It is frightening. Many people have perished. Cities turn to ruin. The few who still hold on fall deeper into degradation with each passing day, becoming little more than barbarians or bandits. Not a week goes by without someone trying to attack my tower and rob me. But my spells are strong, my guards impeccable. Hungry and crippled, the riffraff leave my tower in search of easier pickings. I watch them go. I feel no mercy. They deserve their fate. So many of them could have fought like me, but they all choose the easy path of plunder. 2 of the DLCs make a short campaign. You can start with those to get a feel for the game. Goes up to about 12 in GTA and LOM. Yep. Why does Kinney keep trying to get into your tower? The storyteller shrugs and frowns. All this started with an innocent joke when I boasted him that my tower was now the safest place in Galarian, and he wanted to prove me wrong. It's been 20 years, and it's become a very long-running joke between the two of us. Once every few years, Kinney tries to get into my tower secretly and steal something from me. My precious book of research notes, the heart of the tower, the purple crystal we got in Alushinura. I always play along. I'm truly happy that my friend comes to visit me. But deep down, I have started to worry. Continue. Kinney takes the goblet from my hands, but he's not in a rush to drink. You would learn so much if you didn't sit up here guarding your secrets, he says to me. He says to me, and I smile. Not every secret must belong to the world, my friend. Precious stones lose their shine if they pass through 100 hands. In the same way knowledge is distorted, truth becomes tall tales. This is why I sit in my tower guarding what I have created and what I have obtained from others. Will you play the DLCs? I've said before, I just don't like Through the Ashes. I tried to do Through the Ashes off stream just to try and get it done, and I just didn't enjoy it. Like, I just didn't, so I just dropped it. We're probably not going to do it, Runner. Maybe, I don't know, maybe at some point in the long future, maybe I'd return and do it as a standalone thing if I need some gap filler for a couple of streams, but I just don't feel like it. I just don't. My friend only shrugs and keeps talking, dissatisfied with my answer. I start to think, when did Kinney and I begin to drift so far apart? He blames me for dragging my feet. He says I should have opened the rift to the other planes as soon as I returned to Galarian, and that now it's too late. The jewels of our civilization have already perished, and soon the rest will too. He thinks we've lost, and that now my research is simply dangerous. I don't answer his reproaches. They are somewhat fair. I should have tried to save what I could 100 years ago when Nocticula, my former lady, upheld her part of the bargain and decrypted Baphomet's notes. Instead of fulfilling my goal I set for myself, I decided to spend a little more time in research and preparation. 'Twill only take a year, I told Kinney back then. But after a year I needed 2, and then 10. The world falling apart around me. And still I lingered. The storyteller frowns. Why? After spending so long trying to come up with a plan, why are you taking so long to connect the planes? I don't know. My actions are unclear even to myself. I seem burned out. I look at people surviving a Galarian and I don't want to save them anymore. Who wants to save a handful of rabble who've already forgotten how to write, who get by with a vocabulary of 30 words? I haven't abandoned my idea. I will see it through. Sooner or later. It is my life's work. I can't just abandon it, just not now. Ooh, this is interesting. I was expecting something to come up while he was in the abyss that would force him to stop, but it's interesting. It's a very elven problem to have. He had so long to do it that by the time he got back and saw just how bad the damage was, he just gave up because he didn't see that there was any reason to do so anymore. Why is Kinney against opening the portal now? The storyteller frowns. My friend thinks it's too late. That my experiment in merging the planes will be far too dangerous for the whole of the universe. Who knows what consequences the merging could have on the plane that I choose? What will happen if I merge Galarian with Heaven, and the Earthfall happens to it too? Before, when Galarian civilizations were still fighting, together we could have overcome and surmounted the Earthfall's consequences. But now there is no doubt that there is naught but war and death awaiting us to merge another plane. Elves of Galarian, it states that elves are typically immune to the sunk cost fallacy and will not think twice about abandoning projects that are nearly done on a whim. Yeah, because it sounds more like he's trying to convince himself than anything else. But Kinney has always supported you before. What changed? I have thought about it many times. Over the years that he spent on Galarian, my friend lost the fire in his eyes. His opinions became more and more careful. He stopped rushing into an adventurous life, or into any adventure life offered him. The storyteller sighs. He got old. I mean, we both understand that his life as a half-elf is almost over, while I still have several hundred yet to live. We realize that soon we must part, forever. And this thought keeps us from talking like we used to, making plans for the future. Kinney has become distant. You got a child? That was what I expected. Wait, what? No. Kinney is his friend, Tenwin. He's had that for a while. He ran into Kinney when he was in the Abyss and freed him from being a slave. Or no, he was a slave on Galarian. The storyteller freed him, and then Kinney followed him into the Abyss, if I recall correctly. Is it related to the main story in terms of plot? It's tangentially related, Dark North. It gives some context for some of the things that the demons are doing over the course of the game, and at the invasion of Canabras, which is kind of the beginning act. I get that. More careful, less eager for adventure. Before saying he got old, I thought, oh, he became a father. No, I'm not getting that feeling. Also, there was a decided implication in one of the storyteller's other flashbacks that he and Kinney were an item while they were in the Abyss, which, to be fair, far better to have sex with your bro, I suppose, than to try and go get laid in Alushinura, because that's just a recipe for disaster. The storyteller is silent for a long time, subdued in his thoughts. A terrible thing. I don't feel sad. I accept that our parting is a given. I condemn myself for this, but can do nothing about it. One day Kinney will leave, and I will drink a goblet of wine to remember him. And then I will return to the laboratory, continue my research. My friend has become a stranger to me. All right, continue. Well, it happened. What I've been expecting for the last 10 years, what I was ready for. Kinney, my friend, took advantage of my hospitality and stole my research notes. Right, we saw this in the storyteller's story in Kingmaker. But Kinney said something about leaving them someplace where they would never be found. They contain knowledge that I had gathered over the centuries from the most dangerous of sources. I've only partially deciphered and prepared them. Some of that knowledge will be lost forever now. He didn't leave a goodbye note, he just left, never to return. I am standing at the top of my tower, goblet in hand. There's no anger, no sadness in my soul, just emptiness, fatigue. I bring my lips to the wine, but I taste nothing. We truly go our separate ways from here, my former friend. I used to adore our friendship. I looked for approval in your eyes. Now it has become a burden, dried out like a shriveled orange peel. I inhale deeply. I fill my lungs. I toss the wine from the goblet. I return to my laboratories. I open a secret door. I take out the real notes, not the skillfully crafted decoy I put out for Kinney. I will finish my life's work. I will merge the planes, even if there is no longer a point. I cannot do otherwise. The storyteller runs a tired hand over his face and tries to smile. I feel exhausted. Like I am feeling the entire weight of every year I've ever lived. But the story is not yet over. There are still yet secrets in my past that are yet to uncover. That feels a little bullshitty. Like, he managed to grab the notes. He finally got past everything the storyteller did. We saw Kinney's perspective from the item in Kingmaker that we get from him. And it turns out it was fake. The storyteller knew it was happening the whole time. That feels a little bit bullshitty, not gonna lie. But I guess we'll find out the finale with the next set of notes. If Kinney had a kid, there might be more long-term planning from the half-elf. He probably seems to do because there's no real future after he dies. That too. And also whereas the storyteller's been up in his tower doing his grand plan to save Galarian, Kinney's been on the ground sifting through the rubble of the Earthfall. He is well aware of the very material losses that Galarian has suffered as its civilizations collapsed. And as a half-elf, he lives long enough to see it actually physically happen as well. All right. I suspect it is difficult for you to carry out your mission surrounded by enemies. I would like to help. Unfortunately, I cannot bring supplies, allies, or reinforcements through the... Or I cannot bring allies or reinforcements through the portal. Supplies, though. When I return to Galarian, I will buy some necessary travel supplies. If you need anything, ring the bell, and I will deliver them to you. Okay, so I'm assuming we'll have reason to come back here. Wait, is that it? There's nothing else? Yeah, there's a pedestal with a faint purple glow emanating from a crystal shape. Its edges are chipped and cracked, suggesting that whatever was contained was forcibly removed. Is there nothing else up here? Are we done? I'm a min-maxer usually. Oh yeah, beard. Just in case you decide to make a super OP build and one-shot everything, which is a lot easier on normal. So why wouldn't you unlock this tower earlier and have a camp instead of the Nexus? I don't know. Well, first of all, because the tower is very noticeable in the upper city, and now that we've cleared it out, it's going to get swarmed by demons. You can rest here now, and the storyteller is a shop with some new items. Oh, so if we go to the... If we go over to the bed here... Ah! Cool. No, hold on. Go ahead and put you and... No. Oh, that's the... Go ahead and put you and you.
Our base is under attack.
Oh, hot damn! A second raid! Oh, God. Welcome, Anika. Anika, welcome. Give me 1 second. Let me give you the shout out. Dragon Army Raid. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Shout out, Anika Aries. Please work. There we go. All right. Welcome. Welcome, Anika. Hello, everybody. Hello, Raiders. I am Sovani, your smuggler V2, Dragonfly smuggler V2. Eventually, I'm going to have to get a script down for when I fucking get raided because I never know what to say. But thank you. Welcome. Hope you all having a glorious weekend. Hope you all having a glorious day. Can I space these one? No, Lord Brownbear, they are guests. Stop trying to ask to blow somebody out the airlock. We don't need alchemy, really. Well, I guess we can have... There we go. And just do the hearty meal. There we go. Welcome, welcome. We are in the middle of playing Pathfinder Kingmaker. I can fly in space as a dragon. Yeah, I'm about to say, dragons don't care. It's a motherfucking dragon. But welcome, we're playing Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, currently making our way through Act 4, the demon city of Alushinyara.
I want, I can, it's all just talk. No one will ever want to live side by side with a demon. Even if by some miracle you don't go back to your own kind with your tail between your legs and you keep hanging about with mortals, they'll never accept you. No one will ever want to live side by side with a demon.
Projection there much, Corybor?
Immortals. I will try hard.
After everything you said when we went to the Assassin's Guild, that sounded a bit like projection, my dude. That sounded a real heavily of projection. Still disappointed you can't romance Regil because it would be hilarious. Them writing a genuine... Yeah, it should almost be like the Barrett date from Final Fantasy VII, where it's not serious, but it would be hilarious if they just gave you the option to try. Is Regil practicing shapeshifting there? No, no. We've got Greybor, Arushale, Social. Like, it's just weird that it was Greybor of all people, Mr. Pure Neutral, though I'd argue he leans more towards lawful neutral, ranting at Arushale of all people for that. Again, like, that reeked heavily of projection. Like, it's all just talk. Even if by some miracle you don't go back to your own kind with your tail between your legs, you keep hanging out with mortals, they'll never accept you. No one will ever want to live side by side with a demon. Yeah, this reeks of projection. I gotta go get dinner. Have fun. Have fun, Anika. I hope you have a glorious rest of your Sunday and whatever's left of your weekend. Hopefully it's all good. There is a way to romance Regil in a way, but it's tied to something specific. Really? Huh? I didn't know that. What would Regil react if you tried to flirt with him? Like, genuinely try? He would raise his eyebrow for like 99% of it. Greybor's a bit of a cynic. That is true, but no, like seriously, Lord Brambar, that was some projection. That was not just cynicism, that was projection. Dude was straight up talking about his own issues there. Oh, cool. Yeah, I need to replenish my supplies. Let me see what you got. Sort by price. Let's go through it. The Spirit Thrasher, an axiomatic quarterstaff. Whenever they extend points from their key pool, they gain a +2 morale bonus on attack and damage rolls for 2 rounds. That's pretty good for a monk. The Nordic Welcome, a +4 Icy Burst throwing axe. Don't we already, wait, don't we already have that? No, we have Frost Embrace. It's a +3 but both it and Fixed Deception are good aligned, which means they bypass a lot of damage reduction down here. Interesting, but it is a +4. So hold on, let me see here. Yep, it gets the strength bonus. Whenever they hit the first end for the first time in a round, the enemy must pass a DC 27 fortitude saving throw or suffer a -3 penalty to damage rolls and become slowed for 1 round. That's pretty good. Aru is literally accepted by the Knight Commander, and so is he. Like, what is bro yapping about? Again, runner. Total projection. Total projection on Greyboar's part. He's worried that we are going to throw him out the same way that Aru is. But Greyboar doesn't even see that because he's too wrapped up in his own head. The good aligned is from your buckle aura, not part of the weapon. Oh, okay, so we don't have to worry about that. It is frost, which doesn't matter because most demons have plenty of resistance. It is a +4 though. So we could... It would be a straight upgrade to Frost Embrace. It would just be a straight enhancement +1. The question is that worth spending 99,000 goddamn gold on it? Holy shit. What else does he have? The Chainmail of Spiteful Barbs, a +5 chainmail granting its wearer a +5 competency bonus to persuasion skill checks made to intimidate. Whenever the wearer suffers 10 or more HP damage from a ranged attack, they gain a +1 morale bonus to AC for 1 round. Oh, and because if that goes on me, then that means I would gain a +2 morale bonus to AC from my ability. +5% to hit. Yeah, straight upgrade. What about the gay upgrade? I don't think Wenduok swings that way right now. I think I've done a pretty good job of romancing her. I don't know if this counts as a spoiler, but you can't buy these items from after Act 4. Ah, I don't consider that a spoiler. It's thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know. And her next melee attack deals an additional 2d6 piercing damage on a successful hit. That's not bad. What else does he have? Dragonfall. +4 scale mail with a +4 insight bonus to AC against dragons and a +2 insight bonus on attack damage rolls and saving throws against dragons. Unfortunately, we have literally only fought 1 dragon in this entire game so far. So, meh. You can kill guards around town for extra XP. Oh, I know. I'm seriously considering it. I'm the main thing I'm doing is I don't want to do that till after I've had my meeting with Nocticula, because if that does piss her off, I'd rather wait till after we've done that. I can always kill the guards later anyways. I think they're the only people I haven't killed on the streets. I've killed every other group of demons we've run into. This robe grants its wearer a +2 dodge bonus to AC, a +2 competency bonus on attacks against evil enemies. Only monks of a good alignment can wear it. I don't think there are any good monks in the game, aside from if you make the player character, so... You really think that Wenduok wouldn't eat some muffin? No, I think she would. I just don't think she's interested. This version of Wenduok is not interested in that right now. Midnight Isles gives a ton of gold. Oh no, we already did both parts of the Midnight Isles that we need to do so far, no Umto. Thank you for the heads up, but we are well supplied. Where is it? We have 1 million gold now. So I can do this again. So we entered Act 4 with over 1 million gold, spent like 800,000 of it, got back up to 1 million, spent another 500,000, and now we're back up over 1 million again. Trust me, I'm aware of all the stuff we could get. Wenduok, would you get for a threesome? You know she would. She would. Whenever an ally in the 20-foot area lands a killing blow, this belt of Constitution +4 makes the next spell extended as though from an extended spell feat, and also grants the wearer a +4 enhanced bonus to Wisdom. Really? A +4 to Wisdom and a +4 to Constitution on a belt. Crushing Presence, the headband of Charisma +6 grants its wearer the ability to push all enemies in a 15-foot area 10 feet away, and they will suffer 1d8 plus caster level bludgeoning damage. This ability can be used 3 times per day. Sela or Regil, maybe, would work with that. I guess Darren, actually. Darren wouldn't be bad. He needs the Charisma, and that would help keep people away from meleeing him. It doesn't say that they get a saving throw, so that could be really useful. Ooh, the ice. This is the same as the fire ring, just with ice. And then Gloves of Martial Excellence. These gloves grant the wearer an additional 1d8 bludgeoning damage on hit with unarmed attacks and a +10 competency bonus on the athletic skill check. Unfortunately, that's unarmed attacks, which doesn't count natural weapons, which means the only person who could use that would be Ulbrig, and it's not going to work with him. Some also appear only for specific mythic pets. Ah. He also has some scroll kits. He's got a reach metamagic rod, some basic potions. He's got all this, and that's it. So let me think here. I do want the Nordic Welcome. Chainmail Spiteful Bars. Whenever the wearer suffers 10 or more HP from a single ranged attack, which is very common in this act now, very common, they gain a +1 morale bonus to AC, and their next melee attack deals an additional 2d6 piercing damage. It is... What does she have? No, she gets the extra bonus from the outflank. That gives the bonus to dexterity. That gives him bonus to stealth. Check if he has mass heal scrolls. Let me see here. Well, I'm sorting by price. No, he does have regular heal though, which is nice. Never a bad idea to have a couple of those on hand, honestly. But no, he does not. He does have a Wand of Cure Moderate Wounds, though, which is always nice for out-of-combat. What can I sell him right now to help offset the costs of some of this? We haven't picked up much. The Rumbling Falchion. I have nobody who uses Falchions, and it's a +5, so that'll help cut down the cost immensely. I don't want to sell any of these, because I'm not sure if I'm going to use any of them yet. Cloak of Resistance +3, Cloak of Resistance +4. Okay, so we can, like, sell, like, half of these. There we go. And, like, half of these. No, I said half. Fine. There we go. Copy guide to clipboard. What? All I wanted to do was split the items. We don't need more gloves of... Okay, keep like 2 of those. When it comes to selling, I usually only sell to Woljuf because he's incredibly accessible in case you want to buy something. Yeah, my running thing in the first 3 acts was selling it all to the generic blacksmith who follows your army around. Ultimate generic constitution. Veteran marksman gracers, we don't need that anymore. Whenever this... Oh, I don't have anybody who has a summon build. Just get rid of that. Cast a level 7 or higher spell, they get 20 temporary hit points for 1 minute. I don't see much use. Same thing with Toxic Wrap. Nah, immunity to acid is nice and all, but we have multiple ways to get pretty damn close to that, so... Grants the ability to cast Heroism Greater as a 15th level wizard once per day, which is nice, but I don't think anybody needs that. +4 morale against confusion and fear. If the wearer fails a saving throw against such effect, the effect ends. The wearer gets a +2 bonus and saving throws and damage rolls. Maybe. I've been a vast intelligent. Well, we don't have that many spellcasters, so let's just go ahead and sell half of those. Oh, Agile Fist. I have nobody who needs that. Lone Wolf Cloak. Whenever the wearer of this cloak has no enemies or allies in a 10-foot area, they gain a +3 bonus to damage rolls on their ranged attacks and a +2 bonus on all saving throws. Unfortunately, I tend to keep my party pretty close together, so this is... And I have a lot of meleeers, so that's not that good. +4 natural armor enhancement, +4 morale bonus on reflex and fortitude, but a -4 penalty on will saving throws. Will tends to be the most important, so I see no reason to keep that at all. All right. There we go. Oh, yeah, we made a lot more money there. 94,000 gold that we're getting out of this. Is there anything else I need? I guess the Ring of Boreal Might would be nice, just as an option. I can throw that on either Ember or Darren if I need to switch up their spell lists. Not the worst idea. Yeah, let's go with that. Is there anything else I can... Keep finding the demon heads. Stop giving me demon heads. I don't think there's anything else. I don't like selling scrolls because I never know if I'm going to need them. Nothing there. Go ahead and sell the +4 Constitution belts. We really don't need that many. So, Timely Assistance. It's a free extend spell feat, which is... But it's only 1, and it's after a killing blow. See to either the blacksmiths or the merchants I'll lose access to, keep the other merchants inventories free and clear. Yeah, I try to do that. I try to do that. It's been much harder since we got into the Abyss. Let's grab Crushing Presence just in case I want that. But I don't think we need any of the armor. And there's nothing else over here that I really want. Is there anything else we could do to offset that cost somewhat? +1 luck bonus and attack rolls and all saving throws. I think we can get rid of the luck items. Braces of armor +4. I don't need another one of those. DC is 10 plus the wisdom modifier plus careful. I don't think anyone's really going to use this. It just stacks more bleed, and we don't need that. That's another bleed. It does occur to me there are enough items in this game you could make a bleed build. As long as the enemy doesn't have regeneration, they're going to have a hard time with the amount of damage you can pump out, but bleed's reliance is on damage over time, which quite frankly is worthless. +4 dexterity, +4 strength. Whenever the wearer of the belt lands a killing blow, they deal 5 morale bonus. They gain a 5 morale bonus on their next attack. +5 competency bonus, electricity resistance. Whenever the wearer of this helmet becomes the target of a spell that deals electrical damage, even if the effect is prevented, their next attack deals an additional 2d6 of electricity damage. Bleed sucks. Enemies die too fast. Good at low levels, though. Yeah, the problem is most of the good bleed items you don't see until late Act 3, early Act 4. So, whenever this person receives healing, they gain 5 temporary hit points. That's worthless. That's absolutely worthless. The back-to-back fee. I don't really have anybody with that. I'm considering selling it. Combined, that gets me another 30,000 gold. Yeah, I don't think we don't have a real reason to do that. All right, there we go. When do I have a present for you? So that's definitely... Damn, Fixed Obsession does almost no damage. I just realized that. Yeah, because it... Well, no, her enhancements... The problem is the cold enhancements aren't really going to do anything either. But this is probably still better. Really? Hold on. 25 to 40 with a +42. 22 to 27. I mean, I suppose it is higher. Yeah, it is higher. Okay. Does occur to me, Finian, what, if I were to turn you into a throwing axe, how much damage do you do? No. Axiomatic. And then Destructive, Furious, Heartseeker. Product Nullifying? What does Nullifying do? Can tear the soul of a living enemy. Whenever it lands a hit, it deals an additional 1d6 force damage. Okay, what does Agile do? Oh, it's not going to tell me. I don't remember what Agile does off the top of my head, game. And you won't let me... Ugh. Okay, so this would be better than the... He counts as a +4, so... 27 to 42 becomes 29 to 34. Okay, no, Agile doesn't. No. Need to equip it to read the abilities. What does Destructive do? Critical multipliers increased by 1. Okay. Disruption. I'm pretty sure that's anti-undead? Yes, any creature struck in combat that is undead must take... Oh, DC 14. Oh, fuck, no, that's horrible. Flaming, Frost, Furious? Try that. Oh, no, that's for rage only. Never mind. Heartseeker? Ignores mischance for concealment against living targets. The attack must still target the proper space. This special ability does not apply to aberrations, ooze, plants, outsiders of the elemental subtype, or any creature specifically noted to lack a heart. A nat 1 is an auto fail, 5% chance. I mean, yeah, but that's still really bad. If a save is made per hit, they'll fail eventually. Yeah. Keen, necrotic, nullifying, radiant, shock. Oh, speed. No, wait. Oh, yeah, no, speed. Speed is definitely better. Speed is definitely better. Extra attack. She now throws 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 attacks on a full attack duration. Yep. That's what we want. Actually, speaking of which, Finian, do you have anything to say? No, not yet. Okay. Speed is usually the best for an offhand weapon. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. All right, I guess we're done. Search for the crystal in Alashina's mind. Right, so we need to go back to the Nexus. All right, back to the Nexus, folks. Let's go, let's go. I'm half expecting someone to ambush us when we get over here. Or get down to the lower level. No? Nobody's here? Okay. Let's get the hell out of here then. To the upper city. Ah. Let's see. Where's the fastest way? Really want, you can travel using toy box. I try to limit my toy box use to fixing bugs and making sure everything works properly. I do have it for emergencies. Because you never know with Owlcats games. All right, the Nexus, right? Yes. Why would you want to fix bugs instead of creating new ones? Beautiful. You know what I mean. Oh, the storyteller's compass starts to vibrate. The crystal should be somewhere nearby. Okay. So I'm imagining it's down here. Yep, emits a low rumble and quivers like an impatient hound that has caught the scent of prey. Oh. I love how the game knows that I'm about to do something here. Yeah. All right, let's take the team down.
Let's see what we can do.
Socio, get on your fucking mount, damn it.
Not your eyes.
What have we got here? Storyteller compass buzzes, periodically emitting a grinding screech and shaking so hard you can barely control it. The crystals are near. Bingo! Uncover the camouflage tunnel. Bingo! And there they are. There's gonna be carnivorous crystals in here, isn't there? Or some stupid shit. Oh yeah, this place is completely... This place hasn't been touched by the miners. Interesting. F5.
Can't make the demons wait. Be
Body.
careful.
Ooh. Dinosaur bones, magical essence. Belt of the Venerated Champion. +6 Constitution grants its wearer a +2 bonus on Fortitude rolls and a +1 Insight bonus against evil creatures and effects.
Beautiful.
I have a bad feeling about this. Why would they? There's no way something isn't going to happen. They had us bring our entire party down here. Bingo, a Nahendrian crystal. Haunting mist kills them without you having to notice. What? What do you mean without you having to notice?
Let's make this quick.
Son of a bitch! I was right. I was fucking right. Fucking hate these things. So, me, Greybore, and Ivu are the only ones who are working. Son of a bitch. Aren't they weak to sonic damage or whatever? Freeze. Yeah, no. Yeah, they're vulnerable to sonic damage. Okay, Ivu. Blast him. Okay, 48. That's better than nothing, I suppose. Give me study target swift. Charge in on him. I just want to charge. Fine, fine. Charge the other one then, I guess. It's the only thing he can do. And he doesn't get sneak attack. Of course not. That's fine. All right. That one's going first, unfortunately. God damn it. I hate this. All right, full power blast. If you want to protect from crystal stuns, the best is probably Shield of Law, since it makes everything immune to mind-affecting spells. Ah. Oh, doesn't work? What do you mean it works for me? Oh, we're about to... 241. He gets an attack of opportunity and deals only 27 damage. Ow! Motherfucker. Okay, good. Arushale is no longer stunned. Arushale, take out that one. Thank you.
My hand.
Social just took like 150 fucking damage. 130, yes. Ivu. Fight, 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 fight. Greybore. Study target. Charge? Oh, come on! It is, look at that. That is his direction. How is that not chargeable? How is that not chargeable? No, the path to the target is not blocked, you son of a bitch.
Simply business.
Let me help.
Angel gets immunity to mind affecting and still gets stunned. Oh. Damn. Well,
The goddess
there's gonna be
protects
more
us.
of these things before we get out of here, isn't there?
Here we go.
I can almost guarantee you. Yeah, there's gonna be another pack of them in here. I wonder.
I can handle it. What's going on?
If I... Eruption. No, does not help. Damn. Really hoping it
Can't
would.
make the demons wait. Here
Subsonic
comes
hum
trouble.
is a sonic effect, not a mind effect. On unfair, everyone fails. I mean, yes. I'm not surprised. Ancient Carnivorous Crystal. Oh, great. Now it's just me and Greybore. Oh, my good lord. And he still can't charge. He's still... So it should be... No, let me see here. No, let me see the roll. Why is he not... Deals 18 bludgeoning damage. Plus... Oh, 20 slash... Okay, he only rolled a 20. He only got a 20 on that. Okay. Ancient Carnivorous Crystal. Ancient Carnivorous... How much health do they have? 316. God damn it. God, they're annoying. Alright, just... Turn that off. There's no reason for it. And just give me another blast, please. That almost got him. Unfortunately, we don't get a turn, because fuck me. Yep. Okay, who managed to survive? Good. Aru, go for the... Did that one die? Wait. Yes. So because it transformed, he got an attack of opportunity, and it killed it, but he also got stunned. Okay, go after this one.
Make your peace.
Thank you. Greybore's down. Prism, go after this one. Good, draw its attention. Social, you mainly have support spells, so none of this is of any help. Implosion? What are their fortitude saves? No, their fortitude saves are actually immensely capable, so fuck me. Holy Aura, Legendary Proportions, Rift Ruin. Plants also get stun immunity. Ah, okay. That's how you get it. Touch of Good. Saving throws. Throw that on Wenduog if we need to. Actually, no. Who did that thing attack? I don't know who it attacked. Fuck. Holy Aura increases save, but doesn't give immunity. Yeah. Give it to Greybore. There you go. And then give yourself Touch of Good as well in case it attacks you. There we go. As for me, I'm going to engage you with my full-powered lightsaber. Get fucked. Ivu can't do anything. Ember can't do anything. Who's he attacking? He attacks Greybore. Okay. Wenduog. What's their AC? Oh, 25.
No match for me.
Thank you, Wendy. Okay.
My will is resolute.
Any more? Are we good? We're finally out of there. Okay. Ooh, that was... Okay, so now, what the hell do we do with this? Give the crystal to the storyteller. Oh my god. Why
Let's see
couldn't
what
he
we
just
can
come to our camp? Is there a reason he couldn't just come to our camp? Fine. Grab the party. We need to... Oh, and I still don't have a teleportation point in the upper city. I have to go to the harem. Right.
Here we go.
This way. Same thing as before. Just need to get all the way back to the tower. This is kind of annoying. Why couldn't the storyteller just move to our camp? It'd be so much easier. I don't even know what we're going to do with this. Like, is he going to break it open or roll it? This way, this way, this way. Portal. Oh god, Social. Calm your mouth in case there's an attack, please. I don't understand why they decided to put a trigger in there where they constantly just dismount the companion that is on an animal mount. There we go. Stop casting spells. It makes me think I'm about to get into a fight. Jackasses.
Beautiful.
There we go. All right, to the mage's tower. I need to actually go refill my water during this next break, so I need to not go through it. Talking about the angel's holy aura, but Social's works as far as I know. Okay, well, I don't have an angel, and we are already through it, so we'll figure that out when we get there. Why does it still say there are traps?
Let's see what we can do.
Not be still saying traps. Oh, right, there we go, upstairs. Social, you forgot to get on the elevator. Social, there we go.
Here we go.
He was over... No. Where is it? There it is. There he is, storyteller. Alright, I'm just... Are you gonna run the ad Twitch so I can go refill my water before we get into this? Because I feel like this is actual progress that we're gonna have to actually narrate properly. Ah. Alright, here's the crystal. What do you see, storyteller? The storyteller takes the crystal, and his face becomes twisted with rage, a screeching cry bursting forth from his lips. A bloody stain then spreads across your chest, and the storyteller's visions once again burst into your mind, just as they did in Canabras when you brought him the stone chisel. Okay, Twitch, please play the ad? This sounds like we've got a lot of shit we're gonna have to read through. Can you just play the ad so I'm not gonna be cut off in the middle of it? Can't believe I'm having to ask Twitch to run an ad, but it refuses to do it. It just keeps saying starting soon. There, nope, there we go. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go refill my water and then we'll get to all of this. Give me one moment, folks. All right. Gamer subs refilled, bathroom break taken, and just a few seconds left before the ad's done. Ah. All right. Let me see here. Burst into your mind just as they did Canobras when you borrowed the stone chisel. My wings take me higher and higher. They stir storms, but even they cannot disperse the ball of darkness hanging in front of me. Stupid maggot. Think you can fly as high as me? My cheeky opponent does not answer. The wound under my heart continues to gush streams of blood, tainting the feathers of the black bolt and dripping into the dark waters of the Ishyar. There is something wrong with the wound. My strength is dwindling too quickly. There's no time to waste. I grab her, scrunch her up, cut her with my claws, throw her to the very bottom of the abyss. Quickly changing the direction of my flight, I rush forward and hit the center of the cloud. Where are you? My chest is thrust forward, ready to take any blow. My claws cutting through the air, but she's not here. She deceived me. The dark cloud was a fake. Where are you? Her triumphant laughter echoes over the black ocean. Insulting, insolent, impetuous. Someone catch that laughter. Choke it alive. Your mind is confused. Adrenaline is pounding in your veins. By force of will, you manage to overcome this madness and concentrate on the storyteller's screeching voice. So I've tested, cast Holy Aura, and use Ember to sleep him. Alright, we'll try that after this. I'll see if that works. Who are you? You don't know me? I am the Demon Lord Alinithia, Lady of Harpy, sweet-voiced mistress in seductive peril. My wings embrace a mountain, and all in the abyss know my name. Who are you fighting? The upstart, pathetic Nocticula, attacking me without warning, wounding me. Now she is hiding in her shadows, thinking she can get away. Your pathetic leathery wings cannot compare to mine. What are you fighting for? Power, might, supremacy, superiority. For the right to fly over the endless waters, for the right to seduce the unlucky ones of our choosing. One of us will perish, the other will rise and get everything the loser owns. I will be the one to triumph. How will this fight end? The storyteller's voice changes, and you hear a death rattle. She will win. Overpower me. Weaken my spirit. And my body falls into the waters of Ishia. The elf's voice becomes lower and lower, denser, stronger, like a stone that has decided to speak. From now on, I am blood. I set, I thicken, I grow firm, stronger, crystallized. I gain edges, power lies dormant, and I lie dormant. The Nahendrian crystals are literally the leftover power of fallen demon lords. That's why they only show up in the Midnight Isles, because Nocticula has made a habit out of making land masses out of the people she kills. A dark, heavy stone slab seems to fall upon your back. It's not enough to break you. Stubbornly straightening your neck, continue to listen to the storyteller's monotonous voice. Where are you? I lie in the ground. In the depths, the paths are laid. I am asleep, waiting for greedy hands to touch. Gather me up, take my power for their own. Are you the island of Alinthia, the one Alushinura is built on? My body became stone, my flesh to firmament. The power hidden in it made it expand and swell. I am the island, and everything hidden within. I thought the souls of demon lords went to the Rift of Repose after death, but not me. The one I used to be. She was supposed to go to a secret place, but someone stopped her, locked her in this body. She didn't want those who fell at her hand to return, and she found a way to lock their power in the remains. The power is still there. It's actually one other place in the Abyss where Nahendrian crystals form, the Rift of Repose, where the bodies of dead demon lords are kept by the mythic Nalfeshnes. Of course, they're nowhere near as easy to gather. Fun fact, in Tabletop, we had to travel over Alinthia to get to Alushinura. We met some fetching harpies. Yeah, yes, fetching, I'm sure, Lord Brownmere. I don't think they're quite the monster Musume style harpies, though. I imagine they're more, we're going to eat you harpies. What will happen to you next? You take me out. Your hands take me out of the cavern. The storyteller's voice calms. This is where the road to the past, the one open to me, ends. It leads to this very moment. But I see something else. The future. The possible future. As if they tried to fetch them away. Little column A, little column B. Droplets of spittle begin to fly from the old elf's mouth. His speech becomes furious and garbled. His flesh trembles with tension. It hurts! The crystal is huge. Implanting it, sewing it into living flesh. The flesh, my flesh, oozing power, soaking up flesh and blood, flowing in my veins. I am rage. I am agony. I am violence made flesh. Overcoming the scarlet rage seizing your mind, you manage to get through the stream of insults and mangled words flying from the storyteller's lips. Who are you and who do you serve? I am a demon whose name does not matter. From now on, I will be known as the Horned Horror. Lady Hepsamira leads us into battle. I will crush our enemies. I will destroy them with my horrifying grunting and rip their pathetic flesh from their meager carcasses. Who is implanting the crystal into you? Mutasafen, the cunning one of snake eyes, fosterlings of the upstart Harilu. My mistress Hepsamira ordered me. She has many such crystals. I am not the first. I am not the last to have had this done. Mutasafen is weak, mortal spawn, but he improves with practice. I am alive, unlike the pathetic unfortunates who went first. Listen to the storyteller's voice and try to understand why it is trembling. You feel the thirst for blood, the heat that pulses through a warrior before a fight, the pride swelling within the demon that is speaking through the storyteller, the power that he yearns to feel as soon as possible, the duty that he intends to embrace with honor. Interesting, so the Nehedrian crystals not only empower them, but also seem to rewrite some of the demon's innate nature to push them more towards abiding by and following orders. What fight awaits you? We are going to fight Nocticula, the winged upstart troubling our Lord Baphomet. We will remove her from the board. How do you expect to defeat Nocticula in her own domain? We have followers in Alushinira now. They will strike from the inside, cripple her, drain her blood. And then our army will bring down all its might given to us by the crystals. Nocticula and her pathetic servants will fall. Enough. Storyteller's vision fades, and with it the terrible heat in your chest. The old elf comes back from his dream with a helpless sigh. Horrible vision. I am completely exhausted. I never expected to touch the memories of a fallen demon lord who never found peace in the rift of repose. We shared that vision, like when you brought me the stone chisel in Canabris. Strange. The two objects must be connected to each other, or to you. The crystals are demon blood, demon power given physical form. Yes, hardened blood in which the power of a perished lord is sealed. In this case, the Lady Alinthia, killed in battle and locked within her own remains in this unusual way. This whole city is built on her corpse. In a manner of speaking, yes. After the spiritual power of Alinthia did not go to the Rift of Repose, Nocticula began to transform her body, forcing it to expand and assume a more solid, static form. I can only guess what a nightmare this imprisonment was for her spiritual essence. I mean, judging from the conversation, her mind was destroyed. It was quite literally rewritten into being the land itself. Which is kind of horrifying when you think about it. But if Nocticula is capable of doing that, if she knows that these crystals are formed because of this excess power, she has to know Baphomet's going to make a move on her then. How can this stone grant powers? I suppose that it happens as a result of the merging process, after which the unspent power of a demon lord will literally flow into the body of the one who uses the stone. What is the Rift of Repose? 'Tis where the souls of fallen lords go. After death, they usually return to their own abyssal realms. But if death finds them again, or a year passes, then the abyss dumps them in, well, its cemetery. For in this stone rift full of fog, the souls of many a grand demon dead turn into stone statues that stand for eternity, slowly becoming threaded with cracks, gradually falling into ruin. It is a kingdom made of decline and decay. and a visit there serves as a good lesson for those who believe that their own might can deem themselves invincible. It's the closest thing the Abyss has to basically reminding the demons that they too will be destroyed in the end. Everything is clear. The old elf gives a sudden jolt and speaks again. I've had an idea. Brilliant, dear. The stone knife from Canavras. Do you still have it? Let me examine it again. Here. Frowning, the storyteller stands for a while holding the knife. Finally, he returns the weapon to you and speaks heavily again. There is no question. This knife is made from Nehendrian crystal. No, not made. This stone is the hardened blood of a demon lord. Considering you found it in the square and devastated Canabras, the blood almost certainly belongs to Discari and was shed in his battle there. Okay, that's it? What do we do now? Talk to Shamira. Oh, she is not gonna like. Well, I mean, she is on Nocticula's side, so this might actually be what we need to get a formal audience with her, I suppose. I'm still expecting to get ambushed on my way out of here. Like, now that we've actually done the quest, I'm fully expecting something like that to happen. Nope, still nobody. All right, let's head to Shamira, I guess. Ah, phlegm in my throat. I hate it. I swear I didn't get this much phlegm when we played through like Pillars 1 or Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, and I had to do way more talking there. Okay, where's the portal? I can use that to get to the Harem of Ardent Dreams. There we go. Oh, I still need to do some stuff in the middle city. There's a lot of shit we haven't found. Like, wasn't there like a platform puzzle or something? I don't remember where it was. Or was that in the lower city? I honestly don't. You have access to the life level or mind blank spell. I do. I believe I do. Didn't I? No, that's mind fog. Shit. Did you finish the... Oh, wait, what? You guys talked about? Don't forget the experiment. Oh, right. You wanted me to, what is it? Social... Holy Aura. Because what exactly... Hold on. Let me see here. The abjuration protects the attempts to dominate or charm the subject. Each warded creature, +4 resistance, +4 deflection, protection from evil, effective against all attacks, not just against evil creatures. 25 spell resistance to evil spells and cast by evil creatures. See, this alone tells me that it probably doesn't work on it. The abjuration protects the attempt to dominate or charm the subject. That's not what sleep is. Sleep is mind-affecting compulsion. I mean, we can try it. I think it's very obvious that it doesn't work.
Suffered enough.
Because if I do that, and then...
I wonder why.
Can you hex party members? Actually, no, I can't.
Am I getting it wrong?
Can only be used on enemies. Sorry, we can't run the experiment, man. It doesn't work like that. Sorry. Well, what did you say? Do you have access to the life bubble or mind blank spell? I could have sworn Social had the mind blank spell. I thought so. Oh, god damn it. Wasn't that like a level... Oh, no, it might have been level 6, and he has way too many level 6 spells. 7? 8th level. Life bubble is 5th. He does not have mind blank, and neither does she. I think mind blank is an arcane spell. Ah, well then we don't have it at all. We don't have it at all. And as for... What did you say? 5th level? Breath of Life, Burst of Glory, Genie of Life, Life Bubble. Which of course I don't have equipped. And it only works on one person. So is there a life bubble communal? I don't think there is, which is unfortunate. You'd think there would be. Fuck it, we ball. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. If we fuck up, we'll reload and try it again. Fuck it, we ball. Let's go. They actually patched life bubble to be single target. Oh, really? Yeah, I've got a bad feeling this... Well, wait, if she's working with Hepsamira... Oh. Yeah, that just occurred to me. So if I tell her that I know that Baphomet is going to make a move on Nocticula,
there's beauty hidden.
Of course she's going to fight me because she's actually working with Nocticula, isn't she? Please get on the mount. Oh, don't do this bullshit game.
Let me help.
Oh, you can't get on the mount because you're not supposed to have a pet. Oh, it's going to be stupid here. Oh, for fuck's sake. The wiki for Holy Aura says it protects from all mind-affecting spells and effects. Yeah, but mind-affecting is its own category, you have to remember. And not all effects that affect a person's mind are actually classified as mind-affecting effects. Because Pathfinder and Alcat. All right, let's do something really stupid. Make sure that I have my +4 bonus to Constitution on. Thank you. Actually, before we do anything else, go ahead and also give me... Where is it? Constitution bonus from the Izada. There we go. That gets me... That gets my Constitution up to +14. Fuck yes. Let's try and scam the IRS. I mean, this is like the demonic equivalent. She is in charge of the city, basically. I do have a second casting of this. I would appreciate it. Because how much does it give me right now? It gives a +2, right? Go ahead and throw on... Give me a strength bonus on Wendua to increase her damage. How long does that last for? An hour, almost 2 hours. Okay, we're good there. And then... Fatigue and Exhausted, Sonic Renewal. The spell grants the party with +4 morale bonus on checks to overcome spell resistance and increase the saving throw DC if spells require will saving throw by 2. So... Does that only work on me? Nope, works on the whole party. Sweet. And
We'll
Ember,
make things right.
Go ahead and give me greater heroism on Wendua and on Arushale and on Rabel. And Sociel, if you'd be so kind as to top us all off, please. Thank you. And if you would, please, let's try this one more time. Nope, still refuses to put him on a mount. Okay. Nothing I can do. All right. Quick save. I'll be back. Gonna go boot up Wrath.
We'll win.
Discussion is about whether it works. All right. Let's do this. It's also why Gallus have mind-affecting immunity, because they have Cloak of Chaos. Oh. As she notices you, Shamira gives a displeased frown and irritably asks, "You again? Have you no friends that you must keep coming here to chat with me? Or perhaps, though I find this extremely hard to believe, you're not completely useless and have something of interest for me." Yeah, no, I do not want to tell her where the Nexus is. I completed your task. Chimera ignores you, looking somewhere else, but in your mind you hear an angry hiss. So speak, if you have. Use your mind instead of flapping your lips, mortal. Your mind. I know you have done much to win Shamira's favor, but my heart tells me that aiding her will lead to naught but evil. Forget everything I've told you. We will find another way to complete our mission. It is wrong to fight evil by increasing the power of another evil. I beg you, reject the promises of the Ardent Dream, and we will leave this place before we betray ourselves and our ideals. The fact that he says it tells me that there must be another way. I'm going to guess we have to go work with Valexia if we want to get to the upper city, if we want to get to Nocticula. Yeah, the ominous music has started. Well, I combat buffed myself. So, no, I did what you asked, but I don't care to tell you. Screw you, you can stew in your own ignorance. You little piece of filth! A painful spasm twists through your body. Shamira's magic crashes against your will, but with a bit of effort, you manage to force her out of your mind, an angry grimace contorting on her face. I am the commander of the 5th Crusade. I am a warrior of flame, leader of the Free Crusaders and heir of the Pure Flame Court. You can't break me, fallen one. Cursing, she brings more force to bear against you, a vein pulsing in her temple. This attack was stronger, but you do muster your willpower and manage to fend her off. You can keep trying. It won't work. Swearing aloud, Shamira unleashes the full might of her power against you. You will regret that, you little son of a bitch. Refuse to talk, so be it. I'll rip everything you know out of your very brain. The last blow is simply not strong enough to break you. You force Alushinura's ruler from your mind and deliver a brutal parting blow. Oh wow, we barely managed that one. Whew. Get out of my head. You've lost. Shamira returns to her throne, exhausted, hissing through clenched teeth. You cretin. Get out. Now. A buzzing hum rises from among the spectators, all of whom have witnessed this confrontation. You hear angry curses directed at you, but almost all of them ring hollow. For the first time in centuries, Shamira has received a public dressing down, and witnessing it was a true delight for every one of them. Damn, I honestly was expecting us to get attacked. I threw on every buff I could think of, because I thought that was going to be a problem.
You are most curious, mortal.
Oh. In your head, you hear a female voice, melodious, low, and sensual. Great, another character whose voice I will not be able to replicate when she doesn't have a voice line. Nocticula. Can't help but notice that she's, as far as I can tell, almost completely naked. Fun times. You're rather intriguing yourself, Lady in Shadow.
There's a reason they call me Nocticula, the Lady in Shadow. My words and thoughts are shrouded in darkness.
I take it I have your attention.
Yes, your arrival in Alashinira was quite impressive. Rumors have reached me even here, behind my locked gates and my wall of valiant guards. Rumors of a remarkable Galarian taking my Alashinira by storm.
Alashinira. Oh, so that's how you pronounce it. Shinira. That's an E. The Y is an E sound. And the double R is they, why did they have to include 2 R's? There's no reason. It doesn't even. Alushinira. Alushinira. Ugh. I have seen people unironically complain that the Queen of the Succubi was too scantily clad. Then they're idiots. I ask for an audience.
You have my permission to enter the palace. Go there and wait. I will arrive when the time is right. Until then, you will be taken care of by one of my servants.
That sounds ominous.
Let's see
Can't
what we
wait.
can do.
Huh. You know, it does occur to me, though. Since we're no longer on speaking terms with this lady, we could kill her guards. But again, I don't have to do that right
The
now.
world has suffered enough.
Can you please get on your mount? Thank you.
Here we go.
Nick. Oh, right. There's a portal here. Wait, I still can't teleport to the upper city. Go to the 10,000 delights. It's like, how can they be complaining? The Queen of the Succubi is too scantily clad. If it wasn't for regulations, every demon in this area right here would be naked with their bits dangling out. Like, come on. Oh, you're back. Oh, no, I'm good. You have a good one, Morvet. You're lucky I didn't kill you and your boyfriend. That'd be too long. After the stream. Tune in next time. Yeah, I can't wait to hear what you actually figure out. The phrase they used was male gazy. Oh. The only way I could see about that, okay, fine, then have her brother, who is an incubus, walking around with his dong out. I don't fucking know. People are possibly pleased with this shit. Get over it.
Beautiful.
It's the queen of the succubi. She wants your gaze. It makes it easier to manipulate you. That's the entire point. Tell me you don't know anything about fucking D&D and the way they handle their demons without telling me you don't know what D&D is about and how they handle their demons. Now, if you want an evil outsider that does hate the male gaze while still doing it, the Arenyes do. They purposely go out of their way to pay attention to who looks at them too much so that they will know the person to torture the most. Do you have any charm or dominate spells? Check if they can affect allies. Well, unfortunately, the Holy Aura already wore off, so... And I don't have a second casting of it. So that's not really an option we have right now. I do believe charm effects do work. There should be... I don't think I have charm person, though. I have... Ember has a bunch of, like, charm style effects, but they're not actually charm person. I don't know. Wait, do everything in Alu first. Oh. Confusion can affect that. Oh, what else do we have? Audience... Alexia's mansion. I guess we have to... Oh, Lord. So this is already a point of no return. That's great. Ugh. I don't think we've missed much. I would like to actually get through the act. I don't want to spend the next 3 hours running around doing barely anything. I think we're already pretty much done. You can meet with Nocticula, return to city. You can return... Okay, okay. And I'm quite frankly, I think we're pretty much done here. I would like, as much as I don't mind the city levels that Owlcat makes, like, even I'll admit, Alushinira is starting to overstay its welcome a bit. I would like to get back to Galarian at some point. But fine. Here, we'll make a hard save as well, just in case. Let's go. The House of Silken Shadows. But it's better to do everything than rest. Go leave. Okay. We'll get there. I'm fine. I'm fine.
I finished here.
The ink on the page is still wet. The book tells of the murderous massacre committed by the Lady in Shadows among the Coloxus demons of the Midnight Isles. It seems it happened quite recently. There's a couple of challenge bosses you missed if you're interested.
Here we go.
We'll see. We'll see. I would like to actually make progress. We're getting a little backseaty here. I would like to actually make progress.
I finished here.
Lady in Shadow's library is called the Vault of Graves. It contains the biography of everyone whose life Nocticula has ever taken, and her victims are numerous.
I can handle it.
Closet and the puzzle. The tall shelves are stuffed with countless books and scrolls praising the Lady of Shadow's many deeds. Some tomes are old and threadbare, others new
Can't
and
make
in
the demons wait.
Guards. Our Lady in Shadows, Queen of the Midnight Isles, Lady Nocticula, Demon Lord of Darkness and Lust. Tall shelves are stuffed with countless books and scrolls praising the Lady of Shadows' many deeds. Yeah,
beautiful.
There's some side areas here. Another guard. Blade serves the Lady in Shadows. Some random loot. Some more random loot.
Let's see what we can do.
Oh,
I sense something.
What's that? He's here already. Doing this part actually makes everything else easier and quicker. All right. Well, y'all are arguing, and I just want to make progress now. So we're just gonna keep making progress.
I was useful to you. I finished here. Is there more?
All right. Just more random loot.
Here we go.
There's a random succubus in here. The lady doesn't like it when we talk to guests. I guess these are her actual, like, these are the people that actually help ensure that the city is run. These are the people who are actually keeping track of all the books. I have to wonder, is it a privilege or a punishment for a succubus to end up having to do nothing but book work for the entirety of their time here in the palace? I'm imagining it's more of a punishment. It's what happens when you piss her off. He's here. He's doing this part actually. Okay, we already. What have we got? Hello. Hey, the Lexicon of Paradox Part 2. So when my DM ran this, I asked a page through the Vault of Graves and went to see if she killed any gnomes. I could tell she improved it. I think she gave me 3 answers, but I only remember 2. One was a high-level gnomish adventurer wrecking havoc in Shax's realm, and she was hired to assassinate him. The other one was someone who pulled a prank on Nocticula. The entry did not describe the prank, but her response was to murder the gnome for it. I mean, are you surprised? What is it? Key to the Last Threshold. Many mortal researchers have ventured to turn their specific curiosity on the phenomena that is the world wound, noting that it appears to have a life of its own. Strange natural phenomena, spontaneously rising ruptures, unique vegetation, living creatures found neither in Galarian nor the Abyss. Everything is constantly in flux, appearing and disappearing at unpredictable intervals. Though this movement and alteration is not, if not through its order, one can detect the logical functionings of the organs of a living being. The truth is that yes, the world wound does possess a semblance of life, and its very structures presuppose a connection to a living soul. This line of reasoning sometimes leads me to unscientific explanations, or implications. Namely, if the creation is in essence a reflection of the creator, then can we say that the world wound is a reflection of my soul? Okay, so this is definitely written from the perspective of Aurilu Vorlesh. The world wound was created and then improved, and at the same time, a being of duality was cobbled together from the essence of the abyss and the essence of a mortal soul. Yeah, Aurilu. Normally, the process requires an essence taken from a creature with strength comparable to that of an imperial or abyssal lord, but there are ways to circumvent this requirement, in particular through the use of an Engendering Crystal's power. In this section, I refer to this as being as the key, an instrument that allowed me to significantly expand and strengthen my original creation. Due to his dual nature and connection to the world wound, the key was given the opportunity to obtain amazing powers. Everything has a price. The world wound is linked to the key, but the key is linked to the world wound and carries it in his soul like a deadly affliction. The affliction is indeed fatal. The duality of the soul grants amazing powers, priming the soul's owner for transformation and the bestowing of incredible abilities, but this duality is also slowly killing the soul's owner. This is a problem I have yet to solve. So that's me, I'm guessing. That's the only explanation I can have, is that my character is the key, whatever that is. I'm guessing we shouldn't use that? You learned something new from this book. Wait a second, what? What did we get? Abilities. Manual body health. Lexicon of Paradox Book 2. Grants a +1 competency bonus to AC against demons. Well, that's nice. What is this? Pile of sketches drawing depicts various rituals that lead to the opening of rifts and portals. Unfinished draft of a letter. Greetings, colleague. I thank you for the selection of materials that have arrived along with your last letter. Unfortunately, I'm unable to procure even the simplest specialized studies at present, as Galarian's libraries are out of my reach. So this is Aurilu again, I think. Normally she calls you here to fight 2 arcane coloxuses to test you. Picking up that it was a test, my gnome alchemist instead we dispose of the demons non-lethally, conscious of needlessly inconveniencing the lady in shadow. Our magus wasn't compliant, but we managed. Oddly enough, it's currently easier for me to receive the necessary articles by contacting a like-minded individual from a different plane of reality. In our last letter, we went over the matter of resurrecting those who had steeped into the murky waters of this river of souls. Evidence shows that those who have appeared before Pharasma's judgment and learned of their fate in the afterlife do not answer calls from the world of the living. They cannot be revived by any means. But is that really true? Do you think it would be possible to revive such a person, at least in theory? One other topic, there are known cases of ascension, of acquiring divine form through powers that no one to this day has taken the time to study thoroughly. There are a plethora of examples in history, such as Aradin, who led humankind to civilization, and Elyomade, who followed her former mentor into the godly host. As I ponder these cases, I can't help but wonder, could this process be controlled? Could one create the right conditions, choose the right living material, and bring into being a creature of divine power? I'm certain that you have encountered similar phenomena in your practice and would like to discuss this matter further. Perhaps you are still in possession of notes or drafts that can shed some light. Interesting. And this letter in small handwriting. May glory be showered on your head. Your interest in the creation of demiplanes is understandable. Any individual who has reached a certain level of power seeks for themselves a safe haven, a peaceful place of study and rest. That is why I place my high hopes in your prudence. Remember that any demiplane is but a shard of one of the true planes that typically remain under the watchful eye of the powers that be. As such, I do hope that you haven't incurred the wrath of any of those powers that hold sway over the fringe you've subjugated. As for stabilization, alas, there is not much you can do once the fragmentation and consolidation have been completed. Nonetheless, I have no doubt that you've given enough consideration to such matters and ensure that your creation will be safe for you and your servants, unless, of course, you're preparing an elaborate trap. Your fellow colleague, Vidrak Tquan. Interesting.
Beautiful.
That's a midnight. Yep, midnight bolt. That's a midnight bolt. Projector. Oh. Unfinished draft of a letter. You also... Hold on. I also learned something from that, too? Really? Letter in small... Unfinished draft, +1 insight bonus on knowledge world. Letter in small handwriting, insight bonus on knowledge arcane. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Who's that? That looks like a Cambion of some kind? What is it? In this book, a description of the Nahandria elixir is written. This thick, syrupy, deep purple elixir contains within it the ability to infuse a drinker with a fragment of a dead demon lord's power. So potent is the elixir that it must be stored in a magically reinforced cold iron flask capped with a mixture of lead and demon ichor. The flask itself is essentially a wondrous item that does nothing and costs 8,000 gold pieces to craft. As you know, my dear addressee, given the scope of the planes, time is a relative concept. In the abyss, it can be even more unreliable. Therefore, I do not allow myself the vain hope that my message will reach you in time. No, wait, that's a normal person. I thought there were horns on their head, but there's not. Who is that? All right, keep talking. Let me know what else is in here. Come on. If the elixir has been imbibed in that time, or no, the elixir's essence fills a 10-foot radius. The flask is open, the radius expands to 30. A thin sheet of lead, 1 inch of common metal, or 1 foot of stone blocks it. Once the flask is open, the elixir must be imbibed within 1 minute. Recapturing the elixir at this point does not reset or pause this countdown. The elixir has not been imbibed in that time. It explodes of unholy 14d6 of unholy damage, destroying the elixir. If they drink it, they must succeed a DC 25 fortitude check or take 4d6 points of constitution drain. Demons automatically succeed. If a non-mythic chaotic evil creature succeeds, it undergoes mythic ascension, gaining either the first tier of a mythic path or a mythic rank at the GM's discretion. A chaotic evil creature that is already mythic treats an enhancing crystal as a nectar of the gods. Ooh. All right, come on. Play the next part of this thing so I can get moving. Your final question was about the possibility of a complete awakening of the memories of immortal life within a soul that has already passed through Pharasma's judgment. I will send you the research on all the cases of which I am aware that such an awakening took place. Awakening. Did somebody play Pillars of Eternity and decide to introduce some language from that into this? Because it kind of feels like it. Is my Watcher suddenly going to show up? Oh boy, he's going to have a fun time with the gods in this realm too. When he finds out that there's things like Lamashtus kicking around, oh, my Watcher would not be happy. Despite the fact that this list is quite extensive, my conclusion is that all such recorded cases are the rarest exceptions to the rule, and with the absolute majority of souls, an occurrence such as this simply cannot happen. Okay, what else? And why is this in Nocticula's place? Not that he could do much, Eora's very low power by comparison. I know. Both the wonder and the tragedy of mortality lie in the fact that there's a certain moment after which the process is final and irreversible. The essence that departs the judgment of the Lady of Grace is no longer what it was in life, and we as scientists must account for this in the system of knowledge we are constructing. Why would Nocticula have this, though? Why does she care about retrieving memories from a soul that's already gone? And Arilu's all about the ascension through the Nahendrian crystal, so why would she care about it either? All right, anything else? Come on, game. Usually you do these things way too fast. Okay, that's all there was. All right.
Here we go.
Anything else? No, that's everything that was over here. Hello,
The
guard.
goddess protects us.
All right, are we clear? Yes.
I can handle it.
Into the palace proper. All right, nobody's stopping me. In we go. Ooh. He's got a pair of Baylors as guards.
Can't make the demons wait.
Oh. Wait.
Greetings.
Oh. Shit. I suppose I should have seen that coming. A stately shadow steps towards you. In its hands, a small mirror sparkling and shimmering with an unsettling light.
Greetings, Commander.
The Dretch named Suture grins as he shifts clumsily from foot to foot in a crude attempt at a courtly bow. And what are you doing here, Lady Arilu, and with Suture in tow?
The Suture is my servant. I did not expect him to rush into the abyss after me, but I have allowed him to remain with me while I take care of some business. However, you asked what I am doing here. I bring answers.
Arilu stiffens and her face becomes as a mask.
You have walked a long path, one where shadows constantly flicker at the edge of your vision and questions multiply like flies above carrion. It is time for answers, at least some of them.
Arilu lifts her mirror and you fall into its cold, shimmering depths. Ooh. Oh, wait, what? Oh,
Day 16, Aridus 4715. Experiment, transformation. Subject, let's skip that. Objective, to embed the essence of a Nahindrian crystal in the soul of the subject.
So she was
Expected result.
trying to turn me into a demon?
The essence will coalesce with the subject's soul, which will ready itself for total transformation, triggering the concomitant powers. The time has come to put my plan into action.
Arilu is an outcat thing for the most part. She's normally staunchly and unquestionably a hostile antagonist. I mean, yes, but I am very interested to see what they've written here. Yeah, and then I woke up. And then I walked off to join.
You are my creation. Your power was my gift. Now you know.
Arilu stares at you, her gaze unrelenting and probing. The witch is silent for a long time. Then she speaks. Her voice is unreadable, betraying no emotion. The thing is, though, like, I can believe that she's mostly right, but she's part demon, so there's no way she's telling me the whole truth. There's not a damn chance at that. There's no way in hell you make me believe such a blatant, systematic lie.
And what do you believe? That your power comes from Iomade or one of the other gods?
I mean, to be fair, I picked a Zada, so I kind of just figured it came from Elysium somewhere, but then we did try to track my power and it led right to your laboratory, so... I mean, you definitely have a part to play in it, but again, if you ask me, do I think the overarching story she's saying is correct? Yes. If you're asking me if she's telling me the whole truth, fuck no. She gives you a thin, cold smile.
Ah, such special memories. Remember the laboratory, do you? I told you back then. Go on, look around. See all the ones Lydia really worked on. Here with us is definitely the place for you.
The Dretch grins in satisfaction. I was told she barely has any proper story or personality in the tabletop AP. I mean, Owlcat seems to be doing that because, oh, I can't remember her name. The Dryad Nymph in Kingmaker also basically has no personality and no story in the actual AP path for the tabletop, but they turned her, Nerissa, that was it, Nerissa. They turned her into an entire antagonist for the actual game. That actually has, you know, motivation and encounters and everything. Where do you think your power comes from? I guess you? I am your mother. You mean, yes, I mean literally, not as an experiment. I mean, well, we don't know that much. Where was I? The unseen angel does not speak, but his silence seems to thunder in your ears. Okay, at the same time, Inhera, bro, if I'm questioning this, there's no way you're just gonna accept this on its face, right? You wouldn't be that stupid. You've proven yourself to be pretty intelligent by the standards of lawful good, Inheritor, or Inhera, bro. Don't do something stupid right now, okay?
Your power is of the same kind as that of Nulkineth, Jeribeth, and the other demons that you have met. The power of the Nahindrian crystal dissolved into the blood lies within your soul. I have already hinted at this to you once before, when I left the essence along with the lexicon of paradox in my old laboratory, and ordered the suture to make sure the gift found its way into your hands. But there is more. Do you remember when you were taken to Canobris with a wound that would not heal? Do you remember how Terendelev apparently healed you? That was merely an illusion.
Head in bed. Thank you for the company.
The dragon
no
was
problem,
only
man.
able to
Make sure to stretch.
temporarily
I always
dull
do
the
during my
pain.
breaks. Have a good one.
In
Have a good
fact,
night. Sleep
it
well.
was I who saved you when I came to you in the caves and implanted a crystal within you. No, saved is not the right word. Your wound is still not healed. That is why your wound weeps blood from time to time, every drop of which burns your enemies.
Ow. As if to confirm her words, blood begins to seep from the wound on your chest. Eerie flames seem to dance within the crimson drops. Okay, and oh, what's she doing now?
This is pure essence of Nahindrian crystal. My invention is far superior to the crystals used by Xanther, which were barely refined at all. It will give you new strength and help you to overcome the wound that still slumbers within your soul. Take it. Take it, and you will see that this is the very power that has lived in you since the Battle of Canobris.
With an elegant flick of her wrist, Arilu conjures a familiar purple shimmer in the air before her. I assume she's meant to have a mustache as well. I mean, she's got long enough hair. She can do that hair twirling around the finger thing that some people do. That works too. That works too. You claim to know me, and yet you make such an offer. Do you really think that I'm just going to eat out of your hand, Arilu? You can go to the Abyss for all I care. Go to its deepest and darkest corner, far even from Alushinira. I won't eat out of your hand, even if it makes me weaker. But it looks like it doesn't matter. My mythic power gets a boost anyways. Get fucked! You channel your power into these words, and strangely, you feel a surge of power within you in response. You turn down what Arilu offered you, and your whole being embraces that choice. A wave of cold washes over your chest. The open wound becomes smaller, as if your decision alone compelled it to shrink.
That effect. How unexpected. It deserves to be studied, but I will see to that later.
I will also say I really love her model. Like, this is really well done. Between the artwork they did for her and the actual model in game, it's very well done. The flowing dress, the demon horns, the demon wings. I do like it. I mean, let's be honest, if she hadn't just revealed that she's basically our mom, either figuratively or literally, because there seems to be some overlap there, I mean, she's pretty good looking for a half-demon. Let's be honest. She warily draws back her hand, and the glow and the swirl of glowing essence disappears.
Enough of this madness! I was blind. O Lady of Heaven, how blind I was. I saw holiness in the half-fiend's creation.
The voice of the Hand of the Inheritor suddenly thunders beside you. Arilu does not move, seemingly unaware of his presence. Inherit, bro. We've been doing good so far. Don't go lawful stupid on me now. Don't do it.
All your valiant deeds, your resistance in the face of temptation, it was all a deception? Curse the Abyss, and curse Alushinira, where even the most faithful lose their way, and lie, and commit treason. I must save those who can be saved, and break free from the kingdom of darkness.
The angel's voice fades. You no longer feel his presence. He has disappeared. Oh, damn it, he went full fucking lawful stupid. Never go full lawful stupid. God damn it, Inherit, bro. We were doing so well. You were doing so well. You were one of the smarter people in this entire campaign. God damn it.
We still have something to discuss.
Shut up, I'm bitching at my friend. Give me a moment. God damn it. Why you mad? He said no. Because he's going full lawful stupid. Someone get me that clip. Get me that clip of, from, what is it, Tropic Thunder? He went full retard. You never go full retard. He went full lawful stupid. You never go full lawful stupid. Only Judge Dredd is allowed to go full lawful stupid, because when he does it, it's actually fun. Everybody else going full lawful stupid is just dumb. And it leads to dumb outcomes. That movie is good. It is a pretty good movie. Yes, it is. It is. It's one of the few times where Jack Black just playing Jack Black works perfectly. What is this wound in my soul? And how dangerous is it?
It was my mistake. My failure. I failed to... The tale is too long to recount here. Your wound is a reflection of the world wound in a way. It is very dangerous, even if you do not yet realize it. It is not a disease, but rather an abscess, which will one day burst and kill you. It cannot fully be healed until the world wound is healed.
Thank you for answering Lord Brownbear's question, because I am actually invested in this. I want to know the answers. The shadow falls across Willow's face.
No doubt you have felt this affliction on several occasions. It awakens when you use your power. It makes you sense more strongly what mortals call the corruption of the Abyss. Until the world wound is healed, you will have no peace.
So you followed me.
Like a witch in a fairy tale, I watched over you from birth. From before that, even. And I kept detailed notes. You were chosen and prepared for a special destiny. I am pleased to see that you still wear them. I enchanted them specially to protect you from danger. I am glad you found my gift useful.
Oh. You can't remember where you got the bracers with your name and the inscription "I promise" on them. It seems like you've always had them. I didn't even realize. Huh. She drops her eyes to your bracers, the ones inscribed with your name.
Aside from this, I helped you, even when you were unaware of my presence. I saved you and your unfortunate companions when you fell into the crevice in Canabras. In the Grey Garrison, it was I who distracted Minago to allow you to approach the Wardstone. And in Dresden, I appeared under the guise of Yaniel to guide you toward the Sword of Valor. And I also left you a present in my old laboratory, and told the Suture to see that you received it. I knew that sooner or later you would find your way there. That place exerts a powerful pull.
In that case, maybe I should thank you for the help. Seems like you helping me out actually gave us a chance against these bastards.
Certainly. But do not expect me to solve all your problems. A child that is forever carried in its mother's arms will never learn to walk.
Oh, but I assure you, I've done far more than walk. We've done a lot of that, but we've also been doing a lot more. What was the whole ploy with the lab? You were ready to sacrifice your servant, the Suture.
You always have to sacrifice something. I wanted you to go to the laboratory to see with your own eyes what I had been doing and what I am capable of, so it would be easier for you to accept the truth. The laboratory is the place where I prepared your ascent. And the Suture was the only one who I could trust to execute my plan and explain everything. After all, he too once experienced rebirth at my hands. And that is why I was willing to risk his life.
I guess that does explain some things with the Suture, because he used to be a Darachne, I think is what we found from her readings. So I guess she basically proved the concept that if a demon could be downgraded, then something else could be upgraded using the power of the Nahindrian crystal, one way or the other.
Besides, the Suture clearly benefited from his meeting with you. It never occurred to me that you might reject the Nahindrian crystal essence I had so carefully prepared for you. Let alone that you would give it to my ridiculous servant. But, well, it is all for the best.
Look at that. I actually provoked a bit of a reaction. That's the second time your expression changed when I've mentioned the Suture. Now I know the artifact of the World Wound is capable of feeling remorse. If only when she sends her minion on a deadly mission.
I see I am not the only one making observations and drawing conclusions. You are analyzing me. That is commendable.
Arilo's face remains impassive, but she is silent for so long that its blankness becomes a bit uncanny. All right, tell me about the crystals, and start from the beginning.
Nahindrian crystals are formed from the solidified blood of demon lords. Their properties are not well known, even among the inhabitants of the Abyss, and there are reasons for this. Acquiring the blood of a dead demon lord is very difficult. After a demon lord dies, their body is instantly absorbed into the Rift of Repose. Only the Lady in Shadow knows how to kill them in a way that allows her to preserve the bodies of her fellow lords and transform them into a solid state. That means that Nahindrian crystals cannot be obtained anywhere other than the Midnight Isles.
Okay, that pretty much lines up with everything we've heard so far.
Or rather, it was impossible until recently, when I managed to experimentally obtain a crystal from the blood of a still living lord. You saw the result. A dagger made from Discare's freshly shed blood, which I left for you in Canabras. As regards the use of the crystals, that is a discussion that would take time, a very long time. Someday I will finish my groundbreaking treatise on the transformation of Nahindrian crystals, although it is unlikely I will ever publish it.
I do like the personality they're taking for her. Very scientific, very clinical, though it's obvious that there is still some emotion there, because we have teased it out ever so slightly on occasion. So you figured out how to use the crystals to imbue living creatures with power, even creatures other than demon. She's Nenio, but better. Yeah, she's Nenio, but, well, human, for one thing. It's very obvious that her style of scientific endeavor is very much coming from a human perspective, whereas Nenio's just batshit.
Not just any creatures, demons and half-demons. The soul must have a stable connection with the Abyss in order for it to receive the power of the crystal. Experiments involving tieflings and mongrels failed because the voice of the Abyss was not strong enough within them.
But I'm not a demon.
I wasn't a demon either when I started. But there are always ways to circumvent, or even to override the laws of the universe.
Arilu's eyes grew distant. Damn, I mean, she basically just admitted this. Why haven't more Aeons tried to take her down then? Because isn't this like their whole deal? When, like, the world wound's bad enough, but if she's outright trying to override the laws of the universe, shouldn't she have, like, a hit team of Aeons on her by now? They're usually really anal retentive about this stuff. Like, insanely anal retentive about this stuff.
I changed myself by knitting my soul together with the essence of the Abyss. And I changed you. Do you remember the fits of rage that began shortly after Discari's attack on Canabris? This is how the second half of your soul manifested itself. Not yet fully aware. Not yet awakened.
I'm gonna wait to go refill my water until she's done talking.
Nature take hold. The result would have been most impressive.
There is a path for that. You are an A. I get that, Runner, but I'm talking like usually Aeons don't hold back. If one of them isn't enough to take something down, they won't hesitate to send like an entire hit team after them. So it's kind of shocking that that a couple of them haven't. And also, he was there to fight Discari, not Arilu. So like, has she managed to cloak herself in such a way that the Aeons don't know she's directly responsible for a lot of this? Because usually it would seem like they would be going after her hard, like constantly. I'm not super fond of her explanation of how she ascends you. I mean, it mostly makes sense. Okay, hold on. I need to go stretch, use the restroom. I'll be back. It's only got like a minute and a half left. I'll be right back. Oh, wait, did it? Oh, that's weird. It said that I wasn't even here to listen to her talking. So hold on. Let me see here. Her making half-demons is consistent with the tabletop. Normally, the process of creating a demon lord is called the apotheosis ritual. It's less scientific and more religious, turning into a half-demon, potentially directly into a full demon. Okay. It's been a while since I've read it, but involves sacrificing someone who mutually loved you. Oh, okay. To be fair, she is talking about overriding the laws of the universe, so if she found an alternative way, it would definitely still fit. Changed myself by knitting my soul together with the essence of the abyss. Right. I changed you. You remember the fits of Yep, this is how the oh, no, I already listened to this. I was wrong. For some reason, it was scrolled up, and I don't know why, and I thought it had gone to the next set of lines.
All those arrogant crusaders, those knights with their eyes ablaze, those pious priests. They have installed at the head of their magnificent army a scion of the abyss, the creation of the architect of the world wound, whom they so revile.
Still strange to see you here in Nocticula's palace. There were many who claimed you served Discari, or perhaps it's Baphomet instead. You have an explanation?
Both, and neither. I have served both Discari and Baphomet, and not merely as the lowest in the pecking order. But I do not think you'll be surprised when I tell you that to me, both of these mighty lords are merely convenient temporary sources of power. And their time is almost at an end. But the Lady in Shadow is different. She is the preeminent ruler. Soon you will understand this for yourself.
But my power is different than that of Jeribeth, Nolkanath, and the other demons. It manifests as if it came from Elysium, or some other of the higher planes.
Yes, because I taught Xanther and the other servants of Baphomet and Discari the earliest version of this transformation ritual. I spent decades perfecting it, until I obtained the power that I gave to you. Power in its most purified form. Cleansed of the filth and chaos inherent within the original blood of the demon lords.
Oh, so if it's cleansed of its pre-existing conditions, then it just becomes raw power. So then it shapes itself based on my decisions. And the only reason I had another voice, or not really a voice in my head, but another option early on, was because we accidentally ran into an angel sword right after we got implanted with the crystal by Arilu. Otherwise, the only like impulse we would have felt was the rage that we kept feeling whenever we ran into the demons. So that sword that we found in the Mongrel Mausoleum was not planned for. Interesting. Seems that Arilu forgot just how many variables there could be in an experiment like this.
Your power is as pure as thrice distilled water. But it resonates with other powerful sources of supernatural power, such as the Sword of Valor. And your power can change. You must have realized this already. You have shaped my gift into a form that you yourself have chosen.
I'm a little disappointed that my companions haven't spoken up at this point. You'd think they'd also be having some reaction to this. Normally, as I criticize his explanation, considering the original narrative explanation for myth power, but in my game, my character did something similar, further refining the process of the crystal elixir and gearing it to Aravashniel. Yeah, no, here's the thing, Lord Bremer, this is definitely a case of we took the adventure path and then we built off what was in there to give a better explanation for something like this. It's not like they just came out of nowhere with this explanation. It's just more focusing it in. I'm still mad they killed me. Well, yeah.
You are seeking answers, trying to understand the crux of the matter. That is good.
She gives you an appraising look. I don't think there's anything else we need to talk about.
I want to help you close the world wound.
What? But I thought this whole thing was your experiment. The fuck? Oh. Well, hello. Damn. Arilu's words are cut off by a quiet laugh. Sitting on the throne that was empty just a moment before is none other than Nocticula, ruler of Alushinira and the Midnight Isles. Alushinira, right, Alushinira and the Midnight Isles. A powerful demon lord, the one known as Our Lady in Shadow, her red lips curling into an ironic smile and her large eyes observing you with keen interest. I mean, as I said, I'm a fan of the monster girls. And that is one hell of a monster girl. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie.
You were about to say, we are going to close the world wound, weren't you, Arilu? I see no reason to continue deceiving this mortal. Now I am convinced that he is quite worthy of serving me. I will even reward him with a modicum of knowledge about the events in which he is about to take part.
Can I raise the voice volume a little bit? She's sounding a little soft. Let's go.
Greetings to you, Our Lady in Shadow.
Arushale swiftly drops to one knee and bows her head. Careful,
It's
Aru.
nice to see that even surrounded by mortals, you haven't forgotten who your mistress is, Arushale. You may rise.
Nocticula nods casually in the succubus's direction. I have to wonder. Nocticula doesn't even need to make a glance to Riz yet. I have to wonder, I kind of want to know, how does Nocticula take it if she finds out you and Aru are in a romantic relationship? Because I feel like that would be kind of funny.
I didn't mean to. I don't know why I did it.
Arushale stands up awkwardly, looking at Nocticula first, then at you with a stunned expression. I'm kind of glad we didn't bring Regil. If she had dropped to her knees when she did that, Regil probably would have immediately wanted to kill her. Okay, what options do we have here? I have too many questions. I demand answers. You've been sitting on the throne listening to us the whole time, haven't you? Reach for your weapon. Don't play games with me. I'm not afraid to fight you. Lawful. Please allow me to greet you, ruler of the Isles. Chaotic. Say, yeah, hi. Just so we understand each other, I'm not gonna grovel on my knees. Smile charmingly. You are truly resplendent, Lady in Shadow. It would be great happiness to know you better. So, Wenduog, Nocticula, how about a 3? Yeah. I mean, you can't tell me, given the composition of our party, you can't tell me that Wenduog isn't looking at this and going, yeah, you know, no, I see it. I see the vision. I see why she's this powerful. Oh, we can go neutral. Just so we understand each other, I'm not going to grovel on my knees.
Have I told you to bow down? Trust me, if I need you to do something, I won't leave you guessing. You will know my desires immediately, and you will know just as swiftly why fulfilling those desires is in your best interest.
She laughs in response to your brash words.
I have had my eye on you for a very long time. You see, it was at my behest that Lady Vorlesh imbued you with such incredible powers. But I was curious to see your worth as an individual, not as Lady Vorlesh's creation. Thus, I decided to postpone our meeting and see how you'd fare in Alashanira, and whether or not you could win respect and power among those not so easily impressed by outstanding magical abilities. Well, you've passed my test adequately by proving that your character and your will are stronger than the Nahindrian powers Lady Vorlesh has vested in you.
Fuck, that's hot. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely see somebody at Alcat knew what they were doing. Like,
you are wise, my lady. However, only those who have never known or forgotten what it is like to be mortal can so easily dismiss the importance of power. To be someone whose life is fragile and can be cut short at any moment, like a candle snuffed out by a gust of wind.
I mean, Arilu, how many quote-unquote immortal demons who seem to not care one whit for the chance that they might die have thrown themselves against me that I have butchered by the untold hundreds, if not thousands? I think I've definitively proven that demonic, immortal life can be just as fragile and just as cut short. And indeed, I think I've proven that with just about every enemy I've come across.
It is a shame your angel has left you mortal. I would have liked to talk to him. I don't expect I will get another chance, as that celestial buffoon's days are numbered.
Nocticula's tone is casual. Your eyes are intent, scrutinizing you. Why would you say that he's going to die?
Because he charged off all alone into the vastness of the abyss. An old friend awaits him there, the Echo of Discari. And the Echo has been anticipating this meeting for a long time.
The hand told me his magic deceived the eyes of the spawn of the abyss. I take it not yours.
Perhaps you don't know everything about me yet, mortal. Perhaps you made the same mistake as many before you, and many who are more insightful and more powerful than you, by presuming to know what to expect from the Lady in Shadow.
Why does he hunt the hand?
Envy, humiliation, ego. The usual playthings of little boys from all planes and realities. The Echo suffered more than one defeat, first at Eridan's hand, then under the onslaught of the forces of heaven. Those routes taught him to attack his enemies by stealth, boldly and often, killing and crippling anyone close to the light-bringing goddess. Now, it seems, he has decided the time has come The Herald of Iomade himself is in the Abyss alone, without a retinue of lesser angels.
Oh, fuck. That's not good. What can you tell me about him?
He is a strange creature, a bespoke creation, so to speak. Long before the world wound was opened, Discari, that little cricket, was seeking a way to have some fun on Galarian and assert his influence there. One day, he decided to gather a few strong mortal followers, fuse them together into one being, and pump that being full of his own power, in the belief that something worthwhile would come of it. That is how the Echo came to be. To the great dismay of both the Echo and the Lord of Crickets, the Echo was greeted by Eridan, protector of humankind. Eridan gave the Echo such a thorough thrashing, the whole Abyss thought him dead. And yet he was not. Cricket, the younger, is alive and well, though I cannot say the same for Eridan. But the Echo remembers his humiliation still. He hates anything and everything related to Eridan, especially his inheritor, Iomade. Her heralds, her priests, her temples. He would hate Iomade's pet pug, if she had one.
I really hope we get to call Discari the Lord of Crickets when we finally confront him. I feel like that would be really nice. I see.
He's an interesting little bird, that angel. Before he became the Herald of Iomade, he served Regathiel, the General of Vengeance. I've always found the fate of that Imperial Lord to be quite fascinating. Did you know that the father of the Upper Plains' top military leader was a devil from hell? Regathiel had to achieve many feats to redeem his unholy legacy in the eyes of the other Imperial Lords. But he did. A remarkable tale, is it not?
I mean, it was probably helped by the fact that he was military-minded. It makes it a lot easier if you actually, out and about fighting and not having to deal with politics all the time.
Of course, not all your actions in my realm have been commendable. By destroying the flesh markets, you've harmed my city and impoverished my realm.
I will never accept something as vile as the slave trade, Lady Nocticula.
You've just arrived in my realm, and you're already trying to dictate your own rules? As I recall, when demons attempted something similar on Galarian, armies were raised, and mortals fought to the death to stop it. I can scarcely believe it myself, but I will be gracious and show you mercy. I am a hospitable ruler.
Now, Nocticula, you're doing your own servants a disfavor. When I marched into the flesh markets to impose my will, as you so put it, ye did raise up arms against me. And much like most of the forces of the Second Crusade, I got to play the role of the demon and slaughter each and every one of them. The parallels are a little more fitting once you include the whole of the story, don't you think? Your conversation is interrupted by a concerned-looking succubus who silently approaches Nocticula and begins fervently whispering into her ear. Nocticula's expression turns hard and cold, and as she ponders the new development, the messenger makes eyes at you playfully. You recognize those eyes, save the last time they were awash with pain, their owner bleeding out in the caverns of the Nexus. The succubus smiles slyly and gives you a wink. Oh! I thought she was gonna die. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised that she lied. The Hell's Rebels DM, much better DM than the Wrath DM, had a very interesting interpretation of Regathiel. Okay.
Another island, another loss. Enough! I warned them that I would not stand for the desolation of my realm. They have not heeded me, and they will regret it. Go to your sisters and tell them to prepare.
Nocticula sends the green-eyed servant away and turns her face to you once more. Oh, is this just confirmation that she's having bigger problems with Baphomet than she thought she was? I know that, succubus.
Yes. You've already met Laulia, my talented assistant. I've heard she was very convincing at acting out her tragic death in the mines of the Nexus. As you can see, I've been watching you since your very first moments in the Abyss. And even a little earlier.
Regathiel tried to incorporate drinking into his portfolio by becoming a frat bro, and Cade and Kaelin eventually showed up and bullied him out of it. This is not you, bro. This is not you. You don't drink this much. Only I drink this much.
I have prepared a beautiful intrigue that will topple many of your enemies and seal the world wound forever, ending the threat to Galarian. And you have the chance to become part of that intrigue.
Did Arilu really create me?
She was certainly had a hand in your present state of existence. Lady Vorlesh designed the world wound, the magical phenomena of such power. To seal it requires a key that was just as strong and just as unique. Simply put, we required a champion, and she chose you. Both your powers and the wound on your chest were the result of her experiments. When she infused your soul with the last of the essence of the Abyss, you remember none of that, of course. Everything was done in secret. Even the power granted to you was purified to the extent that it was possible, so that you would not guess its source ahead of time. In trial after trial, we watched your will be tempered, and when the time came, we started filling you with the energies of the crystal. Those energies are necessary for the task at hand. Everything that's happened to you was part of my intrigue. I was going to summon you and reveal the truth when the time was right. Instead, you followed your queen's orders and arrived early. One can only hope that you're prepared to accept the truth. Everything has its price, said Arilu quickly. Your wound was, in essence, the flip side of those experiments. There was a reason that required a true champion, not merely a living tool who we could fling into the flames of the world wound to close like any lesser rift. I think you should know that. Nocticula makes a sudden gesture, cutting Arilu off. Do not be so hasty. We have burdened him with great revelations for now. Give him time to become accustomed to the truth about himself. Then you can share all the details.
I suppose I should inform you of a bit of treason that I've run into. Nocticula looks quite amused.
Is that so? Who is it you've decided to inform on? More importantly, how did you learn of these traitors and how credible are their accusations?
A friend of mine, the storyteller, has used the powers of the crystal to peer into the future. Hepzibah was sending demons after me, demons strengthened by the crystals. A hint of dangerous excitement creeps into Nocticula's voice.
You are a font of knowledge, dear guest. Let us just say that I am not surprised by her appetites. The ambitions of that little brat, or her lecherous goat of a sire, were bound to surface sooner or later, though your warning encourages me to keep a closer eye on them both. You could not have gone to Hepzibah with this and received a payment for your silence. Your foresight would not go unrewarded.
Shamira is researching the Hendrian crystals. She may be trying to overthrow you, or maybe even aid Hepzibah. A small smile appears on Nocticula's lips.
How nice of you to warn me. I'm impressed. Did you really think I was unaware of this? Or did you merely wish to demonstrate your loyalty? Either way, I appreciate it. I will take this as proof that I can rely on you. You were very astute to uncover Shamira's desire to dethrone me, and particularly sensible of you to keep your mouth shut about the crystals. I suppose your caution calls for a reward. At the snap of her fingers, one of her servants approaches you and presents you with a delicate package wrapped in gossamer silver. Mining the crystals is a surefire way to sink the island the crystals are on to the bottom of the Ishar. I assume you understand why all who attempt to procure them on Olympia were executed. At least you didn't tell Shamir about the mines you found. The last thing I need is the ardent dream burrowing under my capital. If you're a trickster and thus actively working with Sakabanoth, snitching on him only prompts Nocticula to go, yeah, no shit. Yeah, I kinda figured. Not gonna lie. She seems like the kind of woman who has she has her finger in every pie. Every cream pie, even. Why do you even still tolerate her, then? Someone has to deal with the trivial matters, and her betrayal was assured the moment I made her my favorite, just as Zephorian was before her. The second always dreams of rising to be the first. I know the feeling.
Hold on, quick question. No other spoilers, just a quick question. If I tell her about the Helmsman, is that gonna, like, turn off the DLC and prevent me from doing the final part of it? Because that's the only thing I'm really worried about. Does anybody know, Lord Brownbear, please? Anybody? I'm pretty sure not. Okay. I I don't like it when you say it like that, Lord Brown Bear, but okay, let's find out. I mean, I guess if it doesn't work, we don't miss out on too much. We miss out on more EXP, then oh well. The helmsman of the bone ship at your port is a manifestation of Nahindri. Seems he's looking for Nahindri's greatest treasure, whatever that is. Huh, I've had my eye on that ship for a while, and you've joined us hunt for no other reason than to tell me about it, I'm sure, he chuckles. Still, you made the right choice. Keep working for that parody of Nahindri. I'll find you when your search nears its conclusion. That's all I've got. Oh, by the way, I killed Wilkes. Nocticula shows no hint of sadness. I am aware. It is lamentable in a way. His fear of me was strong enough to make him impeccably loyal. But his death is not a single move in a much larger game. In games like this, losing a few pawns is simply unavoidable. When we talk about the other denizens of the Abyss, interested in one of my servants? Or do you wish for me to tell you something about your enemies? What is your relationship exactly with Aurelia? She works for me, isn't it obvious? Lady Vorlesh is highly talented, perhaps the most brilliant and capable mind ever to come from your plane. The guile she used to betray one demon lord master after another impressed me so much I offered her position on my as my advisor on all matters relating to magic. Naturally, the esteemed Lord Goat and Lord Locust don't know a thing about the betrayal of their faithful lackey, the Lady Vorlesh, and I plan to keep a secret of that for quite a while longer. Betrayal is too strong a word. I opened the path to Galarian for those two and told them how to extract the power of the crystals. That will suffice. And it doesn't bother you that Aurilu serves other masters. Nocticula smiles deviously. I am not prone to jealousy. Let Discari think that Vorlesh serves him still. His bug brain seems incapable of even sensing betrayal. As for Baphomet, he, like any talented liar, is most vulnerable when he's trying to deceive someone else. He was so pleased to have fooled Discari that he became blind to the treachery that happens right under his snout. In truth, Lady Vorlesh's loyalty is mine alone. See, the fact that you believe that tells me the level of the deception is not done yet. Loyalty is for fools. Shared interest is what rational minds rely on. That and fear. For no one in their right mind would oppose the Lady in Shadow. And how did the two of you end up in the same circles? When the world wound was first opened, it only led to Discari's realm. But then there was another, more powerful breach. The wound expanded, its paths passed through my realm, and Baphomet's. Before long, all sorts of interlopers had heard about the power within the crystals, and the Midnight Isles was overrun with agents of my new neighbors. They flaunted my embargo, greedily burrowing into the rocks of my home, stealing my crystals, and the main culprit was one Aurilu Vorlesh. Afternoon, welcome 90. You're talking to the ladies totally not into NSFW picture one. Oh yeah, no, like, I gotta say, I love the design. I do, I honestly do. The molten lava legs, literally and figuratively hot. Nocticula wasn't super chatty when we met her. Tabletop, she's meant to offer your party a gift in the form of a faint gift. The tabletop implies not agreeing to the gift is the best option. I opted to take it. Only the Magus flatly refused it. She was the one who discovered the energies of the crystals. I'd captured her and was about to carry out her agonizing execution when she offered me something I desired even more than her death. She entered my service, and her main task since then has been to close the wound. Once it is sealed, my realm will once again be cut off from Baphomet and Discari, and their slaves will no longer be able to infiltrate my islands with such ease. Your elven archmage who used to serve you a few thousand years ago, still alive. I worked with him. Really? He was well past his youth even then. How old is he? Can mortals even live that long, apart from the immortal Aslanti? Please, say hello to him for me on behalf of the Lady in Shadow. Tell him that the one who replaced him has disappointed me immensely with his incompetence. No matter how hard he tried, he could never live up to that magnificent elf. You know what? You managed to surprise me. A rare occurrence for someone who knows just about everything. I mean, when she stomps you, you'll feel it, and like it, or else. With a bat of her eyelashes, Nocticula sends you a piercing gaze, and it feels like it's delving into the deepest corner of your soul. So do you even consider Baphomet and Discari your allies? The goat and the locust? Allies is far too strong a word for that relationship. Our connection was forged by circumstance, not a desire to deal with one another. When the world wound opened, it tied your world to our realm. I did not join my armies with theirs, but I was forced into making peace with them so as not to get bogged down in a tiring and distracting war. I imagine that while the Abyss is a plane of constant fighting, I imagine most demon lords, by and large, just try to avoid each other, because it's usually not worth a demon lord going to war with another demon lord unless they know they can win, take control of it, and re-solidify their power before another demon lord gets involved by seeing that they're weak. So I imagine it doesn't happen as often as you would think.
If I had the opportunities, I would have met them on my terms and expanded my territories at their expense. She indulges herself a thin smile. Unfortunately, that's simply not currently possible. By the way, one of them came to me with an offer of an atrocious alliance that involved conceiving little ones together. I'm still contemplating the specifics of my refusal. It needs to be clear and unambiguous. Her ensuing laughter is deep and musical, almost enchanting. It was Baphomet, wasn't it? Baphomet wanted to knock you up, didn't he? I mean, I don't see how well he'd expect that to go, given the fact that his own daughter tends to kill all of her siblings, full or half, regardless, so... I don't know how, like, has Baphomet not picked up on that? Has he not noticed that his main daughter is killing all of her siblings to keep him from developing any others and using them for his own, like, has nobody noticed that? Has nobody told him? All right, that's enough about that. Firstly, before we continue, my companion Ember would like to speak with you.
Ember? So that's her then? Well, approach. I have heard you bleating your pathetic prayers at me. You have some nerve addressing me with such nonsense. Did you think I would simply repent? Renounce my status as a demon lord? Do you have any idea what I had to do to acquire it? Wait, what is this?
Cocking an eyebrow, Nocticula looks down upon Ember. You made the cute elf girl cry. Nocticula, you better fix this or I'm gonna burn everyone here to death. I have fire that punches through fire immunity. I can do it too. Don't fuck with me right now. Tears are rolling down Ember's cheeks as she sniffles noisily, and she presses her main hands against her heart as she stares up at Nocticula, her fragile form shuddering from the weeping. You've got one chance at this, Nocticula, or I'm killing you and everyone else in this building, and there's nothing you're going to be able to do to stop me. Baphomet's not exactly model for Dad of the Year recipient or reported winner of Dunce of the Year. Baphomet is the only one of the three demon lords who's narratively mentioned to have kids. It's likely the other two have kids, but they're not terribly relevant. I mean, you could kind of argue that the Echo of Discari is basically Discari's kid, but, you know, he also strikes me as the kind who would eat most of his children, you know. Arilu wrinkles her nose in disdain. Why have you brought this simpleton here? This is Alushinira, not Nerosian. We don't give alms here. Shut up, Arilu, you're not involved in this. And be glad you aren't, because if you made her cry, I'd definitely be killing you.
I can't stand these noises. Do you think you're the first to try to move me with a display of tears? It only makes me angry. If you wish to speak, then wipe your nose and speak clearly.
Nocticula throws a disgusted look at the crying Ember.
I know what you had to do to others and to yourself. I'm so sorry. So sorry. If only I could ease your pain somehow. Calm your sorrows.
You should hear her out.
In my realm, I decide to whom I should listen and whom I should hang. Be quiet. You wanted me to hear the girl out. Then let her babble on until I tire of her. So, where were we? My pain? My sorrows? What nonsense are you talking? Don't tell me you pity me.
I'm so sorry. You're the most miserable soul I've ever seen.
Damn.
I've seen people burned alive. People being devoured by monsters. People burying their children. They were in pain. So much pain. But I've never seen anyone in as much pain as you.
After taking a trembling breath, Ember wipes the tears streaming down her face.
What is this saccharine drivel? What do you even know of me, Nat?
There was some slight hesitation between those two lines. Nocticula. I picked up on that.
I've seen your city. You were the one who built it. It is the way you wanted it to be. It holds all of your dreams, all of your heart, and everyone in this city is suffering. Everywhere, all the time, every minute. All who live here are hurting and scared. If these are its citizens, how miserable must its ruler feel?
Damn, are we psychoanalyzing a demon lord? Because I can get down for this. Go on it, Ember.
This is what you brought her to me for. You think this infantile sniveling is worthy of my attention?
Nocticula's lips curl in distaste. You'd be surprised. I've seen the truth of her wisdom more than once, even in things that I did not expect to. Lady Nocticula, if you will take the word of a commander of the Crusades, I think it would benefit you to listen, and listen well. I get you a plot protection, but you do not get to tell Scary Nero Omnipotent Demon Lady that she sucks. Not even, no, that's the thing, 90. She's not saying that she sucks. She's saying that she hasn't done anything to actually make herself happy, which, truth be told, that does seem to be a recurring theme in the Abyss. You never actually get what you want. You just get more bullshit that you have to deal with.
As if I hadn't seen enough sanctimonious bores in my life. So, what do you suggest I do, preacher? Beg the good gods' forgiveness?
No, she's not
Devote
going to suggest
myself
that.
To serving a sword-swinging upstart, perchance?
Nope, not that one.
Oh, or that old crone, the moon?
Nocticula stares Ember directly in the face. No, trust me, Ember's not going to tell you to bow down before any god. Like, come on. She's a hardcore atheist in a setting that has definitive gods. She ain't going to suggest that.
No. Gods can't help anyone. They're just like us mortals. Silly, frightened, clueless. You're almost goddess yourself. You know better than anyone that no one can save you. No one except you.
Save me? From what exactly?
From yourself. From what you've done to yourself. From the city you've imprisoned yourself in. Listen, you are a queen, but you're the queen of pain and filth. Your realm is a realm of your own suffering. You're almost goddess. You can do anything you want. So why won't you make yourself happy? You could become the Redeemer Queen.
That's a weird title, but okay. In absence of really being a double agent, Nocticula is motivated to help the PCs so the good aligned gods owe her a favor. She also claims that different demons crave different forms of destruction and may come to desire something else entirely. Interesting. So this does have some basis. Gotta give it to the voice actress. That is some convincing laughter.
Oh, the Redeemer Queen. That's new. Never in all my years have I heard anything like that. Well,
That was some genuine joy in that laughter. I could hear it.
Get out of my sight, or I'm afraid I might decide to keep you here forever as my fool.
Tilting her head back, Nocticula explodes into wild laughter. Her body is shaking, and she doubles over, slapping her thighs with her palms. When she is finally done laughing, she catches her breath and wipes the tears from her eyes.
Do you think she took my words to heart?
Upon giving Nocticula one last smile, Ember ducks back behind your back, and you hear her whispering. You know what, Ember? Probably. I mean, sure, why not? Let's go. I'm not gonna gainsay Ember. You made Ember cry, but then Ember made you laugh. So I'm gonna take that as an even thing, and I'm not gonna kill you yet, Nocticula.
That would be great.
I told you to get out! I don't want to hear your squeaky voice again!
Oh. Wait, the emotional range in the voice just changed completely. She was being very serious throughout all the other voice lines, and now suddenly she's got a lot more range. I think Ember planted a seed. I don't know if it'll come to fruition, but she definitely did something. All right, fine, Nocticula. Now that the rest of this has been handled... Actually, no, I want to know more about you first. Recounting my whole story would take longer than your brief mortal life allows. The list of demon lords I've slain is endless, as is the number of isles under my rule. And that's just the past. There is also the future. How did you even become a demon? Bear in mind, I have always been unique since I was born. The first succubus of the Abyss, the perfect specimen of my race. I have been enjoying my youth, sharing it with my brother and lover, until the hungry gaze of the demon lord Nahindri fell upon me. That greedy tyrant saw me as a jewel to be added to his hoard. He tried to abduct me, and knew that I had no chance of defeating a lord, but in the moment I wasn't thinking at all. All I did was fight for my freedom. And when it was over, Nahindri was dead. I eviscerated him, and for many days afterward the blood spewed from his open carcass. First, his body turned to stone. Then his blood, which had been flowing like a stream, began to crystallize into massive purple glaciers. Now you see why they call them Nahendrian crystals. Perhaps they should be called Nocticulan crystals, because as Nahendri's blood crystallized, so too did my understanding of the power. Soon after, I began my campaign of conquest, cunning and swift. Other demon lords trembled before me, knowing I could take their very lives. Only when all the Abyss spoke my name with terror and reverence did I decide that I had killed enough. I had my realm. I had power no longer shared with my brother. I had servants. I had, most importantly, safety. No one has ever repeated old Nahendri's mistake. No one has ever tried to make me a slave. Kinda fitting. Basically, born from, well, sexual assault, essentially. Ownership, slavery, sexual assault, whatever flavor of it you want to call it. I can see why she leans more towards the chaotic over the evil side of things, even if she is a demon. So the Midnight Isles really are the corpses of those you've slain. My realm is quite literally built on the bones of my enemies. Ironic, isn't it? How did you manage that? Nocticula responds with a mocking smile. Surely you don't expect me to reveal the entire secret to you. There is no need for a mortal to learn the weakness of a demon. All I can say is that everything started with my desire for revenge. After I dealt with Nahendri, I was furious at the thought of that vile, lecherous wretch teleporting over to the Rift of Repose, where he could turn to stone and say that to rot for the remainder of eternity. I wanted to trample his corpse, to keep his bloody body within sight forever. I yearned to display my glorious trophy to all the Abyss, and that is when my power first manifested. I studied the abilities, learned how to use them. Before long, I possessed not just one island, but an entire archipelago. I mean, it also does help that she set up shop in the middle of the ocean. So I imagine when she was at her weakest, there weren't many demon lords who even bothered showing up or paying attention. And by the time any of them realized, oh shit, we should probably do something about her, she was already well established. And what's next? Subduing the Abyss? Possibly. Perhaps I have something grander in mind. After all, the Abyss. Who cares about the Abyss? Nocticula's full-throated laughter that follows rings out like a challenge to the world. Alright, that's enough. What are you offering? The chance for you to become my weapon. Your enemies are a thorn in my side as well as yours. I have never schemed against your beloved Galarian, nor have my warriors taken part in the conquest of your home. At least not at my behest. There is no cause for enmity between us. Why would you want to close the wound in the first place? When the world wound opened, I was pleased. My realm connected to another plane. I wanted to make Alushinira the crossroad of worlds, where demon, devil, angels even could meet. The wound was a convenient path that I could advance my ideas, but the Midnight Isles were not the only realm that has been linked. Discari, Baphomet, they have had their realms linked to your plane. Their servants flood my isles and spread out across them like a plague, killing guests under my protection, questioning my rule, driven by a lust to conquer and enslave, whether in Galarian or another abyssal realm. I was forced to shift my focus and express my discontent. Eventually, atop the bones of our servants, we reached an accord. Their armies would be allowed to pass, and they would comply with my wishes while on my isles. Of course, the accord is little more than polite fiction. Both the Descarites and the Baphomets are attempting to amass their power and influence in Alushinira to overthrow me. When they think I'm not watching, they break my taboos and revel in their own impudence. Worst of all, Lady Vorlesh told them about the crystals. They realized what kind of power those hold, and now they are determined to mine every last deposit within my islands. And once an island loses its crystals, it becomes nothing more than flotsam, slowly sinking into the dark waters of Ishya. With every lost island, my powers are diminished. I could start the war, kill the plunderers, but a major conflict would hinder all of our other plans. So instead, I shall teach my neighbors a lesson by orchestrating their ignominious defeat at the hands of a mere mortal. If you're so powerful, why do you need me? If I were to make a move myself, it would start a war. Not that I'm afraid of doing so, but it would hamper everything else. Baphomet and Discari could never best me on my home turf, but they would sow enough chaos, spill enough blood, that visitors from other planes would shudder at the mention of Alushinira. No, I will wage this war on my terms, in the shadows. and I will remain unseen until I drive my blade into their back. And since lovely Galfrey happened to send you to my realm, you have the honor of becoming my blade. Be glad that you are wielded by skillful hands. We should also reveal how exactly this blade will be employed. Nocticula silences Aurilu with another sharp gesture. We can discuss the details later, when the moment is right. Now is not the time for such idle conversation. And how do you plan to close it? She rolls her head. Complicated magical nonsense. You will receive precise instructions once you have captured the threshold fortress of Galarian. There, at the exact spot where Lady Vorlish opened the world, you will be able to close it. But first, you will need to crush its guardians, and their forces grow by the day. Hepzibah, Baphomet's daughter, is mining a large number of the crystals in my realm. Those crystals are her secret weapon, for no army on Galarian will be able to stand against demons empowered by them. You must stop her. If you do not, your world will fall, and my plans will suffer significant harm. At one time, I disclosed the secret of transformation to two servants of Baphomet and Discari, one Xantha Vang, and the other Mutasafen. It was a well-calculated gambit which bought us time and assured the Discari Baphomet of my loyalty. Mutasafen is Hepzibah's favorite, and oversees the transformation of her army. Hepzibah is on another island far from here. The route to that place is plagued by pirates, monsters, tempests, and all manner of terrifying dangers. Have you heard of the living bubbles of frozen time that swallow airships? When the ship reach port, their crews discover they've been gone for 100 years. This is not the strangest occurrence you could encounter. I am willing to provide you with a decent ship and an experienced crew. Kill Hepzibah. Stop her from sinking any more of my islands, but without giving Baphomet cause to declare war on me. Nocticula casts a sidelong glance at Arushale. Then again, I'm not offering you anything new. You're already enjoying my favor, Commander. Your companion is still a succubus, and I am the succubus queen. This demon follows you because I allow it. Tell me, Arushale, are you grateful that I am not forbidding you from traveling with the commander and fighting against your own kind? The succubus reluctantly lowers her head. You are incredibly generous, our lady in shadow. I can't tell if this is like some racial affinity that she has over the succubi, or if Aru really is having a problem here while she's standing here. Why is it so important to kill Hepzibah specifically? Discari and Baphomet won't just stand there and watch you close the wound. They will send their armies after you. You will need an army of your own, and that is something the Crusaders won't have for long. Hepzibah is mining more and more of the crystals to empower as many of her forces when she attacks Galarian. If you do not stop her, your Crusader army will be crushed, and the ranks of the demons pouring through the wound into your world will multiply 100-fold. You were sent here to cut off the demon army's supply of crystals, weren't you? That is exactly what you're going to accomplish. And what do I gain by serving you? A reasonable question. One must always serve one's interest. Rest assured that you will be adequately rewarded. I will give you gifts befitting your ambition, and my patronage, which you can certainly count on, will prove more valuable than any enchanted trinket you could dream of. I will consider this. And accept it, I'm sure. I respect your caution. I won't force you into submission, but we all stand to gain if you do my bidding of your own volition. A glimmer of approval dances in her eyes. An interesting destiny lies before you, mortal. You shall rise to great heights and play a part in events of titanic proportions. Many would give their life for a chance to tread such a path. Hepzibah visits Alushinira every now and then, but her true lair is far from here. She hides on the island of Polyphia. Hold on. In Alushinira, Polyphia. In the northwest of the archipelago, there lies her secret fortress. In its deep mines, her slaves dig the crystals for the invading army that she plans to bring to Galarian. I will give you an airship, a magnificent one, and an experienced crew to take you there. It will be a long and perilous journey. Take time to prepare. I mean, we should probably find out what happened to the angel. I still have some business to take care of in Alushinira. Nocticula nods to herself. Aurilu, you are no longer needed. As you will, my lady. Aurilu vanishes, but you notice the look in her eyes, pensive and appraising. You have taken a liking to my city, I see. Savor it to the fullest, then return to me for truly important business. Califia. Okay. Nocticula's lips part in a smile that is both predatory and alluring. Yep, we got a mythic rank out of that.
We also got some items when we were talking to her. What were those? Midnight Bolt. The Aspect of the Asp. This amulet in the form of a snake grants its wearer a +2 DC on poison spells, and all ray spells deal an additional 1d6 plus 5 points of acid damage. Not bad. If you have more ability to get around elemental resistances, this would be great. But you'd also need the ability to make it so that your poisons work. So that's 2 mythic slots you need just to make that work. Secret ingredient. Once per day, you may use this ability to make all potions used by your party empowered and maximized as though using the Empower spell and Maximize spell feats for 1 minute. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Not gonna lie. There doesn't appear to be anything else in here. I'm assuming we talked to her to continue the discussion. Yep, level 6 we're at now. Yep, level 6. What do we have here? Kinetic Mastery. So 2 enemies who do not appear in the CRPG is the Flayed Angel and the Abyssal Harvester. The latter being a Abyssal Outrider who can teleport through the abyss, and the former being an undead angel whose life was tortured by Baphomet for centuries before he finally broke and served the cult as a thrall. Well, again, this is another feat that we're going to lose later, so it doesn't really matter right now. Proof critical. Yeah, let's just take Kinetic Mastery. Add your mythic ranks to attack rolls for physical and half your mythic rank to attack rolls for energy kinetic blasts. That or mythic resolve. Ooh, you also gain a number of additional hit points equal to your mythic rank. Wait. So 6. Okay, never mind. That's not very good. Sorceress Reflex, no. Weapon Finesse, no. Weapon Focus, I don't think that really works. None of these are really that good for my character, so I'm just gonna go with Kinetic Master. We also pick up this. So we have All Skilled. Gains a bonus to their mythic rank on all skill checks. Whenever the Izada makes a skill check, they roll the die twice, take the better result. Okay, also become proficient with all types of weapon and armor. Whenever an enemy makes a saving throw against your spells, the enemy rolls the die twice and takes the worst result. Whenever the Izada makes a concentration check, they roll twice and take the better result. If the Izada casts a spell whose descriptions say that a successful saving throw halves the damage, it only decreases by 25. This would be nice for now while we're doing our explosions for opening combat. Morale bonus equal to the mythic rank on attack and damage rolls. Okay. Life bonding friendship, marvelous endurance. Fast healing equal to half the rank. From 4th rank on, this number is increased by 5 per mythic rank. Whenever an enemy confers a critical hit, their inner endurance is unleashed and gains 1d6 temporary hit points per mythic rank. They have 25 or less. They also gain DR 10. I'm thinking favorable magic for right now would be good. Just improving our AoE damage until we, inevitably lose it. None of these really matter. None of these really matter either. Rage, Prayer, Overwhelming 3. Prayer is decent because it's luck rolls. That is true. Grab that. Level 4. What did we get? Chaotic Healing. Positive energy that cures all allies for 2d8 plus 1 per caster level. Randomly granting those allies an effect from one of these Izada spells. Rejuvenating Poem, Optimistic Poem, or Believe in Yourself. Okay. Covers themselves in flowers with tiny bees. Bees! The Izada gains DR5 Adamantine. Any creature that makes a successful melee attack against the Izada takes 1d6 plus caster level points of piercing damage. And Waterfall. Deals 1d10 bludgeoning points per 4 caster levels. The affected creature must succeed at a 14 saving throw or be knocked prone for 1 minute. None of that really matters. Animal Aspect Raider. Enhancement bonus to speed increases to plus 30 feet. That's not bad. Shield of the Dawn does stack with my fire shield, but I shouldn't be getting hit in the first place. Freedom of movement is never a bad backup to have, I guess. I don't know. Echolocation, sure. Stuff that makes it easier to find enemies. Why not? What do I? Let me see here. Melee attack, no. Deadly aim, I think would be good. Ooh, improved initiative. That would basically guarantee... I mean, she already goes first in a lot of this case anyways. Weapon specialization would be good. Gain a bonus equal to half your mythic rank on damage rolls. This stacks with weapon specialization and greater weapon specialization. There we go. Let's go with that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. She's doing it. Ember. I don't even remember what you need, Ember. Where's your build? There it is. Spell focus. Which one is that? Oh, on enchantment. Oh, because it increases her DCs even more. Yes. Social. I don't even remember what yours is. Yours is also on a build. Hold on. Social. Number 6. Extra mythic ability, improved abundant casting. Makes sense. Pull this back up. Thank you. And where is it? Improved abundant casting. There we go. 4th, 5th, and 6th level. Arushale. Weapon focus, skill focus. When you cast the first spell after an initiative roll as a swift action, if that spell is first level or is at least 2 levels lower than the maximum. That actually is good for her. That actually is good because a lot of her best buffs are like level 1 and level 2 spells. So that's actually really good for her. Point blank shot mythic isn't the worst. Flawless attacks isn't bad. Deadly aim isn't bad either. You know what? Let's grab Sorcerer's Reflex. It also feels very fitting for her. And... oh, did Ivu... Ivu is now a level 25 Havoc Dragon. Still doesn't hit very hard, but has a lot of abilities. And I believe her spellbook now goes up to, yes, level 3. Nice. Very nice.
The
Lastly,
odds are against
Grave.
us. I like that.
Rupture Restraints, 2-weapon fighting, defensive study, mythic sneak attacker, ever ready. Let's go with... mythic resolve, no. Flawless attacks, not the worst, especially for a dual wielder. Yeah, takes the minus, the penalty down for his iterative attacks, which, yeah, that'll help him. That'll help him. All right, I guess we need to go figure out what we have left to do in the city. Oh god, I only just now realized how big Ivu got. Holy crap.
I am a very popular extraplanar hero from another planet.
Does that mean...
why doesn't anyone here believe it?
I can ride Ivu into battle? Oh my god. I mean, to be fair, that doesn't really work for kineticists because that kind of defeats the purpose of doing that, but that is awesome. I will not deny. That is pretty freaking awesome. Know who you mean? He's in the book, just not the same creature. Okay, okay. Y'all still talking about things that I don't know nothing about. Okay, so is there just nothing else down here? Like, was I obsessive about trying to get over here and there's just no way down here and no way up here? Because that seems to be what it is. I don't even know what else I want to do. I mean, here's the thing. I don't think there's anything else that's really that valuable left in Alushinira. I kind of just want to go. I just want to go and get this done. I guess we could go get that chest that's down here. That's like, we know where that is. Who was using Dimension Door stuff? I don't know. I kind of just want to go. I want to make more progress before the end today, really. You can use Dimension Door to explore Brutoffs, and there's a northern section of the upper city we missed. I mean, I've been trying, but I haven't found any way to get over there. There's nothing that, like, connects or... How do I... Oh my god. Okay. Oh, okay. That gets... No, that doesn't? What? How does that not... Do I have to get the... Oh no, is this some stupid... Oh, Lord.
Should I?
Yeah, for some reason I can't, even though it's... Oh, I do not have the patience for this. No, no, I don't have the patience for
Beautiful.
this. No. You go to the elevated half of the central platform, the puzzle, you just spin them until they line up, walk over, stop them from moving. They have to be the right side up. But I did that, and it didn't let me... Oh, it has to be the side that... Oh, I see the difference. I see. Okay, so then we do that. And then...
Where do you want me?
Ivu. I need you to manipulate these. Okay. And then... Ooh. There we go. Ooh. Nope, too far. Go all the way around? Nope, that... Fuck. Bingo. There we go. Where is this going? It doesn't appear to actually lead anywhere. Turn. Turning. No. That is... There we go. Aha!
What's going on here? Is that a trap?
And where's... Oh. Disarm.
I finished here. Is
Okay.
there more?
Some pets, some sapphire rings. Faith Bearer. What is you? A +4 scimitar, holy scimitar. Whenever the wearer confirms a critical hit, they make a Lord Religion check, DC 40. On success, all allies in a 15-foot area are healed for the amount of hit points equal to the number of ranks the wielder has in Lord Religion. Interesting. Now we have to get back. You'd think picking up the chest would just solve the puzzle and allow you to leave. Oh, I should have just put one person on every platform. Yeah, I didn't think about that. All the way around. Oh, come on. There we go. Yeah, the advice to put one person on each platform is a little late. It's a little late. No, stop trying. Nope. Nope. Fuck. There we go. There we go. All right, we're out. Okay, so that was one puzzle taken care of. Yeah, I can see a portion of the other city, but I can't. I feel like I just can't get to it, no matter. Oh no, wait. Can I teleport? Where's it going? Please stop moving. No, go back. Go back! I can't even tell when it's done moving or not. Please go back? Hello? There we go. Can I get to it? Wait. Can I get to it from here? I really don't like how this place is. I really don't. Number... No, we can't reach that. It's getting closer, but it's not... Why can't I teleport down there? Is it... No, now it's moving back. What the fuck? I'm getting to the point where I just want to keep going. Unless there is something very valuable on one of these random areas that I can't get to, I am now having the distinct desire to just move on and not deal with this. And the fucking ad's playing and I didn't even notice. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Okay, you get north by accessing a portal on the elevated half of the central platform.
Can't make the demons wait.
So, up here. Is that it? How do I... Mansion in the upper city. How did I never
Beautiful.
notice this?
Something over there.
God,
I shall not be swayed from my path.
please do not set off the trap, Haru. Thank you.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Yep. Oh. Life Deliverer. +4 Undead Bane light crossbow allows its wielder to cast healing spells as though they had the spell field. That's actually pretty good, because one of the main problems with healing spells is that they are touch for the most part. This game is goated. It is, Lazzy. I think I have finally reached my wit's end as far as this city goes.
Here we go.
We know that portal. What other portal is there? There is no other portal that I can see. That leads down to the other city. That leads inside the mansion.
I can handle it.
There is no other portal. Hey, abandoned mansion, 10,000 delights, Malchio, portal down, portal.
Can't make the demons wait.
Lord Brown Bear, unless there's a very good reason why I should go to that northern section, I'm just about ready to call it and just do a final check on our camp to make sure that nobody's fucked with our people while we're there.
Beautiful.
I'm getting to that point. I'm getting to that point. The only other one that I can think of is that one trap chest that we had over here. Because I know how to get to that with Dimension. I don't have to worry about anything else. Let's go. Come on, rotate. I will admit they probably could have sped up these animations a little bit and it would be a little less annoying. Also, actually, hold on. We do have another thing we need to do. The Rapture of Rupture. You probably won't like the challenge bosses, so it may just be best to move on. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Ember.
In yourself.
Go ahead and give me that. Teleport us down here because we saw a whole bunch of items down there.
Please, be careful.
Oh god, are we stuck?
Is that a trap?
There.
It might be a trap.
Unlock.
I finished here.
Oh,
Is there
alchemical
more?
ingredients. Sweet wine. Chemical ingredients. Sweet wine. Screaming omelet, we did that. Alchemy ingredients. Alchemy ingredients. I was really hoping that
Here we go.
there would be something down here, but apparently not. Oh. Forest Tracker boots. +10 competency bonus on Lord Nature. In addition, the wearer's animal companion gains 20 bonus hit points. Nice. And there we go. Okay.
I can handle it.
Ember?
Foot is restless. I wonder why.
Yep. I do wonder, then, what was the point of Valexia? Because we kind of just bypassed her entirely. A demon that greets you as blonde-haired and is wearing a modest but elegant dress. She seems surprisingly friendly. Her soft voice and impeccable manners seem out of place in a city where extreme passions and boundless indulgence prevail over temperance and moderation. A new guest has arrived. How exciting. A mortal from Galarian, if my eyes do not deceive me. What brings you to my manor? This is all so intriguing. Valexia greets Arushale with a cordial nod. Sweetheart, you should have told me you were coming. I would have organized a reception to celebrate your return, and I must confess, I rather missed having you around. All is forgiven. I hope I can count you among my regular guests once more. It's another way to gain notoriety. It's possible to gain enough notoriety without completing all of the quests. Ah. Thank you for your hospitality, Valexia, but I doubt you'll find me very interesting. Things have changed since my last visit. I'm a different person now. Arushale forces a smile. She leans forward and whispers, I must warn you, Valexia is much more dangerous than she looks. She knows how to appear amicable, but it's only a pretense. Her friendly demeanor is as fake as everything else. If you look behind the mask, you will see someone who is old, cruel, and utterly insane. Someone who adores random acts of senseless violence. Trust me, I used to know her in my past life. Sociel looks a bit embarrassed and speaks reluctantly as if he finds the words difficult. I am sure the heart that beats within your chest is wicked and merciless. But my goddess demands that I be sincere when I see true beauty, though I dread to ask how many lives such beauty has taken. Such a compliment! Sudden and unsophisticated, yet surprisingly delightful. I never thought that the words of admiration of a mortal could touch my heart, but it seems that praise from a cleric of Shellin herself can make even a succubi feel flattered. Yeah, no, no, if we don't need to talk to her, then we don't need to talk to her. Quite frankly, I don't care. We're gonna go check on everybody back at our camp, try to see if we can figure out where the Hand of the Inheritor went. Dumbass ran off on his own because he's a moron. Well, he's a moron in this case. Where's the... Right, still didn't get a coin for the upper city, which is kind of pissing me off now because there's not much I can do to come back here if I need to. Wait, what? Walking on corpses... Walking on corpses... Wait, what? Okay, this is where Baphomet's daughter, to cover such an impeccable distance, the pattern must find an airship capable of such an expedition, and an even more capable crew. Oh, so me killing that one pirate in the flesh markets probably made it so we could have used him, but we can't now. Normally the Hand of the Inheritor's fate is the subject of Book 5, more on that later. Thank you. Is there anybody left we can talk to? I suppose I should have seen that coming. Here we go. Yeah, there doesn't appear to be anybody down. So, probably gonna have to go talk to the... Probably gonna have to go talk to the guy at the other place. Let's check the Nexus real fast. Again, where else would he have gone? I mean, I guess he's not bound by the usual transportation limits. He can just teleport out if he really wants to. The only thing he's been doing is, you know, hanging out to help us. Yeah, no, he gone. Shit. Well, that's not good.
Can't make the demons wait.
Yeah, just grab our usual team again. Go to the tavern, I guess, and hope he can give me a lead. I don't even know who we talk to. I suppose I should have known that killing that pirate was gonna come back to bite me in the ass. Oh, you don't care. Venture Captain, you don't care either. I'm assuming then it's this guy with the pirate hat. Greeting you with a nod is a middle-aged sorceress with short dark hair, a skinny face, prominent cheekbones. Apologies. That bring to mind images of predatory birds. Despite the dark circles under her eyes and her overall worn-out look, her voice sounds friendly and welcoming. You're not a local, are you? You come from Galarian. I suppose that makes us fellow countrymen. I hail from Abyssal. Allow me to introduce myself. Magister Milira, certified specialist in resolving magical-related issues and captain of the airship known as the Starcatcher III. What is a sorceress of Abyssal doing in a rat hole in the middle of the abyss? For a couple of seconds, the woman's gaze grows distant, and a bitter expression appears on her face, quickly fading. I suppose you could say I'm trying to cheat my own fate. At the current stage of my life, the abyss seems like a best port to call home for me. There aren't a lot of experienced, and at the same time trustworthy captains around here, so it's not like I'm ever idle. How did you manage to survive? Frowning a little, she crosses her arms in a resolute gesture.
I see what you're getting at. You're asking how a captain who doesn't grab everything that isn't bolted down, a captain that doesn't steal cargo, doesn't throw passengers overboard, how they can survive surrounded by a gang of bloodthirsty pirates. The answer is simple. The principles worked for me. I strictly follow my own unwritten aeronautic code. I never ignore those in distress, never attack other vessels, and I honor the integrity of my cargo that I'm entrusted with no matter what it is. Maybe I look like an idiot to the other captains, but I don't care. Doggedness earns their respect, even if they also provokes their ire. Besides, I know I'm stubborn, and I'll defend myself to the very end. I suppose the real reason why they haven't slit my throat and seized my ship yet. Did you know a pirate named Purrs by any chance? Scoffing in disdain, the sorcerer smiles scornfully. Every aeronaut in the Isles knows that bloodthirsty animal. Ignoble, filthy scoundrel who revels in the depths of his moral failings. Back on Galarian, even the Shackles pirates, who were usually at each other's throats, united to hunt down degenerates like him and hang them from the yardarm. Crooks like him don't belong on a ship's deck. The right place for them is between bars or with a noose around their necks. I need to get to Colifere. Can you take me there? A defiant expression appears on her face. We are quite capable of reaching that destination, no matter how long a dangerous route might be. Starcaster III never wavers in the face of a challenge, and I sincerely hope you've chosen your best companions to go with you. You won't be able to carry more than 6. Also, you should take care with your gear. It's a long expedition. You can only count on the things you brought with you. I need 150,000 gold coins, and I'll take you to that island in a first-class style. So, wait, hold on. So, is this a way to just bypass the entirety of Nocticula's thing? I'm confused. He dipped? Oh, no, he didn't dip, Lord Brownbear. We killed that pirate dead back before we even started the riot in the flesh market. I specifically was like, you know what? I don't like the look of you. I'm just gonna kill you. Or did you refer to the hand of the inheritor? Either way, sorry. Okay, but seriously, so wait, does this, let me think things over, hold on. So do I have to hire her, or do I need to talk
Let's see
to...
what we can do.
I'm confused. Do I talk to Nocticula? Because there was a line with Nocticula about going to Colfear and defending our camp, which I do want to have happen, because I figured that's something we should probably do. Do I... Wait, I'm confused. Hold on. Hard save here. Hard save.
Here we go.
I need to get to Colfer, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to Colfer on a noble mission. Maybe you can offer me a discount. After some hesitation, she nods. I believe you. If you really need to go there on an important and noble mission, I'll lower the price to 100,000. Can't ask for less. Maintaining the ship and crew is no cheap business. There we go. Starcatcher III and her crew are at your disposal. Hiring Kyrza Morelea or talking to has different benefits and drawbacks depending on who you choose. I don't know exactly all of them. Oh, well, she's... Okay. Ship awaits at the mooring pillars, but you don't need to bother yourself by visiting that nasty and unpleasant place. After you're done with all your current business, you and I are ready to head off. Just use this portal. It'll drop you right under the decks. Oh, well, I already paid for it, so... Let's go. You stand in front of the portal that will lead you to the airship's deck. This vessel will take you to Colifere, where you will have to fight Baphomet's merciless daughter, Hepsamira. I think we've got a good setup. Wenduwog is a solid combatant. Aru and Greybor as well. Social's got our divine spellcasting needs handled. Ivu is now a very big dragon. I do a lot of damage, and Ember can be our support caster as well as damage dealer. You have a long and dangerous journey ahead. There will be no turning back, and you will only be able to rely on yourself and those companions you bring with you. Before departing on this dangerous and deadly mission, you would be wise to check your equipment meticulously and complete all unfinished business, because the opportunity to come back here will never happen again. Double check. Healer's letter. Visit Blex's mansion. Don't care about her. I just don't. All right, let's go. We're only going to get a little bit of this done today, but let's get a move on. The route marked on the map connects Alinthia and Colfear with a black line. It is straight and steadfast, just like the commander himself, determined to catch and slay his enemy, Hepsamira, Baphomet's daughter, at all costs. Starcatcher III easily catches the air currents and glides forward. Discipline, instilled by the grim sorceress called Melara, reigns over the ship. Silent and diligent sailors sweep away the tiniest signs of mess on deck with the eagerness of a zealous inquisitor. One day, The voyage is only just underway, but the commander and his crew are facing their first challenge. Having spotted the lone ship, a flock of harpies has risen from the coastal rocks. Armed with hooked talons and carnivorous grins, they rush upward squawking. Eerie and harmonious enchanting songs fill the air. The gazes of the sailors go blank, and some cast away their lines and walk unsteadily towards the ship's broadside, as if to step into the void, where the sweet-voiced songstresses wait for them. The commander greets the harpies with a song of his own, the true hymn of freedom and the praise for the tempestuous winds. The harpies react with yearning and awe at the commander's magnificent vocal harmony. Their malicious magic dissipates, but the winged man-eating predators follow the ship for a while, admiring the commander's voice and singing paeans in his honor. Hey, I riz up monster girls everywhere I go. Isn't that nice? 3 days later, many cultures consider malice and belligerence to be contagious diseases. In the Abyss, one particular place transmits such quarrels in the air like a miasma. This is Mara Island. The ship is flying right over it. Discord-sowing whispers fill the thoughts of every crew member. Sailors begin to cast hostile glances at one another while muted, but merciless brawls break out here and there, with almost zero provocation. Such is the aura of Mara Island, the heart of malice and disorder, a cauldron of the affliction known as strife. The commander greets the harpies with his own song. What is love, love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Captain Melara frowns as she observes the discontented mood reigning on the deck. She retires to her cabin, and just a quarter of an hour later, the situation changes drastically. A strange, eerie apathy falls over the ship's crew. The sailors look at one another with blank eyes, unable to comprehend why they were ready to lunge for each other's throats just a few minutes ago. The uncanny apathy fades away right after Mara disappears over the horizon, and only then does Melara return to the decks looking wan and exhausted. 2 additional days pass. A hurricane of enormous proportions rages towards the ship, threatening to crush the boat like an eggshell. A whirlwind rips a grasping sailor from the tackle and tears him apart in midair. The winds catch the ship and draw it into a deadly dance. The elemental embrace lasts for hours, days, months. Within the stormy darkness and the chaos of crashing, salty waves, mere moments seem like an eternity. It feels like the wild winds have subdued even time itself, twisting it into a bizarre spiral. The commander can barely make out the dark shape of the island of Alir below, offering a chance that the ship might seek refuge. But what dangers might await the vessel on land? Would it be smarter to make a valiant attempt to drive the ship through the raging elements? Oh, this is a tough one. I mean, we can handle anything that's combat-wise. Yeah, order a landing. Fleeing from the storm that shreds the skies like a hawk ripping into a partridge, the ship descends into the undergrowth of Alir. Will this decision lead to salvation or damnation? Only time will tell. 2 days later. As a rule, death is associated with cold and desolate places that look entirely unlike the densely forested Alir. One should not forget that in the Abyss, alive means dangerous. After a night and a day and another night, the hurricane finally blows itself southwest of Alir. The skies clear and the mass no longer shuddering from the wind's onslaught. Upon emerging from their hiding places, the sailors report with unpleasant surprise that the hull of the ship is tightly ensnared by vines and tree roots, which seem to have discovered and captured their prey with incredible alacrity. A quick head count reveals that several of the sailors have also gone missing while standing watch on deck. Most probably they have fallen prey to the near sentient predatory plants that have made Alir notorious. Oh, it goes direct. Oh, we don't get any of our party members on this one. Okay, well then we need diplomacy. Spur the sailors on, ordering them to draw axes. A fierce battle rages about the ship. On one side, predatory plants unleash volleys of thorns, waves of suffocating pollen, and grasping vines eager to drag anyone away, not nimble enough into the thicket. On the other side, screaming sailors chop mercilessly at the entangling vines and bark-armored branches. The ship is surrounded by a mess of chopped plants, and the sailors eagerly cast the hard roots binding the vessel off to the soil. They work skillfully and ruthlessly, and it does not take long before the vessel rises into the air once more, carrying away the commander, a slightly defeated crew, all drenched in blood and plant sap. I mean, I'm a kineticist. I should have just been able to set them all on fire, but okay.
4 days later. Oh, fuck. The outbreak of an epidemic in the close quarters of an airship is a calamity that can easily turn any vessel into a flying mortuary, grimly cruising the airstreams. Unsurprisingly, the crew is horrified when they notice the first signs of disease spreading on board. In the morning, many sailors find themselves unable to rise. The afflicted are racked by a merciless fever. Several of those most weakened by the journey have already stopped breathing. Neither spells nor mundane cures seem to help. We don't have Angel, we don't have Lich. Establish a field hospital. We still need a plus 13 for that one. Oof. Yeah, throw a wild drinking party to boost morale. I don't know how this is going to help, but it's really our only option because I'm not just going to throw them overboard. Having tempted the crew with a drinking party, the commander accidentally discovers a miracle cure. In the midst of the spree, a sailor gathers all the booze on board and pours it into a large barrel where it begins to mix and bubble. The resulting monstrous cocktail not only produces the staggering drunkenness, but also effectively drives out the disease that had been gripping the ship. Many mages and alchemists would love to study the disinfecting properties of this elixir, but unfortunately for the next morning, the barrel has been drained completely dry. We just made Abyssal jungle juice. Jesus Christ, we mixed everything we had on the ship into one, and we are lucky it didn't kill anybody. 3 more days later. Holy shit. Every aeronaut dreams of distant voyages, gazing upon wonders and collecting a bounty after arriving at their destined port. No one ever dreams of fighting harpies, monstrous storms, carnivorous plants, or invisible but deadly diseases. The crew is tired, rancorous, and craving an opportunity to unleash their anger. A few of them have brandished cleavers, surrounding the commander. Not all of them, of course, but enough to pose a genuine threat. Draw his weapon and graphically describe what kind of retribution the mutineers will face. Tries to calm the mutineers with words. We'll calm them down for now. I understand why they're angry. A lot of their friends are dead. I'm not gonna lie. Seraphim is crying a proud tear somewhere. He is. He is. The answer was booze. The answer was always booze. Succumbing to the commander's charms, the sailors slowly lower their blades as the anger begins to fade away. Their dazed eyes reveal their confusion. What drew them into that bloody affair in the first place? 5 more days later. Jesus. Kolfir is in sight. However, this is not the end of the expedition, not for the commander and his team at least. After all, journeys end in a safe port where the fortunate survivors may heal their wounds, quench their thirst, and drink away their loot. Kolfir promises nothing of the sort. It is grim rocks, gloomy caves, and horrible creatures lurking within. One such creature notices the ship and takes flight. The beast is an umbral dragon, its scarlet eyes sparkling ravenously, and its jaw opening hungrily. The airship seems a convenient snack for such a monster. Use magic device. That's not going to work. Take the helm and tries to slip away from the attack monster. Perception 39. Tries to land the ship as soon as possible, and we can make that. We have a 40. In the darkness, among the sharp rocks that pose a mortal threat to any ship, the commander notices a crevice with a relatively flat surface. In an impressive feat of courage and skill, he maneuvers the ship right inside of the crevice. The scaled monster's prodigious size proves disadvantaged in its pursuit, as it cannot squeeze its body in after the vessel. Screeching in disappointment, it wheels about and departs in search of easier prey. The airship finally makes contact with the stony ground of the island, and with obvious relief, the sailors hasten to tie the ship to the stone stalagmites so that the vicious wind does not hurl it back into the air. The night grows silent once more, deadly silent, and it is unlikely that no one in Kolfir has noticed the arrival of the commander and his crew. The expedition is over, but the tribulations that fate has in store for the commander are far from over. Somewhere along these rocks is the daughter of Baphomet, gathering an army that she will use to try and conquer Galarian. That was a really well done story section. I liked that. Little bullshit that some of the choices did not let me use my party members, but other than that...
Let me help.
Please tell me that did... Oh, I should have checked his spell book. I forgot I gave him... Ugh, yeah. Oh, he has so many missing spell slots. Ah! Deal with that later. Deal with that later. Milara, sailor. Are you good, Captain? We've arrived as promised. Starcatcher III has carried you safely to your destination, and I pronounce the expedition complete. Relieve you of your position as captain, and wish you good luck on your mission. What are you and your crew going to do now?
I gave the crew a few minutes to stretch their legs before we get the hell out of here. The local atmosphere is not particularly hospitable, and that scaly monster that almost ate us is not the only one around, I think. I want my money back. If you have anything to aid, I could use some help with the mission. I try to avoid taking the lives of others unless I absolutely must. And I do everything I can to avoid the kind of situations where violence is unavoidable. Apologies, but that's why I won't be following you, and nor will I let anyone from my crew join you. Fair enough. Thank you for your service, Captain Melara. Fair winds to you. He gives you a swift nod and bids you farewell. I sincerely happy that my cruel fate wasn't claimed your life as it has so many others. You must be special. Cruel fate? Huh, maybe I should have asked more about you. Alright, well. No sense in worrying about it now.
Here we go again.
Speaking of which, before we go any further, where's that constitution bonus? Give that constitution bonus to me. How long does that last? 2 hours and 10 minutes. Okay. And then give a strength buff to Wendu. And you know what? Go ahead and give a strength bonus to Arushale as well. She has a composite bow, so that should work. And then lastly, was there another one? I thought there was another one that I cast. No. Ode to Miraculous Magic. There we go. There we go. All right. I'm surprised stuff like the joke thing wasn't trickster only. I mean, there was a trickster option in there, but uh-oh. Brave hero, come to my aid, I beg you. Wait, what? That looked like a miniature version of Nocticula. Oh, and there's an enemy. Of course there is. And they're faster than me. Fuck you. They're all faster than me. Are you shitting me? Volokai 25. They didn't even... They rolled like average, but I'm over here rolling jack squat 90% of the time. Ugh. The Grown Nabasu, how strong is he? AC of 19. Okay, keep your deadly aim on. There we go. Yep, he's gonna move forward. Enervation. He temporarily drains 1 level from Wendawog. Temporarily drains 1 level. Oh, good lord. And one of them just went greater teleport. Oh, what the fuck? So because I didn't get the initial... Oh, fuck you. Go after the Eliminator. God damn it. That is aggravating. Blow them up, please. Get fucked. Social, I'd actually appreciate if you could go ahead and give me that True Seeing Communal. That would be great. Just make sure everybody has that so we're nice and safe from any invisibility shenanigans. I mean, I guess we kind of knew they were going to know we were here, but it's still annoying. Oh, almost got him. Go ahead and do that, and then charge. No, of course not. Why would you want to be able to charge? Thank you. The head-on attack on the mines must have raised the alarm. Okay, well. Oh, yep, here comes more of them. Or, no? Is that just a patrol?
Beautiful.
Kind of annoying, but oh well. Don't have much of a choice now. Yeah, that looks like a great reward awaits the hero. Okay, we know this is a trap, but why does it look like Nocticula? It looks like her model just shrunk down.
Let's see what we can do.
And there's an Amoxes over there. Multiple Amoxes. It's gonna... Is he not?
We'll win this, one way or the other.
I mean...
First come,
goodbye.
first served.
Wow, that didn't kill them. They have a lot of health. Windowog, move up. Ember, would you like to try and knock one of them out? That'd be great. Immune to slump. Fuck. Alright. Only charge that one, but he actually might be able to kill that one. So, fuck it. Yeah. Down he goes. 83 damage. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Arushale, target that. I wonder if I turn that off. Yes, she can still do it as a swift action. Nice. Okay, so go ahead and activate Hurricane Bow. And then shoot back.
Prepare yourself.
Good dip. Good dip. Ivu. Can you charge? You can. Nice. Almost got that one. Social, I want you to go over and block off that guy. Good. Wenduog. Go after the strongest one. Thank you, Wenduog. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to see. These guys are actually worth a decent amount. Wenduog got right. We're only about halfway to level 19. Good lord. All right, who got level drained? Okay, this wears off in 20 seconds, thank God. Hers does not.
I will lend you my aid.
Restoration. Where's it at? No, not heal. Restoration. If we're gonna be running into more Vrolakai and more Nabasu,
We'll make things
Ember,
right.
I'm gonna need you to throw Death Ward on everybody, please. You... Wait a second. Spellbook. Magic, selective, height. Okay, she doesn't have extend, unfortunately. That's fine. Who did you cast that on? Yes, you. Alright. That. That. On yourself. On Wenduog. On Ivu. And on me. Sometimes it's nice to just be able to cast the same spell like 7 times in a row. Oh, makes things so much easier. I've got a bad feeling about the fact that they managed to get an alert off, and of course it was the very first pack of enemies we ran into. Oh yeah, this is definitely a trap. Whatever that ghostly figure was, it's leading us into... Hello? There we go. Yeah, the Folsom Queen.
Can't make the demons wait.
Why do you look like Nocticula, though? The thing in front of you bears a passing resemblance to Nocticula, but even a blind man could not mistake this creature for the Lady in Shadow. The demon's body is an oozing pile of filth and excrement, and it exudes a stench that would make the latrines of a poorhouse in Alushinira smell like a flower shop in comparison. Moreover, this creature sounds nothing like Nocticula. The demon's voice is thick like congealed porridge. Her words slur and slurp together as they are being stirred with a spoon. Hello? What in the hells are you? The slurping, sloshing sound of the creature's gleeful laughter makes your stomach grow queasy. Her body swells in smug satisfaction. Mortal, you must think that this is Nocticula, who stands before you. I have deceived you. I am not her at all, though I am but as beautiful and powerful. The demon clearly has trouble pronouncing the last word, but she gives it her best attempt. I am the Bottom Queen, true mistress of this island. I rule all of its caves, caverns, vile cesspools, quicksand pits, and the poison springs, the plague groves, and everything. Everything here is mine. I am. She pauses, her eyes darting around for inspiration. The Lady of Death. The demon clearly invented this honorific on the spot and seems quite pleased with their title. You sound a bit like a great unclean one. It is literally a demon made from living slime and shit, Tenwin. What else would it sound like? You are a foul and disgusting creature. The Folsom Queen gurgles resentfully, her body bubbling up like a pot. How don't you dare! Why the hells do you look like Nocticula? The demon lowers her eyes flirtatiously and giggles, pleased with herself. I can take on any form, and Nocticula is the most beautiful and perfect creature in all the world. That is why I want to be like Nocticula. Trickster can have a quickie with her. Nope. This is beyond... Nope. It is a being made of living shit. We are not in even... Nope. It is time to make the Abyss a little less filthy. Die. The demon's form begins to stretch and swell, bubbling at an alarming rate. An overwhelming stench fills the air, and the face that once resembled the Lady in Shadow is more twisted into a vicious sneer. Are you trying to hurt me? Tremble before my powerfulness.
Here comes trouble.
Nope, I don't care. She needs to die. I don't care what this thing is. It needs to die. Why can't we target her? Why can't we target her? Why can't anyone target her? Oh, we all just got hit with nauseated. Of course. All right, well, let's see how this goes. Ivu can move at least. How tough is she? AC of 27, but with 310 hit points. No mythic levels, surprisingly. And these things, which have a lot. A lot. Great. Wait, was Wenduog? No, Ember and Prism also got knocked out. Okay, I thought, for a second, I thought Wenduog was the only one that failed. Also, wait a second. It's a fortitude save. How did you fail a fortitude save, Wendu? You have a fucking... Oh my god, you suck at this. Ivu, go after her. Good damage, good damage. Ember literally cannot do anything. Yeah, you can't cast anything. That's great. He can actually give you a decent buff. Don't care. The being of living shit needs to die. I don't think I should be having to explain myself on this one. Aru, back up. Go ahead and give me Sense Vitals and Open Fire.
Desna, guide my hand.
Damn, we almost had her there. That's fine. I will deal with her. How much burn do I have? 4? Okay, good. I'm only taking 1 for swinging in melee.
Damn you!
Down she goes. 52,000 experience. Thank you, game. Oh, he's entangled. Even attack them? Let's do that and then...
You're in my way.
Wow, we rolled double 1s right at the beginning. Oh, that was glorious. Got another one. You know what, Socio? Go over here and keep him from moving. Because it's his turn next. You can also do a request and then kill him. Too late now! What is their AC? 33. Yeah, nah, no. Go for it.
No match for me.
Thank you, Wendy. Just say it in general. Well, sucks to be them. Demon can also bag her. Give me... What does Fortune do? Target can call upon this good luck, allowing them a reroll for better results. Cackle allows them to extend. Vulnerability curse. Huh. Energy, immunities, and resistances of the target are suppressed. Right, they are immune to sleep. I know that. I thought she had another one. Oh. You know what? Let's just go ahead and reduce your AC on... Yep. Saving throw failed. Get fucked. I do believe this one's gonna go. He's attacking Ivu. Jackass. Arushale. Thank you. And then I will come over here. Turn off Empowered. Just hit him with a maximized one. There we go. Nice.
Beautiful.
Well, that was taken care of nicely. What have we got here? Scroll of Overwhelming Presence, Rift of Ruin. Glad I didn't give her a chance to cast that. As you get it, if you do a request, it's for, I recall getting her filthy gift as a demon. I think you do it just by subjugating her. Ah. Litany of Madness, Cloud Kill. Glad we took care of her before she did any of that. The Bracers of Harmful Conversation. Or Conversion, sorry. Whenever the wearer of these bracers confirms a critical hit, the enemy must pass a Fortitude saving throw 29 or suffer from a random condition from the following list and become immune to another random condition of the same list for 2 rounds. Oh, that kind of... See, no, that's not how you should do it. It should be that they suffer from a random condition and then they become immune to that condition for the next 2 rounds, but you can inflict them with another one. Otherwise, it's just not worth it. Maybe being a demon just stops her from attacking you.
Let's see what we can do.
Well, she's dead, and hopefully there's less shit in this world. Literally. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that. No, I'm not dealing with the great and mighty poo in CRPG form. Nah, not happening. All right, we know there's more demons. That's another route over there. That looks like another one of those living crystals, but it didn't wake up.
I can handle it.
That's me. Read.
We won't fall here.
Oh,
I
just
swear it.
exactly what I thought. And Social and his fucking mountain. Oh, I hate you. I hate you so much. Wendewog, 5-foot step. Kill this thing, please. Damn, it has a lot of health. Good lord.
I will resist.
Still isn't dead. Fuck. If we charge and go right... Nope, too far. Alright, turn that off. Turn that off. Let's go for the eruption right there. Okay, one's down. The other's been dealt damage. Ember, just hang back. You're kind of useless against this. Social, you just stand in the front. It's fine. Ivu, I'd like you to move in and engage with the Sonic Blast. Good. Oh, it didn't reach that one. Fuck. Greybor, move into the room. Just get a bit closer. You can... Oh, you can't move around Ivu because he's too big. That's annoying. Yep, they're advancing towards us. You'd think Azada would show a bit more appreciation for living fertilizer. Not in the Abyss. Give me an eruption. Center it right there. Down he goes. And that's good, because everyone except Greybor just got fucking knocked out. Lord. Social, you're kind of useless where you are. Just stay in the front. Greybor. If I move him into attack, he's just... No, let it move, because it's only going to get one attack on Ivu. Or not even that. That's fine. When do I kill it? Thank you. Those things are slow. As long as you're just willing to wait until they try to move, you don't have to worry too much about their attacks. The Vibrant Dissolver. +4 ultrasound light pick hits a new enemy for the first time. They must pass a DC 30 check or suffer damage equal to its AC. Oh. Beautiful. That's actually kind of useful. Put that on a sneak attack build if you could. It would actually be somewhat decent. I can't help but feel like we missed something.
Let's see what we can do.
That one demon teleported out to be like, I'm gonna go sound the alarm, and then nothing. Oh, hi. Fight for the glory of the mistress. Do not fear death, for it is already with us. You can Pestogil. Pestoglir. Who the fuck are you? Oh, you actually have a portrait. Level 20 Chaotic Evil Undead. Huh. Well, ain't that fun? Didn't realize she had more undead under her service. Cool. Luckily we have Death Ward up, so we don't have to care about any of this. Take a nice hit on him. Can't target any of them. That's fine. There we go. These guys are usually pretty slow, so they should all bunch up. Oh, he has a charge. Never mind. Okay, that's a problem. Oh, there's a banner down here. Interesting. Go after that one.
Prepare yourself.
Nice. Oh, there's more of them. Oh. Well, try to get his attention. He's gonna move forward. Is he gonna go after Wenduog as well? I think so. Go ahead and mark him and engage.
You had your chance.
Down he goes. 112. Nice. He has a portrait because Lich can make him a companion. Oh, right. He is already dead, so I suppose there's nothing stopping him. Oh, no, Ivu. That would cause problems. Wait. Why can Ivu not make a full round attack? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, now it says he makes a full round attack. What the fuck? Yeah, go after the weaker one. There we go. And as for me, you know the drill. Give me an eruption centered right in front of our dudes. Down they go. I'm assuming these guys are immune to sleep, which is going to make a little bit. See? You know what? Try it. Yep, immune to restless sleep. Should have seen that coming. Social, get on your mount. I forgot to tell you to do that after you guys got knocked off. Deathgate? What? How did... What? How did Greybor not have it? What the fuck? I literally cast it on everyone but Greybor. How the fuck did I miss that? Oh, good lord. Alright, 5-foot step. Kill him. Ow. Okay, Their AC is actually...
When do I guide my hand?
God damn it.
My
All right,
will is
waste
resolute.
another restoration spell. God. I must have cast it on the pets and then I did the mental math wrong.
I like you.
Thank you, Ember. Okay, what were you carrying? They all had some basic armor. That's all the same. What do you have? Ring of Protection +5, Natural Armor +5, Gloves of Dueling, Headband of Alluring Charisma, Belt of Physical Perfection, a Mithril set of full plate, 2 +4 scimitars, and the Staff of Extinguished Flame. The staff is covered in intricate carvings. You're not familiar with the imagery, and the carved imagery is not from any of Galarian's known religions. However, the image depicted on the staff do look similar to iconography used by Saren race worshippers. This enables you to discern their meaning. The carving promises healing to those who suffer, but any power the staff may have possessed is long gone. Interesting.
Here we go.
Pistol gear in the AP?
Finished here. Is there
no idea.
more?
That, I'm sure Lord Brown Bear will fill us in here in a moment. Can we pick up the items?
I can handle it.
Pick up the items? Anybody? No. What the?
I'm
Okay.
here all week.
I will go pick up the items. Nobody wants to do that. Yep. And thank you.
Can't make the demons wait.
Another body over here. And just over here. Bodak horse.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
This tattered Eagle Watch banner must have been taken as a trophy. The holy paladin who carried it probably perished in the mines of Kulfir long ago. But yes, the corruption of the abyss recedes in the face of the cleansed relic's sanctified power. Right. Let's find out what's down here. Oh, a prison?
Let's see what we can do.
Was somebody kept here?
I finished here. Is there more?
There's nothing. Huh. That's
Here we go.
weird. So Kestelgeir is a former paladin of Sarenrae who betrayed his order and served Baphomet. Normally you find him the captain of an undead crew leading a barge that was abandoned by Hapsamira. She found other ways to transport the crystals. Because his order was called the Burning Fist, and he's not from Galarian, we had a running joke that he was from Feyre. Our DM changed his name, his normally hostile encounter to him being eager to get back to Hapsamira and teaming up. Interesting. See, every time you talk about your DM being pretty bad because of her combat encounters, she does show, like, your DM does show that she has the, like, initiative to be a good DM. She just let herself get overwhelmed by the combat side of things. That's a cool idea to do it, especially with how Hapsamira's set up as a bit of a dick. Oh, this looks like something's going to happen. She was really good at character interactions. He's also tied to something you encounter in Act 5.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Oh. Be careful.
Touch the treasure. Yeah, sure. An illusion makes the pile of cobblestones look like a pile of treasure.
Let's see what we can do.
Yeah. An intricate illusion conceals the pile of glittering treasures. Something's gonna happen here. Ah, my nose. Ah. All right, touch it. What's gonna happen? Oh, you again. Hands off my treasure. Well, I was talking about not fighting a dragon, and lo and behold, chaotic evil dragon Melasmera. Ooh, what is your AC? Oh, that is a problem. Okay, turn off deadly aim. Oh fuck. Oh shit, this is bad. Oh, this is very bad. This is very bad. Ember? Immune to slumber. Should have seen that coming. Honestly, probably should have read that first. We need to spread out. We need to spread out, like, now. What element does this dragon use? Oh my god, look at all those buffs. Jesus Christ. The prison there is for you in case you fail certain book events on the ship. Oh, what is the breath weapon? It does not tell me. It does not tell me what type of breath weapon it is. That's not good. They're immune to cold, so I'm going to assume that it's cold damage. Give me resist or absorb or protection. Protection from cold.
go. Give me that. And then give me resist hold. Perfect. I really hope that works. It's probably not going to work, knowing my luck. Ivu, time for you to fight a dragon. You're not going to be able to hit him at all. Yep, nope, nat 20s only. Shit. All right, turn off gather power. Turn all. What is his spell resistance? 37. Okay, that's dangerous. Really? I'm not close enough? That's more than a 5-foot step. God damn it. Okay, turn on Unraveling Infusion. Turn... yeah. Oh, wait. Almost forgot to have that. Elemental Overflow. Turn that on. All right, now attack.
Good guys always win.
Okay, we did 154 damage and dispelled his owl's invisibility, which is, you know, every one that we take off is fine by me. Everyone that we take off is fine by me. Greybor, you cannot charge him from here. Go ahead and study him, and then I want you to come at him from the side.
Simply business.
And miss. Not surprised. Not surprised in the slightest. I know that I can hit him. So, Seal, I need you to give Touch of Good to Wendawog and Bit of Luck to Wendawog. And then I need you to join me up here on the front lines, please. There we go. There we go. There we go. Nope, it decided to stop him right there. What's he doing? Okay, immune. We got it. We got it. It was... Oh, Death Ward. Perfect. So it still worked. Oh, perfect. Absolutely great. Get fucked. All right, Wendawog.
No match for me.
There we go. Okay, a couple of hits. A couple of hits. Still didn't hit much. Still didn't hit much. Ember. Ember. I need you... let me see here. Let me see here. Let's hold person. Insanity. Suffers from a confusion spell. Befuddled and cannot act normally. What is he immune to, though? Need to double check. Hold down. Immune to all forms of magic missile, ice missile barrage, trip, grapple, cold damage, negative damage, slow, sleep, paralyzed, frightened, shaken, entangled. Not immune to confusion. Not immune to confusion. That could be good. He's also at 272 hit points. Unaffected. Okay, so that's worthless. Let's go with... So we can do Insanity. Feeble Mind. What is his will save? 34! Oh, God. I can do a 36 with that. That's about it. Try it. Oh, it doesn't work. Fine. Let's just go with damage then. Let's just go with damage then. Hellfire. Okay, a little bit of damage. A little bit of damage. Arushale. Give me... None of those are going to work. Instant enemy. Turn off that. Still get swift. Yes, instant enemy to try and give her the bonuses and open fire.
Make your peace.
Good. Good. Good damage. Ivu. I've got this, though. I've got this. He's down to 45 hit points. Yep. Turn off empowered. And just go for the attacks. Down he goes. The sounds of battle with the dragon swept through the caves and have already alerted. I mean, we already sounded the alarm, so yeah. 73,000 experience, and it's still barely moved the bar because of where we're at this point. Snooze the ad, snooze the ad. We're almost done. Oh, that's a good way to pretty much cap off this this episode, isn't it? What have we got? What have we got? The Clutch of Corruption. +4 enhancement bonus to strength, +8 to constitution. In addition, whenever the wearer of this belt confers a critical hit with a natural weapon, the enemy must pass a will saving throw or become vulnerable to negative energy and unholy damage for 2 rounds. Oh, a monk with that plus the Lich mythic path? Oh, that sounds like it would be dangerous. That or a shifter going down the Lich path. That would be a dangerous combination. Ring of Evasion, Ring of Protection, Cloak of Resistance.
I can handle it.
All right, what's in the treasure hoard? Come on, something good, something good. 87,000 gold. That's what I'm talking about. Tome of Understanding, +2 inherent bonus to Wisdom. Nice. 100 diamond dust, a bunch of other equipment. Breastplate of lesser sonic resistance. Rings,
corrosive battle axe, longsword, some gems, and the crushing burden, a +5 vicious gnome hooked hammer. Whenever it lands 3 consecutive hits on the same enemy, they must pass a fortitude saving throw or become fatigued. When it lands 3 hits on a fatigued enemy, the enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw or become exhausted. That's actually really good, giving that to Regil as soon as we get back. Oh, that was a glorious way to end the session for today. Get fucked, Mr. Dragon. We had you on lock. Death Ward, so good. Oh, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. We just killed a dragon. I'm feeling really good, and I will see you tomorrow for more Wrath of the Righteous. I gotta get going, so no raid today. I hope you all have a glorious rest of your day. Oh, and of course, thank you to Anika Aries, and to Acidic for the raids. I know that was God several hours ago, but still. Thought the dragon was a girl. Who cares? It's dead now, so it doesn't really matter. I hope you all have a glorious rest of your day. I will see you tomorrow, and I hope you have a glorious rest of your week if I don't see you. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.